Yeah. All right. So first off, let me go ahead and do this because I know this right here is low. It's because usually the reason why I put it low all stream is because I'm either listening to a video talking about sometimes it could be Grand Summoner, something new with it, or their opinions on a certain unit, things like that, or could just be just various other topics or just me jamming out to music while I'm playing, Grand Summoners. So yeah. Anyways, let me go ahead, do the usual setup right here. Oh yeah. So right here on the YouTube side of the stream, let me go ahead and put the thumbnail because hey man, gotta put the thumbnail, bro. Gotta put it. Alright. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Yeah, because if you do not know, which eventually I'm gonna stop saying this, but for now I'm gonna continue to say this just for a few more streams here. But basically, pretty much, I stream both on YouTube and Twitch. Reason why is because I mean, why not? Why not? Damn, I have a lot of these that don't have. Because like I'm looking at my description for some of my streams, and I'm like, damn, I didn't even put in none of my social medias, no nothing like that. God damn. Now, let me go ahead and just do that real quick. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. And then now this one right here. Bada. Alright. Welcome to the live stream. Crow Lee, how you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Say man. We got a 4 plus on my amp yesterday. Hey, let's go. Yeah, yesterday was Oldius. Yeah, Oldius, which in my opinion, I think Oldius is the easiest one that you could farm crest. Like for me, I don't have the AI set up or anything like that at all whatsoever. So I just go ahead, just click on auto, boom, there you go. Whatever they're assigned to, like, arts, true arts, super arts, I just let them do. But now, all DS usually gets defeated real quick, real fast. All you need is just Chloe from Fate or Est. And then you're basically pretty much set. Okay. I don't know if y'all heard that. It was my cat. My cat just decided to run. Alright. Let's see here. Oh man, I every crest load you can do Heretic Beast in 6 seconds. I mean that one, yeah, I just never really tried. I just haven't been farming crests all that much lately. But I'm gonna start up again. Alright, cool. The thumbnail is saved on the YouTube side of the stream, so okay, for some reason it's not showing up. What? Alright, well. There we go. I'm still, setting up and everything like that. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright, cool. everything's all set up and all of that. So let me go ahead and pull up the task manager because, hey, you always gotta need the task manager, man, because you don't know when something gets frozen. I always have task manager on, just in case. All right. All right. Anyways, finish setting up right here until now. Yeah, let's go ahead and start doing the usual things and whatnot. All right. Okay. There we go. Just had to move something to make sure I have more space on my desk to move and everything. All right, there we go. All right, cool. So let's go ahead and just check this real quick. Oh yeah. Bet G, I still need my second crest spot on my Emperor. Then the second 4+ is coming. Well, hey man, well good luck with that because 4+s. I tried to get a 4+, man. I could not get that. Couldn't at all. And I was farming on the Odious. I've only ever gotten one 4+, and that's on my Thetis. Which, funny because I was trying to get a 4+ on my Shiro for the longest time because, I mean, I want my Shiro to be strong, Strong, right? But then when the Knights of the Blood banner came, I went ahead, summoned on it, did a few multis, eventually I got Thetis, and then, whatchamacall? I went ahead and crest farm with him, then I got a 4+ within a week. And I'm like, wow. So a week of owning Thetis, I got a 4+, while with Shiro, I had him for since last year and no 4+ yet for him. I'm like, damn, man. Ooh. And I get them like candy at this point, lol. Really? Damn. I got triple 4+ Finn, got a 4+ on Emperor, got a 4+ on a Rando. Damn, man, how are you getting so many 4+s? Because I'm out here struggling with that, man. It's like as if I'm like in the desert, right? I'm in the desert. It's like trying to look for water. It's like, damn, starting to hallucinate. Looking at that 3+, being like, oh, it's a 4+. But then you look at it closer and it's like, oh, it's not. I cry. Just sometimes it just be like that, man. Damn, they're just knocking them out left and right. Bro, last stream though, that was crazy, man. That I was able to pull Samurai Rimuru and Santa Rimuru. That right there was crazy. But you know what? I'm glad I did. Because I posted it on Twitter. I didn't post it on whatchamacall. On YouTube on the community posts. But basically, pretty much, if we go to Dungeons of Trials right here, look at that, full cleared. Because last time I wasn't able to full clear, but since I got Samurai Rimuru, I went ahead and tested it out again. Look at that, boom, 4 minutes, full clear. I'm like, damn, with Samurai Rimuru, makes things all easy. Alright. Welcome to the live stream, Roger. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. I saw you in IMOP stream yesterday. Bro, when it comes to IMOP, I hesitated way too much, man, on trying to troll him. Because I eventually did give him the support equip, but I gave it to him like literally a second before the boss got defeated. So I'm like, okay, well, wasn't really much of a trolling right there. It's because the reason why I hesitated is because I kind of don't want him at the same time to go and, you know, kick me out of the stream or, you know, remove me on his friends list or anything like that because I went ahead and did that. Even though I'm only doing it for shits and giggles, I ain't doing it for no, you know, nefarious reasons or anything like that. It's just for shits and giggles, just for, you know, laughs. Like, hey, look at that, I gave you this. Oh, haha, or something. Yeah, that's right. You were trying the equip lol. Yeah, but then so I kept on asking him on stream, like, hey, can I give you a support equip? And I don't know if he just didn't see it or if he just completely ignored it. I was like very tempted to be like, what if I just super chat him and just ask him that? But then at the same time, I'm like, oh, I don't know. That point's just spending money, and I'm like, I don't know about spending money just to do a troll. I don't know about that, Chief. I don't even think he noticed. He was too busy talking about researching GS. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. But like when he pulled it up, because so here's the thing. I asked him that. He read the message below mine. So I'm like, okay, is he gonna read mine next? But no, he never did. So I don't know if I should keep trying or not. I don't know if I should. Because again, it's just for shits and giggles, just for laughs, you know. Like, hey, look at that, this person did this. Ooh, maybe make some content out of it. Maybe make like a shorts or something. Because I mean, he noticed that I had Sophie because he said, "Oh, I haven't seen Sophie in a while." I don't think he saw my equip though. I think he just saw the unit and he's like, "Oh, nice." But yeah, it's all fun, of course. Yeah, just all fun. Just all fun. So I don't know. Maybe I might try it again. I don't know. What? Let me know what y'all think. Should I like after asking him like let's say 3 times? I'm gonna ask him 3 times if I could give him a support equip, and if he doesn't respond, should I super chat him that? Should I do that? That's right. You were Sophia had my 160 luck Berwick. Oh, you're the Berwick with the 160 luck. Damn. Let's see here. Bro, nothing hurts more than when you get a 3 level 4 in a row. That's basically literally equates to a 4 plus and no shot, bro. Yeah. That. I mean, it does happen, bro. Alright. Let's go. Welcome to the live stream, Blade. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. I saw you in IMOP stream yesterday. Heads up, I will grind out some ultra relics. It's half stamina on theme today. On them today. Ooh. Maybe. But first, this. Oh wait. Hold on, no, let me clear. Let me put it back. But yeah, let me know if I should do that or not. Here's the lobby code if y'all want to go ahead and join and help me, you know, grind the slime. But yeah, let me go with my human mirror right here. To here, because it's Vals on Death, or however you pronounce the name. Alright, but yeah, man, let me know what you know what you think about that. After asking IMOP, you know, 3 times, hey, can I give you a support equip? And if he doesn't respond, or if he just doesn't see it at all, should I super chat him and ask that? Because again, it's just all shits and giggles. It's all for fun. That's it. P.S. Look what I got last night. Went to bed with an auto on and woke up to a 4 plus. Oh wow, 4 plus on Chloe. Nice. Wow. I want to see right here. Is that a 4 plus on break? Break power 4 plus right here? Hey, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. I say yes. Alright. Imagine out of nowhere, IMOP just comes to the stream right now and say, "Hey, yo, what you trying to do?" I'll be flabbergasted at that point. But yeah. Alrighty. So anybody else wants to join before I go ahead and, you know, press battle? Oh yeah. Let's see here. Let's go ahead with. You know what? Yeah, Cheryl. Actually, no, because we need another Archgen unit up in here. There we go. My heart. Yes. Kinda do need this. I got a lot of slime units not locked. Time to grind. Only 3 days left. You mean 2 days? Because the slime thing says there's only 2 days left unless you're talking about something else. But yeah, actually, I do have all my slime units max luck now. It's just there's still like a few tickets and LB stones in the shops that I haven't gotten because, well, they did a reset, so to get them again. But what's my call? I do have 5 support equips now. I mean, 5 support LB stones. So now, if I get Star Galisa's true weapon, then I could just outright max luck. I mean, not max luck. Max LB her true weapon right off the bat because I have 5 now. So, hey. Wow, you got him like 30 and only gave stats. Okay, listen. When it comes to Shiro. wait. Are you talking about my heart or are you talking about Shiro? Because if it's Shiro, then alright. I did that before I learned what to do with him. Alright, so I started playing Ground Summoners 4 days before the Fairytale collab ended. And the only unit I got from the Fairytale collab was Lucy. And I didn't max luck her because, one, I didn't even know that was a thing because I was completely a new player. I was newbie. I was like fresh. I was like fresh meat right there. So there is that. And then also, I didn't know what I was doing. And so if you look at, for example, like my Aints, all my Overlord characters, as well as all my Fate units, too, I went ahead and gave them stats buff because I thought, that was, really good and everything like that. That was before I knew, oh, you could get them with the extra crest slot. Because I didn't know what I was doing until, like, I think in the middle of the Fate collab. That's when I started to learn, oh, okay, so I need to start doing this, I need to start doing that, and, etc. Damn, we pushed them that much? God damn. That's kind of crazy. So, yeah. But now, with Shiro, I'm definitely gonna try to have a third crest slot for him. But that's after I have Star Galisa with the third crest slot, because that's what I'm gonna do. With Star Galisa, I'm gonna have her with the third crest slot, and then afterwards, then I'm gonna boost up Shiro. And I understand with Shiro, okay, I need to have him on luck 90 now instead of 60, 30 more. But you know what? It's like whatever. Eventually, I'll have a third crest slot for him. Awesome. Yeah. Oh yeah, and also So on the JP side of Grand Summoners, they had a live stream, and well, I mean, I didn't watch it because it's JP, right? So I just went ahead and watched IMOP's video. I was about to say stream, his video on it, and wow, they're on chapter 28 already, or well, chapter 28 is gonna be released in JP. So think about this. They're going to be on chapter 28 and we're barely going to be on chapter 22. We are so behind when it comes to the chapters, the main story, which is kind of a little bonkers, right? And then also they released a new heart. Now, a new dark heart, an ascended one. He's called Fictional Mage Heart. And he's basically pretty much from what I saw, he is mainly a damage dealer. He likes to be in low health like Goblin Slayer. And things like that. Which, I mean, it's fine, but I don't know if I'll get him, though. If I'm going to be honest. Dark Heart any good with Finn? Talking about the regular one? I don't know, because I don't have Dark Heart at all. He's a fun unit, but not good. I might need to save now, lol. Alright. Dark Heart isn't going to come anytime soon for us. Because they're on chapter 28. Or they're going to be on chapter 28. We're barely going to be on chapter 22. That's 6 chapters apart. This kit doesn't work well with other units. No. Not Dark Heart, but we're gonna use him for like getting content. Yeah. Alright, let's go. Probably skip if. No, okay, I didn't. Sorry about that. But yeah, man. Dark Heart, Helen, I mean, he seems like a damage dealer, but more on the niche side of things. I could see him being used in potential team comps. Yeah. But in general sense, no, I don't really see him being used like in a general sense. Bada boom. Yeah, man. They didn't announce a crossover at all, which is pretty interesting that they didn't. So that makes you wonder. Are we not gonna get a? Well, I mean, we're probably gonna be getting a crossover after Shangri-La. Probably a rerun, most likely after Shangri-La, because I mean JP they haven't announced a crossover at all. So that means if there's no new crossovers in JP, most likely there's no new crossovers for us other than Shangri-La. So I'm hoping they're gonna do a rerun. Overlord because of Albedo, or maybe Fate because of Miyu, because I don't have Miyu. It'll be awesome to get her though. Let's see here. Rising of the Shield Hero. I mainly only want that collab because of Naofumi. I want him to come home. Naofumi, come home. Yeah. Oh yeah, and also apparently Gilliam is getting a Dream Awakening too on JP. So I mean, that's nice, I guess. Yeah, man. Alright, I'm gonna drink some water. Drinking water is the best way to stay hydrated. This live stream is not sponsored by any water company. Okay, thank you. Valentine stuff. What do you mean by that? Probably skip fictional heart. Yeah. Still need to farm up. Wait, no. Still need to farm. I got enough. Yeah. Man, so you know how Dark Amp works? Can you explain real quick? Oh, Dark Emperor. Oh, you mean the Ascended one? Ascended Emperor. Basically, pretty much he has a similar function to regular Emperor, where if you put him on, the slots right here in certain positions, then he's gonna still do damage and things like that. It's just the only thing now is that he could decrease equip cooldowns too. Not only that, he could also, well, yeah, he archgens, but he's type B, so that's like, well, I mean, they could have put him on something different, man. If I'm gonna be honest, they could have put him on, I don't know, C or whatever's, but yeah, he wants to be on the verge of death if you pair him with normal heart. So I can side by side with him, other Amp and Finn. Wait, are you talking about the Ascended Heart? Or are you talking about Ascended Emperor? Ascended Emperor, well, means type B. Ascended Heart, I think so. Because he archgens for the team, yes, but it's burst. So, most likely, yeah. Also, welcome to the live stream, Brian. How are you doing today? Hope you're in a great day today. Welcome, welcome. And also, welcome to the live stream, Rose. How are you doing today? Hope you're in a great day today. What's up, Andy? How are you, man? I'm doing fine, thank you. And the stream is a little late that I started up. If you see like the time, the reason why is because, well, for one, I was having a little bit of technical issues. That's one thing. Two, everything was spinning for some reason. Everything's fine now. Did you see the new Heart and JP, Andy? I watched IMOP's video, so yeah, I did. And that's another reason why I started up late too, because hey, new stuff happening in JP. Let's see. New Heart is easy skip. He's more niche. He's just a damage dealer that's like very niche. Dark Emperor say so he wouldn't work with OG Emperor. No, because the new Emperor, the Ascended / Super Awoken Emperor, is type B in Archgen. And OG Emperor is also type B. Heart is also type B too, so those units cannot stack with each other, unfortunately. Don't fall for the trap when he is released. Yeah, well, he's not going to be released anytime soon on Global, because we're barely going to be on Chapter 22. We're barely going to get Star Galisa in March. Waiting for February 3rd for Dark Summoner's Road. Yeah, man. But yeah, so the new Heart, again, looks fine. Damage dealer, very niche. I could see him being used in potential team comps. But other than that, like whatever. My time stuff, Miranda and Priscilla. Yeah, we're gonna get Miranda and Priscilla. But I'm saying like after Shangri-La, because Shangri-La is gonna happen while there is the Valentine stuff, and then also while there is the Queen's Banner, and also Star Galisa. But then after all of that, yeah, who knows what's gonna happen next after Shangri-La? Since it's gonna be around for that long. What's-my-call? I'm predicting after Shangri-La we're gonna get a rerun, because they haven't announced the new crossover in JP. So yeah, who knows, man? Man, I thought Heart was an Ascended Archgen healer, but nope, I'm wrong. Well, yeah, nope. He's an Archgen unit, yeah, but he's not a healer though. He likes to be in low health like Goblin Slayer. It took way too long to ascend my Rimuru. Please let it be something good, like Fate or Overlord or IDK. What else? Ari runs through the year. Yeah, possibly. Each law he does something different. I'll let Rage explain. I bet. Okay. All right. Y'all want to see Emperor real quick? All right. So before we start this up, the next run, I'll just pull up Emperor, a new one. Even though I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I kind of keep forgetting what his kid does, even though I went over it like twice already. It's because I mean, there's a few things that in my mind, grinding YouTube, um, learning more about Pal World because I really like that, and then things like that, and also a few other things too. Let's see here. It's not yeah. Okay, so let's go with the new Emperor real quick. So Beyond Fate, Emperor Islid, he comes out in chapter 27. We're barely gonna be in chapter 22, so it's not gonna be for a while. Like I said in previous streams, I think this might be the last time I'm gonna say it here, which is that this Emperor, in my prediction, in my opinion, he is gonna come out either at the end of 2025 or at the beginning of 2026. That's when I think we're gonna get this Emperor. So not anytime soon. But you can see his slots right here: 6-star magic, 5-star defense, and then a 5-star physical. But if you get into LB7, then he gets a 5-star support. So let's go with the skill right here. So it's 11 CT, 11 second CT, 2500% light damage physical, increase own arts by 20. For 8 seconds, increase own paralysis resistance and freeze resistance by 100%. So, like, for Crest Palaces, like, let's say, for example, I forgot what that one is called, but it's basically the bird that has, like, that freeze effect or whatever. You could go ahead and use Emperor for that one since it gives 100% freeze resist. Right there. Alright, so 27,000% a light damage physical. An additional effect occurs when additional effect occurs depending on the sword mode he is in when arts is activated. So basically, pretty much, it's like, okay, what position is he in? Is he in the first one? Is he second, third, fourth, etc.? Just like the OG Emperor. 60,000% light damage physical for 8 seconds. Increase all allies' arts by 10 per second. So you're going to get 80 in total. So that's pretty good. But again, he's type B. For 20 seconds, reduce enemies' damage resistance by 60%. So basically, it's like Demon Lord Rimuru's True Arts. Right here. When it comes to lowering damage resistance. If enemy, human, god, or demon, reduce enemies' damage resistance by 120% instead. So he will be very good. Very, very good in the Nova Crest Palace. Because, well, Regulus, he's a demon. Then we have Fina, who's a god, and then we have Darkcilia, which is the final one. She is a human, so he'll be able to affect basically all of them and reduce their damage resistance by 120%. So he'll be able to do a lot of damage to them. 150,000% light damage magic. So this time he does a magic instead of physical. When Super Arts is activated, reduce own remaining equip CT by half. For 20 seconds, increase allies unaffected by status element equipment CT by 30%. So this one right here, from what I've heard, it does not stack with Star God Lisa, unfortunately. So it doesn't. But I mean, that is very good to have all the equips basically come up, and also have his be cut in half, have it come out quicker. And if unaffected by status elements, increase own arts by 7 per second. So that right there is really good, on top of increase it by 7 per second, as long as he's not in status element. So again, he'll work very well in the Nova Crest Palace since none of them really give any status elements at all. When in Skylight Sword mode, activation of own arts increase allies magic equip CT speed by 30% and own damage against gods by 180% for 25 seconds. If he is in the first position, he will only use this mode. So if you put him on the first position, then he'll increase magic CT speed by 30%. So any magic equips will come out 30% faster, and then he'll do damage to gods 180%. So like, you know, for example, Fina in the Nova Crest Palace, he'll basically just melt her. Pretty much. When in Terra Master Sword mode, activation of own arts increase ally support, equip CT speed by 30% and own damage against enemy by 180% for 25 seconds. If he's in the second position, he will only use this mode. So yeah, if you put him on the second, you know, position right there, equip CT will come up 30% faster. That'll be good. So that means you could continuously get even more arch gen than before, and then damage against enemies by 180% for 25 seconds. That is really good. So that means he'll do even more damage to Dark Cilia and the Nova Crest Palace. And now the reason why I keep saying Nova Crest Palace is because, well, you have different races on there compared to, like, you know, other quests. Plus, that's where you could get the crest bursts. So having Emperor in the Nova Crest Palace is, well, really good, since you could basically do all of this, right? When in Darkbringer Sword mode, activation of own arts increase allies physical equip CT speed by 30% and own damage against demons by 180% for 25 seconds. If he's in the third position, he will only use this mode. So yeah, if you have him on a third position. Now with this, I'm not sure if this one right here stacks with somebody like, for example, Arthur from Shangri-La, because she also speeds up equip CT to make the physical equips come up faster. I don't know if this one stacks with her or not. But yeah, damage against demons by 180%. Again, Nova Crest Palace, he'll be able to do a lot of damage to Regulus. If Beyond Fate Emperor is in the fourth position, he will change modes every arts and order from Skylight, Terramaster, Darkbringer, repeat. So that's why the arts says this. An additional effect occurs depending on the sword mode he is in when arts is activated. So if you're focusing solely on, like, let's say having magic equips as well as doing damage to gods, have him be in the first position. If you want him to focus on support equips, right, and do a lot of damage to humans, have him be on the second slot. Or if you want him to have physical equip up, right, and do damage against demons, then it would be in the third position. But if you want him to do all of that, right, switching between this one, then this one, then this one every single time you use arts, then have him be on the fourth position. For me personally, I think I'll have him be on the fourth position more so than all the other ones, unless if I'm doing like a very specific quest that's like, okay, you go straight into fighting the boss and they're just strict humans and nothing else, right? Then okay, I'll have him be on the second slot. But when it comes to the Nova Crest Palace, I think he'll be great if you have him on the fourth position more than anything. And so I think, yeah, he is really good. Some people say he's better than War God Finn. In my opinion, I think he is only barely slightly better than War God Finn. Barely. And then if we go to his true weapons, he only has 2. You thought, oh, okay, he will have 3. No, he has 2 actually, which is interesting. So he has this one, and then he has the physical one. So if we go to this one right here, 10,000% light damage magic. And also, I'm going to read what y'all say in the chat right now. So I'll read what y'all say. Let me just finish going over his kit, and then I'll go ahead and look at the chat right here. So, increase own damage by 50% and reduce enemies' magic resistance by 30% for 20 seconds. And it stacks. Keep in mind, this one stacks. So, you could have this be max LB, and then boom, there you go. You have all this right here be stackable. So this one right here, even if, like, let's say you don't have Beyond Fate Emperor, but you have his true weapon, this one is still very good by itself standing, because the fact that this one could stack increasing own magic damage and reducing enemies' magic resistance, right? So you could give this, like, let's say for example, Shaltir, right? You could give this to Shaltir, you could give this to Ilia. Wait, does Ilia have magic? No, she has magic. She has magic, yeah. So you could give this to Ilia, Shaltir, Ainz, Demon Lord Rimuru, things like that. You could give it to them, and they'll be able to do like a ton of damage to the enemy. You could even give this to Star God Lisa. if you don't have her true weapon, you could just give this to her, even though, yeah, Star Galisa's true weapon is a support equip, not a magic equip, but still. Having this is still really good because it stacks. Now, if it doesn't stack, I mean, it's still good, but just not as great. But the fact that this one stacks, oh yeah, definitely. And then it says right here, when equipped by Beyond Fate, Emperor Islet, increase own damage by 80%. Does not stack with the abilities of the same name. Increase own damage resistance by 5%. This one's like whatever. But yeah, increase own damage by 80% if you give this to Emperor. Damn. Again, he will do a lot of damage. Alright, now this one right here, 8,000% light damage physical. Increase own light damage by 40%. Stackable for 30 seconds. This one right here, if you give this to light units, like let's say again, okay, well actually no, Shaltir doesn't have a physical equip, but Ilya does. Ilya has a physical equip. You could give this to Ilya, and since this one's stackable, have this be max LB. Boom, there you go. Ilya would do, you know, a ton of damage as long as you have her in high health, right? As long as you have, like, you know, Heart, for example, on the team. Actually, yeah, Heart on the team. And then also all others that are light units too. I don't know that many units that are light and ascended that have a physical equip. A 5-star. Okay, when Beyond Fate Emperor is that increase own attack by 50%. Does not stack with abilities of the same name. Increase own physical resistance by 5%. This one's like whatever. Right? But now think of that. So let's say you have Emperor and you have two of his, you know, true weapons. Look at this one right here. The passives, right? Let's not include this right here, the skill, but let's include the passives. Increase own damage by 80%. Plus increase own attack by 50%. They basically made him a good, solid support unit, but also one that does, like, just deals a ton of damage, but also gives support to everybody. Again, it sucks that he is type B. I wish he was something else instead of type B, like type C, type D, something like that. Something different, right? Because if he is, he'll be able to stack with, you know, his own self as well as Heart, right? And that will be amazing. That will be great, but unfortunately, no. But still, he is very good regardless, and I could see him do amazingly well in Nova Crest Palace. I could see a lot of people probably ask him, you know, once it comes to global, hey, do you have Emperor? Do you have Emperor? Even though, yeah, you won't be able to use Heart, right? But you could use like an alternative healer that increases all stats, right? Like somebody, for example, maybe Narbro or something like that. But yeah, so him, I'm definitely gonna be trying to get him once it comes to global, but it's not gonna be for a good while though. He's in chapter 27, and we're barely gonna get to chapter 22, so we have plenty of time to go ahead and save and try to get whatever units that they release and things like that. Anyways, all right, let me see right here. But if it's one of those two or something good like that, we eating it. Only reason I'm summoning is because other than me, a Warfence fan, I'm a Emperor fan. Can't wait for the new Emperor to come to global, but it's gonna take 2 years to come. Yep, around there. Yeah. At this rate, by the time we get to JP is currently in, they're probably gonna have cooler stuff than current JP. Most likely, yeah. If the support for the game continues, yeah. In 2 years, just a guess, but the OG cast all would have at least a ascended. Yeah, I do think they are, especially they're gonna at some point release ascended Reyes. Like that's a given. That will be broken if he stacks with Star Galisa. Yeah, it would. BRB. All right, Rose. But yeah, that's basically. Oh, that happened. Oh, sorry about that. But yeah, that's basically Beyond Fate Emperor right there. So now you know what he does. Right there. And I'm most likely gonna go over his kit again, but when it's closer to when he releases. But yeah, man, he seems really good, really good. Yeah. So for me, I'm definitely gonna try to summon for Valentine's Priscilla, Sunraku, maybe Arthur, because what's my call? Sorry, just wanted to know. It's all good. It's all good. It's fine going over the kits and things like that. But what's my call? Maybe Arthur because that way she'll help me pass Dungeons and Trials floor 32 because I cannot pass floor 32. Even though I have OG Rimuru right here. And I have Faith Chloe. Even though I have those two, I just cannot pass that at all because the burn is a huge pain in the arse. And also, you won't do much damage to the boss unless you break him. So that's why I'm like, you know what? I think I'll be able to pass Dungeons and Trials floor 32 once Arthur Pencilgon from Shangri-La comes out. So that's why I'm going to be, trying to summon for her because she archgens for the team. She could stack with Chloe in terms of archgen, and also because of the chain break cycle. That's gonna happen. And so I want that to happen. So that's why I'm like, you know what? Arthur 2, Cyger Zero. I mean, Cyger Zero is fine. Huge damage dealer, things like that. But, nah. Sunraku and Arthur. Those are the two. Sunraku, I mean, he's like a mixture of War God, Fate, and Nines. Like, without a doubt. So, definitely going to be trying to go for him. Yeah. Because I don't have War God Fate. So, hey, getting him would be really cool. I think he will be a great alternative. Like, let's say, for example, if you're on a quest and somebody's asking for War God Finn, right? You could use Sunraku as an alternative. Right there, yeah. For like the most part, of course, there are some where, yeah, War God Finn is better than Sunraku because of accuracy. I don't think Sunraku gives accuracy, or I don't think he has accuracy in his passives at all. So that's when it's like, okay, War God Finn is, the man right there. But yeah, so is anybody else gonna join or not? So that way I could go ahead and click on battle. But yeah, those are the two units that I'm hoping to get from Shangri-La. But again, like I said before though, in my last stream, that I get protagonists most of the time. 8 out of 10 times I get protagonists. So since Sunraku is a protagonist, that means I have a higher chance of getting him than when it comes to all of the units in Shangri-La. Alright, well, I'm going to go ahead and click to battle. Let's go. But yeah, man. Either way, though, having them on here would be crazy. Because it's like, I went ahead and looked at the JP side, right? Of Grand Summoners. Because Mines, well, I don't know if Mines is going on anymore. But before, there were Mines. And people were using Cyger Zero, Shiro, sometimes Emperor, and then one other unit. I don't know what the other unit is. I don't. It wasn't Heart. No, it was somebody else that basically helps with the damage because they had Super Art. Because what I saw is that they used Super Art for all 4 units. So whoever the first one was, which I forgot what it is, they basically did that. Well, maybe except for Shiro, they probably did. Well, they did arts, right? And then they went ahead and did true arts in the mines. And it was an Omega version of one of the bosses. I forgot which one it was, but it was an Omega version. And they absolutely nuked. They absolutely obliterated that boss. So it's like, damn. Well, I mean, I guess for Psyker Zeros, sure. For that team comp, sure. Oh, right. So they sometimes switch out Emperor for Holy Knight Roy. That's what they do. Yeah, they sometimes switch out Emperor for Holy Knight Roy in the mines, and he also does super arts. Boom! There we go. Hey, look at that. Hope my luck could get Senraku, Psycho Zero, Valentine's, Priscilla, and Star Galisa. Hey, same thing except replace Psycho Zero with Arthur. Because I mean, Arthur is still good, even though yeah, it has the health condition, which is kind of. But besides that, though, besides that health condition, I still think she is good in that aspect to have like cycling break, especially be really good if there's bosses that needs break. You could just pair her with Chloe. Boom, there you go. Actually, I want to see right here. I want to see if I could find it real quick. Let me go put let's see your grand summoners. Oh, funny how mine pops up. Okay, let's go media. All right, let's see if I could find it right here. Da, 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 da. Trying to see if I could find it right here. Usable crest, nice. Can I run Finn once to see the damage, please? Sure, you can. Okay, let me look at my likes. I'm not gonna show my likes because some of them are a little spicy. I mean, it's not straight up, you know, NSFW. It's not, but I mean, it's a little spicy. So I'm not gonna show my likes here. Only the you know what I'm talking about right here. Let's see here. Where is it, man? All right, hold on. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and let's see right here. All right, battle while I go and try to, you know, look for it. There we go. To get the Archgen going. Oh, I should have activated that and also cleansed blind, so you didn't do as much damage because. Oh yeah, the blind. All right, let me go ahead and cleanse all that. There we go. Oh. Damn. It really doesn't want you to do the damage. Boss is like, nope. Where is it? God damn, I liked a lot of things on Twitter. A lot more than I thought. Alright, there we go. Awesome. Alright, man. Has it been this long? Damn. I mean, when I saw that, it was before Pal World was released. So. Alright, hold up. I'm getting close. I'm getting close. I'm not looking at the chat right now because I'm trying to look for it. Because I think it's a really interesting team comp. It is. Still see some Pal World things here. Online. Oh man, come on. Where is it? Where is it? Damn. I've been scrolling for a while now and still haven't found it. I know it's in my likes because I remember liking it. Because I was like, oh damn. Well, that's a crazy team comp. I should have saved the picture. Alright. I think I'm getting close. Damn, I liked a lot of verbally memes. Oh damn. And also Lethal Company too, damn. Okay, okay. I think I'm getting close. I think I'm getting close though. Alright, okay. Let me see what y'all say right here. 4.2 mil. Hey, it was something. Let's see here. Well, hope our luck can get the Mendy. Yeah. Oh, here's one of them. Oh, well, this is actually a different team comp. But still, I'm going to show it either way, though. Let's see here. All right. Let me take them off. Let me go ahead and zoom in. Okay. All right. Well. All right. Let me drag the picture. I'll go ahead and drag it. All right. There we go. All right. So look at this team comp right here. What they used. So this is mine. This is the Omega version of one of the dragons. Can't quite make out what it is. They're on floor 154, so they used the Ascended Aristella, Star Galisa, Karasame, and Holy Knight Roy. Now, this one's not a video, of course, but you can see the equips that they use. They used Little Red Riding Mira right here. This one's an Ultra Relic. This is a Platina's true weapon, I want to say. They don't even have Star Galisa's true weapon. Yeah, these are one of the team comps. And then I could see because Ascended Aristella, Healer, um, Equip, Shielder, and I guess Damage Dealer right here. But yeah, this is one of them right here. And if I go and put this back on. So that's one of them. There's another one. That's not it. Hmm. Wait, don't tell me I didn't like it. Oh, I don't. What? I thought I did. Ah, don't tell me I didn't because I don't see it. I don't see it at all. No. Okay, I'm gonna scroll down a few more. Just a few more right here. See if I could possibly find it. Is this it? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. Okay, I found it. I found it. Here it is. So this is the JP side of it. I'm not gonna play because I don't know if it's copyrighted music or not. Alright. So here it is. So War God Finn. You'll basically see the units right here. So it's War God Finn, Shiro, Cyger Zero, and Holy Knight Roy. So there you go. I don't know what boss this is. They're floor 79, but this looks like a whole new boss that has not come yet to us. But basically, this is a whole team comp right here that they use. So they have Holy Knight Roy's True Weapon. I don't know what that is. These I don't know. But War God Finn's True Weapon, Finn's Alola Shorts. I have this one right here. And then that's Dola Armor, Shiro's True Weapon. Don't know what that is. Don't know what that is. Keratos, Puck's Pouch, right here. There's one. I think it's a True Weapon of one of the units that's in the main pools. I don't know what her name is. But basically, pretty much, this is the team cut that they use in the mines. Right here. So, War God Finn, Tiger Zero, Shiro, and Holy Knight Roy. This is the new Roy right here, which is Ascended. So, this is what they basically did right here. So, they went ahead, True Arts, Super Arts right here. So, that way Shiro... Oh, yeah, Shiro's already in Unlimited Blade Works. Yeah, look at that. And then he went ahead, I guess, looking at what they do. Okay, so right there. So they went ahead, did Super Arts, True Arts, Super Arts right here. Because Holy Knight Roy does have Phantom Bullet. But yeah, look at that. And you saw right there for a split second, there was 2 physical resistance down. So I'm assuming it's one of the equips that gave that could stack with Shiro. So then the boss went ahead and does its arts. But yeah, look at that damage, man. And then boom, there you go. Basically defeated the boss. And just cleared it in 47 seconds. And this is the Omega version of the boss, by the way. When they look like all dark and, you know, things like that. But yeah, this is the one I'm talking about right here. So if we break it down again, True Arts right here for Archgen. Super Arts for whatchamacallit, Cyger Zero. And then Super Arts for Shiro, which they don't have the SPR of. And then they went ahead, Super Arts with Holy Knight Roy. And then you can see he has the Phantom Bullet right there. Boom, to do the damage. And then you can see the 2 physical resistance down right here. And then afterwards, he went ahead and looked at the kit for Holy Knight Roy. Maybe because it's not too familiar with it. Right here. And then, so you can see, I think it was Super Arts again with him. And then Super Arts with Shiro. Super Arts with Cyger Zero. And then Super Arts with War God Finn. Okay, so I was wrong about that one. But basically, pretty much, yeah, to do all that damage. But you could see the one that's doing all of that. I'm assuming it's Cyger Zero that's doing the animation, because you could see Holy Knight Roy is kind of stood still. War God Finn's already done. And then Shiro is still going on because you could see the blades right here. Yeah, okay, yeah. It was... Maybe it wasn't Cyger Zero. It was Holy Knight Roy, because you could still see him moving around and things like that. But at the same time, his skill was activated. So it was probably... Yeah, Shiro and Cyger Zero. But either way, they completed the quest. So this is the team comp right here. So, I mean, if I were to get, for example, right, Cyger Zero right here, then, I mean, I could do this team comp. Well, I have to get War God Finn too. So if I were to get Cyger Zero, at least y'all know, you know, y'all know, as with me too, that this works together in order to do like a ton of damage and things like that to the boss. These four, because Holy Knight Roy, the Ascended one, Water, Shiro Water, Light, Psycho Zero, Earth, War God Finn. But basically, pretty much, yeah. And again, this is on the JP side, 5G. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show. Basically, that team comp right there. So Psycho Zero is pretty good and works well with other units and things like that. Andy, do you play Dokkan Legends? Yeah, sorry to respond to your message kind of late. I just wanted to show that. That's the main thing I wanted to show. I don't play either of them because, in my opinion, I don't see a point in playing Dokkan Legends. Because, at least for me, how I see it is, why am I gonna go ahead, play a gacha game, and try to get Goku, whether it be Super Saiyan 4, Gogeta, whichever it may be? Why am I gonna go ahead, try to spend money and try to get Goku, Gohan, Beerus, Hit, things like that, if I could just buy them in Fighters, or if I could just buy them in Xenoverse 2? I mean, I understand it's a different game. It's sort of like a different format and things like that. But either way, it's like, why am I going to spend money on that if I could already play as them in Fighters or Xenoverse 2? And well, in the future, Sparking Zero, since they released the trailer for that. So it just makes no sense to me. While for Grand Summoners, I mean, you see all these characters, some of them, they don't even have games, right? But you could play as them. So that's one of the reasons why I play Grand Summoners, is because they do crossovers with different types of animes, things like that. And some of these characters, again, they don't have games. You can't play them at all. The only way you could play as them is here in Grand Summoners. So that's right. And also, welcome to the live stream, Hacks. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I didn't say that at all. Also, welcome to the live stream. Whiskey, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Can you help me farm event? What event? Nice. Deleted the boss man. Yep. I love the look of the arena, like Berserk Field of Swords. Oh, you mean how that looked? That's Shiro's Unlimited Blade Works. He changes the area, the battlefield, and he also has his own OST. His own OST is a banger, man. It is. I like how you can program your units. Oh yeah, that too. Set up an AI and things like that. Well, I guess that's Phil, but Xeno 2 had a Dokkan-like game mode. Oh yeah, I remember that. The Hero Coliseum, nobody plays that though. That one died real quick. It was only popular for like, what, a week? And then after that, nobody plays it anymore. Other events, special and specs hypers, and 2 accounts. Yeah, I could help you with that after this. So let's go ahead and battle real quick. What are you farming? The slime, all the slime, because in the shop there's like a few LB stones. There's tickets as well that that I haven't gotten because, well, they did a reset. So that's why I'm doing this. But I'm open to help though. I am. All right. Yeah. I think Psycho Zero is a nuker, but I could be wrong. Psycho Zero does a ton of damage because in Super Arts, right? It says somewhere there, I think it's the passives, right? When you use Super Arts for the first time, Psycho Zero does 400k damage, 400k percent. So that's a lot, right? What's my call? If you don't know what I'm talking about, Whiskey, I could go ahead and pull up the video real quick because on the JP side, they had mines. I don't know if it's still going on right now, but they had mines. And they used Holy Knight Roy, which is the new Ascended Roy. they use Cyber Zero, Shiro, and War God Finn, and they basically obliterated the boss. Which I'll show again, but it's gonna be the last time I'll show it though, because I don't want to have it be repeat or anything like that. Me repeating myself or anything. Oh, I saw it. Oh, all right. Yeah, that one. I just wanted to showcase that because to show that okay, Tiger Zero could work with these units. That's one thing, and then also another thing too is that you could nuke essentially. So I mean, hey, if I have Tiger Zero, I'm definitely gonna be trying to do that team comp. Now, of course, I need to get War God Finn because I don't have him. Yeah, that's one thing. And then another thing too is, well, Holy Knight Roy, which is gonna take a while, but I mean, hey, that's a team comp there to keep in mind if you're trying to go for Cyber Zero. You could like write that down somewhere, or I don't know, maybe take a screenshot or something. Dude, the first Shangri-La banner is such a banger. Yeah, Sunraku. Oh yeah. Like for me, I'm gonna prioritize Sunraku over all Shangri-La units because I want him and I need him. Well, I mean, okay, maybe not need, but I do want him, especially since he's like a mixture of War God Finn and Ainz, and I don't have War God Finn. I do have Ainz though, but yeah. Welcome to the live stream, Sandra. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. I also need him. Yeah. All right, so hacks, if you need help, go ahead and set up the lobby and give me the lobby code. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and exchange. Oh yeah, yes, yeah. See that I have 3 that I need to exchange right here. Then I also need to exchange that one. And then once I finish exchanging all the, tickets and things like that, then I'll go ahead and do a summon. Rory was my first max LB and Dream because I was still so noobish. Yeah, man. Hey, man, Roy's decent with his Dream Awakening. He's decent now. Now, obviously, he's not like good by any means, but I mean, if you need like an alternative unit that could freeze but also break, right? I mean, he's there. Let's go to missions. Oh yeah. Bada boom. Gotta get that crystal. Look at that. I'm building the crystals back up right here. I'm building it back up. ID. Alright. So, Sandra, I was showing a video on the JP side of them utilizing. Okay, I forgot to copy that one. Of them utilizing Cyber Zero on a team. Hacks. What happened there? Here, I will show the video. This is the last time I'll show it though. But yeah, here it is real quick. Because I do think this is interesting. Right here. So, alright. So this is on the JP side. They're on floor 79 in the mines, right? So you can see the units right here right off the bat. Shiro, War God Finn, Cyber Zero, and Holy Knight Roy. Then you can see the Eclipse right here, right? This one I forgot what it's called, but I have this one right here. And then that's Dolo Armor, War God Finn's True Weapon, Finn's Alola Shorts. That's True Weapon of a unit that's in the main pool right now. I don't know what this one is. I don't know what this one is either. And then Shiro's True Weapon. I don't know what this one is either. And then Holy Knight Roy's True Weapon, Keratos, Puck's Pouch, and then basically pretty much, yeah. You can see right here, last battle, they're fighting against the boss. This is the boss. I'm guessing it's only in JP at the moment. It's not here on Global, in the mines. But basically pretty much, you'll see what they do right here. So they're clicking on Cyber Zero to do its skill. Does everybody's skill. Okay, look at that. Already Super Arts, True Arts right here. right? So right now for War God Finn, they're doing True Arts. Psycho Zero, they did Super Art. Wait, no, did they do True Arts or Super Arts? I think they did Super Arts. And then with Shiro, they definitely do Super Arts. Look at that, Holy Knight Roy, Super Arts right there. And then boom, there you go. You can see right there, they have two, physical resistance down. So one of them is one of the equips, and then the other one, actually, I'm not sure. But you can see right there, they're already like depleting the health of the boss. So the person right there went ahead and looked at Holy Knight Roy's kit, Super Arts, basically pretty much everybody's Super Arts right here. And then boom, you can see right there, physical resistance down again. And yeah, you can see all that damage that they do. And then boom, there you go. They defeated the boss in 47 seconds. So you could, if you're trying to get Psycho Zero, right? You could have this team comp in mind. Now, of course, when it comes to Holy Knight Roy, it's going to take a good minute for him to come out because I think it came out in chapter 26. I think he came out in chapter 26. We're barely going to get into chapter 22. So it's going to take like a good minute. I think it's going to take around a year for Holy Knight Roy to get here though. So you could keep this team cup in mind. You could go ahead right now, I don't know, screenshot or something, right? And then once you get Psycho Zero, you could be like, okay, got Psycho Zero, check. If you have War God Finn, you could be like, check. And then you could have, and then if you have Shiro, check too. And then all you need to wait for is Holy Knight Roy. And then boom, there you go. You could go ahead and do all that such. And then of course, with their equips right here. I mean, there it is right there. Their equips. Battle 5 out of 5. But yeah, I'm assuming like when they went to battle 1 through 4, they just absolutely decimate them because of, you saw how fast they nuked the boss. But yeah, that's basically what I wanted to show. Okay, well, yeah. So there you go. You could keep that team comp in mind. So you know that Psycho Zero works with at least those 3 units that are out right now. I mean, 2 units that are out right now. Shiro and War God Finn. Okay, not out right now, but I mean, they're already in global. That's what I mean. I'm down to 63 crystals. I wasted 100 on non-guaranteed to try for human Rimuru. Damn, man, that's a noof. I mean, it happens, man. I had to pity for him. I had to pity for the boy Rimuru. But I mean, hey, I got him though, which is good. But at least for me, I don't feel as bad about pitying for Rimuru because here's the thing. On the last stream, I don't think you were here, Whiskey. But on the last stream when they did the anniversary stream, right? And when I did the live reaction to it, after all of that, I went ahead and decided to summon, right? For both the Sata Rimuru banner as well as Samurai Rimuru banner. And I got both of them back to back, which is crazy. And so I'm like, hey, you know what? I don't feel as bad about pitting for OG Rimuru right here anymore. Because, hey, I mean, I got them. Cool. Yeah. But yeah, man. Let's see. I definitely need to get that $30 dream pack because I'm in need of equip LB stones. That's a nuke and a half. Oh, by the way, have you heard that GS made a new heart for the JP side? Alright, sorry for the pause right there. It's because I felt the burp. But whatchamacallit? Yeah, heart. Oh, let me pull them back up right here. Yeah, I saw the new heart. He looks like a nuke damage dealer that could be potentially used in new comps. And he's very niche because he likes to be in low health, just like Goblin Slayer right there. So if you pair him up with, like, let's say Heart, you won't be able to use his kit to the fullest at all. So to me personally, I think I'm gonna try to summon him if he ever comes to global. Probably once because of the 5-star guarantee to see if I get him. If I don't, alright, cool, because he's not a must summon. Again, he's very niche. What it seems like. Just very. Bro, I just healed. They made a Ascended Heart niche. That's a shame. Yeah, because on his arts, right here, I'll pull up his kit right now. I just watched IMOP stream. Or not stream. His video. Why do I keep calling it stream? Video on it. Here, let me go to Discord. Alright. There we go. Bada boom. Alright. Let's go to JP right here. Let's actually have it on auto. Alright. GS News JP. Yeah, okay, so Gilliam's having a dream awakening. So his name is Fictional Mage Heart, which is alright. So let's go to his, kit right here. So he's a Dark Any Human. 6-star support, 5-star magic, 5-star magic. Wait for get into LB7. 4-star heal. Oh. Wait a minute. Did I do something wrong? Oh no. Wait, do I have him on True Arts? Do I have him on Arts? Oh no, sorry. Oh, sorry about that. Okay, you know what? Alright. I'll go ahead and help you with that. Alright, sorry. I thought auto would just be, just fine. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go over it real quick. 4000% dark damage magic. For 10 seconds, decrease enemies' magic resistance by 20%. Does not stack with Aristella Orbs, Orbis, Stargalisa, Summer Rosetta, etc. This one is basically an Ascended Aristella. 22,000% dark damage magic. Consumes 30% of own HP. For 20 seconds, decrease enemy's dark resistance by 60%. Does not stack with Diablo, Demon Lord Fox, Halloween Forte, etc. 50,000% dark damage magic for 100 seconds, which is that's a crazy duration. Increase own arts 5 per second and attack by 120%. So this right here, 100 seconds, increase own arts 5 per second. That means you'll get 500 by the time this duration ends. 500. So that means you don't really need to go ahead and do True Arts all that much. Just only once, boom, there you go. You're kind of good. The attack up does not stack with Karasame, Kush. I don't know who Kush is. I mean, not Karasame. Kisaragi. I don't know why I said Karasame. Kisaragi, and etc. Super Arts, 180,000% dark damage magic. Increase all allies' arts by 50. So this is burst, by the way. Increase own arts based on missing HP, 150. For 25 seconds, consume own HP by 3 per second. The HP percent drained from super arts is considered a debuff and not a status ailment. Increase own blind resistance by 100%. This is his passives. If unexpected If unaffected by status elements, ignore 100% of enemy's defense. Increase own damage based on missing HP, max 350%. When this unit takes lethal damage, 0 HP. Revives all allies with 30% of HP and increase all allies' arts by 200 once per quest. So this right here is basically pretty much kind of like Valerie, except it's towards everybody now instead of just to his self. Right here, this is what he looks like, by the way. Which, I mean, he looks like a protagonist to me. When I first saw him, he looks like a protagonist. And then there's his true weapon, True Coffin of Asgard. Wait, hold on, let me see right here. Ooh, nice. Alright. 50-second cooldown, 8000% dark damage magic for 15 seconds. Decrease enemy's dark resistance by 30%. When own HP is below 70%, decrease dark resistance by 50 instead. When equipped by Fiction Mage Heart, increase own arts by 100, which that's nice. Increase on accuracy by 10. That's what it looks like. So basically, pretty much, you can see right here, he wants to be in low health. Like, straight up right off the bat. That's why his arts consumes his own HP. And his super arts also consumes own HP. Because of this, increase own arts based on HP missing, max 150%. Same thing with this one. Increase own damage based on missing HP, max 250%. And then, yeah, things like that. So that's what I'm saying. He's very niche. He's definitely a damage dealer. He's niche, and he could be in potential team comps, right? That's what he could be in. Right here. All right, let's do with this one first, and then afterwards I'll use True Arts. But yeah, there you go. That's heart right there, the new heart ascended. His heart is kind of niche. That's a 30% lost in HP. Yeah, but I mean, you know, his kit is geared towards that, making sure, okay, if you have that, he'll do more damage if he has lower HP. That's why I'm saying he's kind of a little bit like Goblin Slayer, because Goblin Slayer likes to be in low HP too, in order for him to do a lot of damage. But it does seem good for new comps, yep. If you're planning on killing in one fatal blow, his True Arts is crazy selfish. Isn't Heart like the main character of the Phantom Bullet saga? I don't know. I haven't followed the story. I'm not into the story too much, so you need Heart to literally keep him alive, basically. Yes and no. Because here's the thing. Because MOP brought up a good point. Like, if you pair him up with regular Heart, the healer, Earth Heart, whatever you want to call him, right? If you want to pair him up with that, Heart's True Arts might negate his super arts. It might negate this. Reason being is because Hearts, if I go to Heart right here real quick, let's go to his True Arts. Heals all allies HP 6% per second, right? So this one right here, if you pair this heart up with that new ascended heart, it will basically negate his super arts when it comes to that. So I'm not sure if you really want to do that per se. So that's why I'm saying he's very niche. And I will say he's kind of sort of somewhat difficult to utilize because of this consumption, because you really need to balance it out to make sure he doesn't straight up die, right? When you consume 30% of HP, as well as this one, consume own HP 3% per second right here, right? So I mean, he does Archgen for everybody, but it's a burst though. It's a burst Archgen 50. So that means he'll be able to stack with basically anybody. And then he'll increase own arts by 5 per second, which, yeah, it is very selfish, right? But at the same time, I mean, hey, it gets him started, it gets him going, things like that. But I mean, he decreased enemies' magic resistance by 20%. So if you have him with, well, actually, it doesn't stack with Star Galisa, so I don't know, maybe like Shaltir or Ilya or something like that. They could do a little bit more magic damage, I guess. And then decrease enemy stack resistance by 60%. It does not stack with Diablo, Demon Lord Vox, Halloween Forte, etc. Which that kind of sucks, but I mean, hey, it says it right there. So there is that. Yeah, man. So he's very niche. He is. Alright, sorry about that. I just wanted to go over, his kit real quick. Things like that. So I'm not sure if we want to pair him up with regular heart. Let's see here. So you need a burst heal like Aristella or Rimuru. Maybe. The only good thing for new heart was he was an Archgen. As DPS, he can nuke the boss. Yeah, that is true because again, he does burst Archgen, so that means he works with basically pretty much everybody. I think I need to rework him better, but oh well. Yeah, because the thing is, him being low health, again, that right there makes him kind of difficult to use because you're gonna have to make sure and you're gonna have to manage him so that way he doesn't straight up die if you use Arch too much. So yeah, maybe somebody like Rimuru, this one right here, might work for burst heals. Yeah, you might be right, Sandra. But I mean, who knows? Because he's a new one. He just recently got announced on JP, so we're just gonna have to, wait and see. Maybe seeing videos like for me, on Twitter, for example, maybe on the JP side to see how people use him, what units they pair him up with, etc. I'm assuming it's like dark units, like for example, I want to say Ainz, right? Dark Heart, Ainz, uh, and a few other ones too. I just can't think of anyone else at the top of my head. Yeah, Burst Arch then is Super Arch. Would have rather preferred to be on True Arts. I mean, yeah, true, but it's on there, so yeah. In my opinion, I don't think he's a must summon. In all honesty, because of his kit, it's just not gonna lie. Fighting this dude is painful with the blindsided. A little bit, yeah. Which kind of sucks that he could still inflict blind on you even if you have status element resistance 100%. But yeah, it is a bit annoying. But like I said, a new heart might work if you know what you're doing, then it'd be fine. Yeah, that is true. So when it comes to new people getting that new heart, I'm gonna say make sure you really do your research on him, on how to use him, and also maybe look at other people's team comps like veterans, for example. Like even for me, like if I were to get him, I'm like, all right, hold on, I'm gonna see what IMOP does with him, cause I'm not too confident in me being able to like use him properly. I think IMOP will be able to, cause well, I mean, he's been in the Grand Summoners community way longer than me. But yeah. It feels like the character was rushed, but goddamn, his artwork is insane. It is. He looks like a protagonist that just got a power up or something, or you pissed him off. That's what that new heart looks like. It just looks like somebody he either transformed and then he's just going all in, or you just pissed him off and now he's just out for blood. That's what that new heart looks like. Which he looks insane. He looks great, but with the kid, you know. And it's weird that they didn't announce a new crossover. So that means right now, on Global, we are literally about to be caught up in terms of crossovers. because they didn't announce a new one, and we're about to get Shangri-La next week. Actually, no, this week. We're gonna get Shangri-La this week on Friday. Hey, let's go. Hey, yo, summon on Friday. The new heart has Gerald Uriah skill, then he will be very strong. Yeah, if he has that, it'll be very strong. But how I read it, how I interpret it, is that it sounds like Valerie, but except it affects everybody now instead of just himself, because Valerie has a very similar passive to that. But I mean, hey, if it's like Gerald, awesome. But still, that still makes him niche. Either way. So yeah. But damn, JP's already gonna be on chapter 28. Well, we're barely gonna be on chapter 22. Wasn't a good idea for them to release Shangri-La so early for global. I would have rather replaced it with Star Galisa just to get it out there. Yeah, true. I kind of wish Star Galisa was first and then Shangri-La, instead of having Shangri-La first. Because at least we will be like in terms of peak in crystals. Because how they do it now is that by the time we get to Star Galisa, everybody's not going to have much crystals left. Because they're going to try to go for Valentine's Priscilla, or Sunraku, or Cyger Zero, or Arthur, things like that. Then we need more story in global because we are far behind. Yeah, exactly. JP is about to be on chapter 28. We're barely going to be on chapter 22. That's 6 chapter difference. Star Galisa should have been out before Demon Lord Vox. She should have been out long ago. Look, I don't know about before Demon Lord Vox, because Demon Lord Vox banner was out around the same... Okay, well. Demon Lord Vox's banner was out around the same time as Demon Edge Berwick. So, IDC low. Ah, well, it happens. So, no, I don't think Star Galisa should be out before Demon Lord Vox. But I do think Star Galisa should have been first before Shangri-La, and then have Shangri-La come out after. That's what they should have done. Also, welcome to the live stream, Guardian. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Because here's the thing. Everybody will have a lot of crystals, right? Even though, yes, we're exiting slime, but people will still have, like, around somewhat a lot of crystals, right? And also, it will be celebrated as the anniversary unit. So many people are looking forward to Star Galisa. So many people want Star Galisa. So it's like they should have done her first. So that way everybody could go ahead, boom, 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 summon, try to get her, things like that, and then do Shangri-La, right? So that way, because the way they're doing it right now, is, since they're doing Shangri-La first, what's gonna happen next? What is the next crossover? Because they didn't announce any new ones in JP. So since they didn't announce new ones, what are we gonna get next? We're most likely gonna get a rerun. However, if they were to do Star Galisa first, then that means by the time we have Shangri-La, right? By the time Shangri-La comes, then JP could announce a new crossover, and then boom, there you go. Now we have something else, something to look forward to, right? But since they do it, I don't know, man. They should not have done it this way, because they're squeezing in so many things. And what they did was smart, because once new players join, they get tempted from the new summons before you know it. March, Star Galisa, the second best character in the game, comes out. I mean, yeah, in terms of monetization and actually no, either way, I think people will still spend money and things like that. Either way, because of how the Shangri-La units are, like Sunraku, Because I see a lot of people wanting to go for Sunraku. So I think either way, they're not going to lose money. They're still going to gain money. Whether they, do Star Galisa first and then Shangri-La, or how they're doing it right now. But yeah. They didn't announce for anniversary unit in global here, man. Technically speaking, there isn't an anniversary unit. When I did my live reaction, I thought it was the Valentine units. But yeah, man. So who knows what's gonna happen after March? Because after March, Shangri-La's over. Star Galisa might be around still, right? The banner for it. But then afterwards, then it's like, okay, what? What's the next crossover? Most likely we're gonna get a rerun to fill in that gap. I don't think we're gonna get a global first crossover. I don't think that's gonna happen. Because at least since I've started playing, we have not gotten that at all. I know it has happened in the past, but no. So for reruns, what I want to see is what's my call? I want to see Overlord. I want to see Fate. I want to see Tokyo Revengers, and I want to see Rising of the Shield Hero. One of those four, I want one of them to have a rerun. Overlord because of Albedo. Fate because of Miyu. Rising of the Shield Hero because of Naofumi. And then Tokyo Revengers because Mikey and Draken. Let's see here. Fate Stay Night is announced for global in English. I'm super excited. I'm having a great day. Oh, wow. Oh, they finally do that. Damn. Also, welcome to the live stream, someone. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Sorry if I didn't say that. I just wanted to get my thoughts out of the way. But yeah. I'm sure a lot of people are going to spend a lot of crystals for Sunraku and other units. Stay no more for Star Galisa. Yeah, which, kind of sucks. I'm just sitting around waiting for Star Galisa. So you're not going to summon for Sunraku or Valentine's Priscilla? Guardian? True, but they missed out on the second best character. Just my opinion. I'd rather make an investment for Star Galisa than for Shangri-La. Same, well, yes, yeah, same here actually. And for new players not to notice that then they missed out, GS are very just slippery when it comes to what they do. They rush things. And they like to compact things a lot in global. At least from how I played. Because it's since I've been playing. Because think about it. Last year, at the end of last year, they had Goblin Slayer, they had Demon Age Berwick, and they have Knights of the Blood, and they have Demon Lord Vox banner. All happening at the same time at the end of last year. They have those four happening around the same time, which was insane that they had that. 4 separate banners. So, most likely that's gonna... Yeah, sorry about that. They're most likely gonna do that again with Shangri-La. Except, okay, it might not be to that extreme, but Shangri-La's gonna still be around by the time Valentine's, Priscilla, and Miranda comes. And it's still gonna be around when the Queen's banner comes. And it's still gonna be around when Star Galisa is here. So yeah. I don't care how good they are, it's bait. Look, I want to get Sunraku because I don't have War God Finn, so I'm gonna treat him like as an alternative War God Finn. For me, at least. I stumbled upon you a few times. My in-game name is huh? Oh really? Sorry, I don't think I remember your name. Sorry about that. I did one final summon and pulled Human Rimuru, and I have no crystals at all, so I'm hoping for tickets and hoping of getting Sunraku or Sagrid, and I need the dark unit because of her break potential. Oh, you're talking about Arthur? Yeah, I also need Arthur, even though yes, I have Chloe, but because of that break cycle. You could do almost infinite break. If you pair Arthur with Fate Chloe together, you could do almost infinite break. And also there are different types of Archgen units too. So they could stack an Archgen as well. And yeah. I think when I get Arthur, I am definitely going to be able to pass Dungeons and Trials floor 32. Because that one is just a straight pain, man. Straight pain. The only thing I would say that they need to rework the old units too and make the Dream Awakenings better, man, so they can still be good. Yeah, like for example, going back to Fina. Have you seen what they done to the girls, Fina? Sunraku is good for long term, Andy. Oh, I know that. I'm gonna use Sunraku for general teams because before I used Ainz as general teams, but now I'm gonna use Sunraku for that. But okay, here real quick because I want to show this just real quick, real fast. Right, let's go to Fina. Where is she at? Fina. Here she is. Look at this Dream Awakening for Fina real quick. Look at this. Luminous Dream. Autofills God's units arts gauge by 2 only once. Spectral Dream. Break power against Dark units 60% up. Why does she have break? Why? It literally makes no sense. Her kit, all she does is heal status ailments, give status ailment resistance, and also she just heals in general. Why in the hell did they give her break power in Spectral Dream? It makes no sense at all. They should have increased in Spectral Dream, increase the heal amount that she does, or increase the status ailment resistance, or I don't know, maybe give Arts Gauge 20 every single time skill is used, or something like that. Something. But no, they gave her break power. Literally, it makes no sense. You know, they make her very useless now, Andy. Yeah, I got Illuminous Dream because, I mean, hey, at least to have some sort of Arts Gauge, I guess. Okay, you want me to use Demon Lord Rimuru? Alright. Damn, this guy is spamming. Alright. Yeah, so it literally makes no sense. Regulus Dream Awakening is much better than Fina. Much better. But yeah, because like if they made Fina's Dream Awakening good, then they could have easily made her almost as good as Rimuru, as OG Rimuru right here. Almost as good. If they, do like increase heal amount or something like that, but no, they didn't do that. I have S, but she's not really a breaker. Yeah, she really isn't. Est, I mean, because in her passive, you only really use Est against giant bosses, and if one of the requirements or things like that is, break the boss in order to do damage or something like that, right? Then, okay, that's when you use Est. But usually you will go for, I don't know, somebody like Fate Chloe. If you don't have her, then I don't know, I guess Platina for now. Platina. If you have Thetis could technically be a breaker because he has break things in his kit. And things like that. She's mostly a break nuker. Somewhat, yeah. They kind of destroyed her. The Regulus. Yeah. I hoard 3,000 crystals for a Fate event. I'll probably do it again. Damn. There you go, man. For me, I'm a hard lock onto Miyu, man. Because I need that Miyu. Bro, speaking of Miyu, I saw somebody's bio in Grand Summoners, and in their bio it says that Miyu Aussie goes wild or something like that. And I'm like, what did I just read? What? Do we need to get Chris Hansen on him? It's wild. Some bios in in Grand Summoners is wild, man. Man. Prisma Ilya is lolly though. Ilya is a lolly, Chloe is a lolly, Miyu is a lolly, and yet they're talking about Miyuosi. And I'm like, alright, hold on. Let me just get my phone real quick and let me go ahead and call Chris Hansen. Oh, man. Some of them are wild. Let's see here. I wanted Shiro, but pulled Miyu. Hey, Miyu is good because she has defense ignore. And she does a ton of damage. And she could like start up super fast and super quick. So yeah. But yeah, Shiro would help a lot, man. He is the meta. I remember there were some people that said Shiro's mid when he first came out. I wonder where those people are when they said he was mid. I really want to know where they are right now. Because man, oh man, he's meta, man. He is. Yeah, but Shiro carries, which is why people grabbed him, whether you were into Fate or not. Yeah, same. And hey, I am so happy I got him, bro. When I first got him, I was like jumping up and down, bro. I was like, yo, I got him! Finally, yo! And I'm so happy I have him. Took 2,000 plus to double for her. And I got Ren from Alk. And she has 1 4 plus. Hey, let's go. I also got Ren from Alk too. Yeah. So the only one I'm missing from Fate is Miyu and Saber Alter. Bro, so many people said Saber Alter is gonna stay as a DPS. Bro, she fell off. She fell off as hard as Shaltir. Barely anybody's using Saber Alter. That's wild, bro. Miyuosi down devious, down horrendous. Bro, they're gonna be down over there to the FBI, man. You're gonna see their house be surrounded by FBI, bro. We're talking about Miyu like that. Like for me personally, I'm more of a Medusa type of person, alright? Bro, Medusa? Oh man. Medusa from Fate Stay Night? Man, oh man. Because when I first saw her on there, I'm like, yeah, damn, bro. Like, whew. But yeah. Everyone forgets Salter Arts heals. Yes, I know that Salter Arts does heal and things like that, but when in terms of DPS, nah, she kind of fell off. I'll never stop using Salter. Hey, you do you. Now you should read the visual novel when it gets up on Steam. I don't know about that. Because, I mean, I already watched the anime. They're gonna get Riz training... Riz training order. The way they be making them bios. Yeah, exactly, man. Because it's like, okay, it's one thing if you want to say something about Saber Alter, because there's some people that are Saber stans. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I could see she kind of cute. I mean, me personally, I'm more of a Medusa type of person. All right, but I mean, hey, visual novel is better than the anime. Well, it's still, I'm not sure because I mean, I don't really, what's it called? Read. I don't really play visual novels, so yeah. Saber is also an adult. I mean, yeah. Well, Saber is basically King Arthur, but just female. That's what Saber is. That's what Saber Alter is. She's basically King Arthur, but just female. Yeah. Saber is a whole man. Somehow, I'm not sure how they look in the Fate world, right? I don't get how they didn't figure out at some point Saber was a woman. And same thing for Modred. Modred? I think I said her name right. Which is Saber's daughter, but also son. Because Mordred is female, but they also said that Mordred is a man too in the Fate world. As what it's that part gets kind of confusing. I don't get how people didn't realize that they're women. I mean, for me at least, when I hear the voice, I'm like, nah, you're definitely a chick. Just the voice alone. So that I don't get it. I understand like if they were like just wearing helmet or something like that the entire time, and if you hear the voice, then maybe you could argue, okay, it's just a very very young man like that haven't hit puberty yet. But then that would be so weird if you have that as a king. I don't know. To me, that just seems a little confusing. Cause like, so for Fate, I don't know what it's called. Fate, I can't pronounce it. It's the one that has Astolfo, the pink-haired femboy, right? When Mordred had was summoned, her master kind of pinpointed somewhat real fast, "Hey, you're a chick." He knew kind of right away that Mordred was a chick. So it's like if he kind of pinpointed it right away that she's a chick, how did people in the past did not do that? I don't understand, man. I don't understand. I mean, it's not more like a rant. It's just more like I don't know, just pointing at whatever. I just find it funny. That's it. It's so sad to see Shoutier fell off. I World Overlord crossover, 600 plus dollars, and pull 3 copies of Narborough and 2 copies of Iron Shoutier and Battle. Damn, you have all of them? But damn, 600? Ooh. Ooh. For me, I had to pity Shoutier. And seeing her fall off, yeah, it hurts. But hey. Welcome to the live stream, 7DS. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. What do you think of the new heart? Also, hello. The new heart, I said this before, like earlier in the stream. He is a damage dealer. He is very niche. I could see him being used in potential team comps. But at the same time, I could see him being somewhat hard to use because of his whole kit. Ayo, Medusa is crazy, then snakes will go wild on you, bro. Not gonna lie. Okay, so that is the Medusa from the usual depictions, right? But I'm talking about Fate Stay Night Medusa. You don't really see no snakes around her at all. She's just named Medusa, but damn, she's a whole. Oh, damn. When I look at Medusa from Fate Stay Night, bro, I'm like, I wish I was her master, man. I wish I summoned her. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Let's see. Merlin's magic, and she has a body double that is her nephew, Gawain. Wait, really? Merlin's magic made people see their ideal king, which is male. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. I wish they had Valstall. I would have paid for pity, just saying. If they had Medusa, I would pity for her too, man, because she's best girl in Fate. In my opinion, she's best girl. I will stand for her, Medusa. Yeah. They did my boy Haruto dirty again. Well, the snaky version is Gorgon. Yeah, that's what they're called, Gorgon. He just looks so cool, and I'm a pity for him in JP. It, I don't think he's pity worthy. I don't think you should go that deep at all. If I'm gonna be honest, he's very niche. His kit and things like that. I mean, I'll try to summon for him. I think I'll just maybe summon, do one or two multis, but then that's it. Still gonna try to summon on him though. You can use Art Heart to counter his 3% HP drain. Here's the problem with that. I'm not sure if you want to pity. I'm not pity. I'm not sure if you want to pair normal heart with the new heart because he wants to be low health. He does a ton of damage when he's in low health. He's basically kind of like Goblin Slayer in that essence. What they do to Haruto. Alright. I'm going to go through his kit, but this will be the last time I'll go through his kit. Alright, last time right here. Wait, hold on. I'm going to wait until Hacks, readies up. Then I'm going to click on auto. Before I go over, his kit. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's go over his kit one final time. So he's Darkin, he's human. He has a 6-star support, 5-star magic, 4-star magic, and if you put him to LB7, he'll get a 4-star heal. So let's look at his skill. 4000% dark damage magic. For 10 seconds, decrease enemies' magic resistance by 20%. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure that he's doing super arts. For 10 seconds, decrease enemies' magic resistance by 20%. Does not stack with Aristella Orbis, which is an ascended version of Aristella, Star Galisa, Summer Rosetta, etc. So this does not stack with them. And then Arch, 22,000% dark damage magic. Consumes 30% of own HP. For 20 seconds, decrease enemy's dark resistance by 60%. Does not stack with Diablo, Demon Lord Vox, Halloween Forte, etc. Which, that kind of sucks. True Arts, 50,000% dark damage magic for 100 seconds. That's kind of a long time. 100 seconds, increase own arts by 5 per second. So that means by the end of this duration, he'll have 500 arts. And attack by 120% the attack out does not stack with Kisaragi, Kush, I don't know who Kush is, etc. So this is very selfish, but at the same time, it does help him start up faster. Right there. So let me just go ahead and do all this. Then I'll continue with the super arts and then passives. He also has a true weapon. He has a true weapon as well. So let's go with the super arts. Yeah, alright. 180,000% dark damage magic. Increase all allies' arts gauge by 50. So he's a burst archgen unit. So that means you can pair him up with whatever archgen units because it's burst. Increase own arts based on missing HP percentage. Max 150%. For 25 seconds, consume own HP by 3 per second. 3% per second. The HP percentage drain from super arts is considered a debuff, not a status ailment. Now let's go to his passives. Increase own blind resistance by 100%. If unaffected by status ailments, ignore 100% of enemy's defense. Increase own damage based on missing HP percentage, max 250%. When this unit takes lethal damage, 0% HP, revive all allies with 30% HP and increase all allies' arts by 200 only once per quest. So you can see right there, this is why I think he's a damage dealer. He's very niche. Not only that, he is pretty hard to use because of consumes 30% of own HP. And then also with this one too, consumes own HP by 3% per second. for 25 seconds. So this is why I think maybe you shouldn't pair him up with somebody like Normal Heart, because increase own arts based on missing HP, max 150%. So there is that, and then also there is this one too. Increase own damage based on missing HP percentage, max to 150%. So this right here, he wants to be in low health. I could see him being potentially used in new comps, but he's very niche damage dealer. And yeah, that's why I think he whatchamacall? He's pretty hard to use because of the consumption and health. So basically, you basically have to make sure he's practically dead to do anything with him. Yeah, pretty much. IDK, what they did with this true weapon, it seems like a joke. Oh, yeah, let's go to his true weapon real quick. It's called Coffin of Asgard. Norse mythology. Name right there. So it's a 5-star magic. So it has a 50-second cooldown, 8,000% dark damage magic. For 15 seconds, decrease enemies' dark resistance by 30%. When own HP is below 70%, decrease dark resistance by 50% instead. So I'm assuming this one right here stacks with his arts. So that means you'll get about 70. And then when equipped by Fiction Mage Heart, which that's what his name is, Fiction Mage, increase on arts by 100. Increase on accuracy by 10. So 100 is good, so that way you can start up faster, right? But yeah, his true weapon is meh. It's not that great, especially when it comes to this right here too. But I mean, it works well with him since he wants to be in low health basically pretty much all the time. This is what he looks like, by the way. To me, he looks like a protagonist that you either pissed him off and now he's out for blood, or he just looks like a protagonist that just went through a transformation and he's ready to throw hands. That's what he looks like to me. But either way, though, I don't think he's pity-worthy. Far from pity-worthy with how his kit is and things like that. So, yeah. I'm going to, like, whenever he comes to Global, because he is in Chapter 28. He's part of Chapter 28. So, that's going to take a while. Also, welcome to the live stream, KP. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Where's your sub button? Let's see. What up, brother, man? How was your day? It's been going fine. Yeah. Okay, maybe I should have done True Arts. Yeah, we got obliterated. Alright, I'm going to switch to OG Rimuru. So, yeah. I just went through his kit, KP, and also my sub button, I'm not an affiliate. The reason why I'm not an affiliate is because I don't want people to be bombarded with ads. 2-minute ads per every 5 seconds. That is ridiculous. So, no, I don't have that. I mean, I have a PayPal and a Patreon, one of those two. If you want to go ahead and, I don't know, support me in that way, if you want. In Twitch, it's somewhere there. YouTube, I don't think I have it linked. But I mean, hey, if you want to go ahead and support me that way, I mean, hey, there we go. You don't have a subscribe button on Twitch? No, because I'm not an affiliate and I'm not a partner. I have a Prime that will go to way slow. Well, I mean, do be like that. I just don't want to, subjugate anybody from the Twitch side of the stream, because if you don't know, I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. But, yeah. I'd rather much just have the stream be just running how it is right now with no ads. If you see ads, that's not from me. Either on YouTube or Twitch. On YouTube, if you see ads, then it's YouTube that put the ads, and they're stealing money from me. It's a joke. Alright, okay, since there's a Rimuru. Let me go with the good old Samurai Rimuru right here. Oh, okay. He changed to Benimaru. I'll go back to Rimuru. So, how do you stream on YouTube and Twitch without paying to stream on both? I use a website that's called Restream. You could stream both platforms for free, but if you want to stream on a third platform, that's when you're gonna have to pay. Like for example, if I want to stream on Twitter, since Twitter they recently add that feature to where you could stream there now, or TikTok, but I mean on TikTok you need like what 1,000 followers in order to stream. I have a TikTok, but I rarely use it. I rarely go on it. Like I rarely do. I probably go on TikTok like what once every month, just to see what's new and maybe post something on there. But besides that, nah, it's just kind of dead in the water. Yeah, I've heard of Restream. Yeah, that's what I'm using to look at the chat. Also, welcome to the live stream, Cookie. Sorry if I didn't say welcome earlier, but welcome to the live stream. How you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Man, I haven't played since the Ilya crossover, so IDK. Oh, you mean the fake crossover? Damn, that's been a at this point it's been a good minute ago, cause that was like during the summer. Should give new hard defense ignore to super arts. That would be better instead low death. Yeah, that is true, Brian. That is. Do I just look it up on Google? I mean, yeah. My entire PC had to be reset low. That's why I never went live yesterday. Damn. You know, honestly, I only go on Twitch just to look at Grand Summoner streams. That's really it. I don't go on Twitch otherwise. If I'm gonna be honest. Because I don't want to see ads, man. I try to implement ad blocking on Twitch. It didn't work out. So I'm just like, oh, well. It works on YouTube, but it doesn't work on Twitch. So I'm like, oh. So basically, pretty much here. I'll just show it on screen right now. So this is Restream. You see right here, looking both at the chat. All right, hold on. Let me auto. There we go. Wait, hold on. Let me just go real quick. Do one arts. Auto. There we go. Okay. Restream. Here we go. So you can see right here, looking at the chat. This is how I look at both YouTube and Twitch. So you can see right here, YouTube. You can see the symbol, and then Twitch right here, and then I could send both of them because it's connected to both YouTube and Twitch. So I could go ahead, like let's say for example, put I don't know, chimichangas, because I really like chimichangas. So you can see right there, chimichangas, and you can see the symbol. It sent to both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So you'll basically be able to see it, and you could sort of see the URL right here. Yeah, Restream. Yeah, basically there it is. You could see all right the resolution, bitrate, frame rates, keyframe intervals, things like that. You could see right here, since it's connected to my YouTube and Twitch, you could go right here, change the title and the category right here. Same thing with YouTube. You could go ahead, change the title, the description, and then gaming, and then you could have it public or whatever. So you could go ahead and do that. And then also you could go ahead and just go like, all right, let's say for example, what was that? I could just go control C to go ahead and no, boom, and then I could just copy the title, and boom, there you go. So that's what I use. But if I want to go ahead, add another channel, like let's say for example, right, let's go to X. Oh wait, hold on, it's gonna show my email. Hold on, I can't do that. So basically, pretty much, it will basically show, oh, you need to pay after you connect. If you try to connect more than two, it's gonna tell you to pay. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna do that. And yes, I went over Dark the New Hearts kit. I'm not gonna go over it anymore because I already went over it like 3 times. Actually, no, I did win over it 3 times exactly. Yeah, that's badass. I might try that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I mean, hey, I've been doing it for, I don't know, 2019, I think. Restream. So yeah, man. Want to DPS English? Oh my god. Want to DPS test Saber Alter versus Demon Lord Rimuru? Oh, you want to see who does more damage? I mean, yeah, could do that. I'm gonna take a guess that their next ascended unit will be something random like Juno because they did it with Vox. Hey yo, Juno though? Juno's best girl? Love to have her ascended. Mr. Lawyer. Oh yeah, you can't send links at all. At least not on the Twitch side. YouTube side, I don't know how to set up Nightbot or anything like that. So yeah. Alright. If I want to stream on both, I need to pay a monthly subscription. Kind of sucks for me. Wait, what do you mean? You could do it for free. I'm saying if you do more than 3. I mean, yeah, 3 or more. I mean, I will try to pull him. He's my favorite unit alongside Emperor, but man, I wanted him to be so good. Yeah, man. Yeah, use that equip and it also gives crit, I believe, and just use someone with a barrier or tart tank. I mean, I guess so. With that, what if you use that one equipment for mines that take 99% of HP? So 70s. Here's a funny thing. Here's a funny thing about that. I do have that equip, that mines equip, right? And I was trying to troll IMOP. I was trying to troll him. Also, if you hear my cat, it's because she's like meowing. I think she wants attention. So you might hear her purring. It was the word Mister with the dot in front. Damn, that's crazy. It wasn't a link FMAL. Well, you know, nowadays, if you put a dot, it will be considered a link through a lot of social medias. So, yeah. But anyways, yeah, I could show that I have that equip right here. Where is it at? Yeah, it's right here. Arts gauge 120 up, cost targets HP 99%. What's it called? Yeah, there is that. So I tried to troll IMOP twice already with it. So I basically asked them, "Hey, do you want a support equip?" He never responded to that. Both times, he never responded to it. And I asked him when he streamed on 2 different occasions. Right? It wasn't all on the same day. It was on 2 separate ones. And so what's my call? I asked him that, never responded. And so I did give it to him. However, I gave it to him literally 1 second before the boss got defeated. So there wasn't really much of anything going on. So here's what I was thinking of doing, right? Maybe doing. Because so far, Roger, I don't think he's here anymore. He was here earlier. But basically, pretty much, I asked, hey, so when IMOP streams again, should I, after I ask him 3 times, do you want a support equip? And if he doesn't respond, should I super chat him? Do you want a support equip? Because at that point, if I super chat him, he will most likely read that. Because, I mean, it's money. So, should I do that or should I not? Because it's just all for shits and giggles, man. It's just a lighthearted trolling. Because whenever he farms something, right? Like, oh, the Shangri-La quest or something like that, right? And if he sees that and if he says yes, I'll just give it to him right at the beginning to see what happens. I just think it would be funny. That's what I think. I think it would just be hilarious. But I don't know. What do y'all think? Should I do that or not? Also, this one. Ooh, okay. So who do you want me to use hacks on this one? And I know there will be a point where they have a 7-star unit with a 400 arts called Geiga or something crazy like that. Okay, I don't know about that, Sandra. Because we're still... It hasn't been a year yet since we've been into an Ascended. So, I don't know about that. Pull out Ainz and Demon Lord Rimuru. Saber versus Demon Lord Rimuru. Oh, okay. Alright. I see you. Alright, let's see who does the damage. Alright, so what do you want me to use? Do I just go straight into Super Arts? Or what? Hacks. But yeah. Let me know if I should do that or not. Super chat him saying, hey, do you want a support equip? If he doesn't respond to me after asking him like 3 times. We're gonna die. Yeah, we're most likely gonna die. Because we don't have a healer. Also, I didn't see what you said, so... there we go. I mean, Demon Lord Rimuru is healing, but... yeah. Damn, Demon Lord Rimuru is not even ready yet. Alright. You want me to go with super... okay, alright, Super Arts it is. Wait, what happened? Why'd you leave? They should really start doing Awakening units because the Super Awakening units are way too OP for some of the challenges in GS. Well, what do you mean they should really start doing Awakening units? Use Heart. Oh, instead of Ainz? Alright. For the heals. Yeah. For the heals. I was able to nuke this with Dwargod, Fen, Reyes, Miyu, and Ren. Hey, that's one of the team comps that you can nuke this with. You could also nuke it with Yuzuria too. On the team. Like replace Miyu with Yuzuria. Oh, I should give that to Heart instead. Well, whatever. Alright. Heart, please. Damn. That is still taking a little bit. Okay, there we go. Boom! Oh, damn. It really pushed him. Wait, does he have iframes? Don't tell me he has iframes. Please don't tell me he has iframes. He has iframes. God damn it. All right. Just essay. Okay. Use heart other than that. LMAO. Hmm. You got a nuke team for raids with Demon Lord Rimuru? Technically, Blade's no longer here, but he helped me set up a team for that, but I kind of undid that because, well, I mean, Rage went away, and I didn't think Rage would come back, but now they did, and so yeah. I mean, technically, I could create a team, but the thing is, I don't want to change around equips because it's a pain in the ass to give them back their original equips. Let's see here. They need to do awaken units again like they used to because some of the challengers were actually challenging, but we got stuff like who Shiro now who just basically calls the enemy ugly and you don't die. Sometimes, well, actually no, most of the time, yeah. They're not gonna go ahead and release new awaken units anymore because that ends. We're in the ascended era now. That's the whole thing with it. So they're gonna keep doing ascended units. Now, there's gonna be what's call. There's gonna be collabs that'll rerun that has ascended, not ascended, awakened units. Yeah, like Goblin Slayer, for example, there was no ascended units; they were just purely awakened units. But I mean, they buffed them to make them better. And yeah, you remember it? Remember what? Oh, this one. Okay, let's go with Gerald. You got Chloe. Are you talking about a normal Chloe or a fake Chloe? Because I got both. Where is she? Am I blind? Nah, keep Rimuru there. Okay. I thought what we were gonna do is... Yeah, I have it right here. Ariel. I thought what we were gonna do is first nuke with Saber, and then see what the damage that she does, and then afterwards, then we do Rimuru next, instead of having both of them. Nah. Oh, alright. And that's testing out here. Alright. I've done 800 plus runs on this boss and still no secret equip. Damn, that's crazy. Put Chloe in as well. Wait a minute. So you want me to replace Gerald with Chloe? We're not gonna survive though. Well, we're gonna die without Gerald or some sort of tank. Use a defense item. Okay, so which one do you want me to use then? Oh, you're talking about the 3-star? Can you reach SA quick with your current gear? Oh, I think so. No. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can. Okay, I guess I'll just use the defense item. Alright. I use War God Finn with Mew dressed, minus 20% dark damage, Mew, GS Chloe, and New Year's Rimuru. On this one. Damn. Alright. Oof. Alright. Oh no! Oh no! It grabbed Rimuru. It killed Forte. So well, I do True Arts with Chloe because it lowers physical resistance and dark resistance. Or do I just go Arts with her? Okay, let's remove this one. Alright, let's give... Because that one only really gives Arts Gauge if Rimuru's critting. Okay, here we go. I could use this. Saber is clutching. I think Saber is still viable because 980k is crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess so. The only way we can test that is in raids, but you forgot your team. Yeah. I did. You can just save and equip set, right? I can, but I don't know, man. It's still because my other units have equips, but I don't know. I just kind of don't want to change it, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, if Blade was here, he could basically tell me, oh, tell me again, okay, this is what the team you need to use, and things like that. Just like click to them. No, okay, so here's what we could do. Here's what we could do. We could just try Saber first, right? Pass it like how you normally would, but with just Saber. Do the damage, and then do the same thing with Rimuru, the old Rimuru. Rimuru. We could just go ahead and do that instead of having both of them on the same team. Yeah. So I'll go switch Demon Lord Rimuru with Gerald. Use Finn and Bane. I don't know who Bane is. I don't have War God Finn. I don't know who Bane is, and I don't have War God Finn, so I wish I did. I wouldn't be saying I'm gonna get Sunraku because I don't have War God Finn. Dark Finn. Oh, okay. Oh, so we're doing chapter 21, alright. Alright. There is Dark Finn. Okay, so then with Gerald, I guess I replace him for... Who would I replace him with? New Year's Rimuru? Narb. Alright. Narb. Alright. I think these equips are fine. I don't have type 0. I could switch out this one for... I mean, I have this one, which is 40. Type 0 is like, what, 50? So I could just put this one on. Everybody will get 40. Not necessarily 50, but I mean, close. I could put that one on, then I could put something like... Let's see here. Hmm. I don't know. I guess Usuria's thing right here. I could put that one on. And then I could put Usuria's other one here too, since it stacks. Should I buy Demon Lord? Oh, Demon Edge Berwick's true weapon. I run him with Irons. I'll bet on Juno. I don't know what his true weapon does, because I mean I don't have Demon Edge Berwick. Use Saber Gerald, Demon Lord Rumu, and Forte. Oh, with the other one, yeah. Just TA with Nardril. Alright. Yeah, I'll TA. This one, here, hold on. Because what I could do with this one is... Additional effect if enemy is... Wait, but isn't that light? Doesn't that just increase light? Hold on, I want to see this real quick. I'll give that back to Shaltir. Oh, it's only reduces light resistance. Okay, never mind. Damn, I guess all my magic resistance, I mean, like dark resistance down is the fifth one. Well, I mean, I could use this one. Damage up to giant bosses. This is a giant boss, so there we go. Alright, ready. So True Arts with Arbor, True Arts with Darkfin. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Alright then. That did not nuke. That did not nuke. Wait. Alright. Let's see. Darkfin, Darkfin, Darkfin. Oh yeah, Narbro's there. Alright. Because I think my equips are fine for when it comes... Well, I mean, I could change this. Here, I could change this one right here. Since this is a 5-star, I could go ahead and put something on like Magical Sapphire right here, because you can see right here, reduces enemies dark resistance by 40% for 10 seconds. If the user is a human, 20% more. So it'll be 60. So I could use that on Darkfin. What happened? What happened, Hacks? Replace Narbro with Demon Lord Rimuru because Demon Lord Rimuru gives a lot of dark damage. I mean, yeah, true, but I mean, we're testing it out to see who does more damage. Does Demon Lord Rimuru does more damage, or does Saber? So yeah. Sorry, I forgot his name, but his true weapon gives him 1000 plus HP and 5 arts per second. Really? It does? Okay. Now let's see his true weapon. Enon Zangetsu, 10,000% fire damage physical for 12 seconds. Reduce enemies' physical resistance by 20%. If the user's a fire, reduce enemies' physical resistance by additional 15, so it's 35. When equipped by Demon Edge Berwick, increase arts by 5 per second and max HP by 1,000. Does not stack with abilities of the same name. Increase attack by 5. I think... I mean, it depends. Do you have enough Rainbow Gems left over to get Star God Lisa's true weapon? Because if you do, then I say, yeah, go for it. Get his. if you don't, I'm gonna. Well, I mean, it still helps him because of the physical resistance down. You could use that, so that way you could do more damage. And then he'll get 5 arcs per second, like throughout the entire duration of the quest, and he increases health by 1,000, so that way you could survive a little longer. I'm gonna say, yeah, get it if you have enough rainbow gems, like still left over. I don't think I'll pull her, so. Okay, Saber does more damage unless you stack TA on SA for Demon Lord Rimuru. Well, no, I know that what's it called? Oh wait, y'all didn't see that. I am so sorry. Okay, this is what it says right here. Okay, so if we go to, I hope he pulls up. All right, cool. Because, I mean, in her kit, yes. You could see right here, she does 170,000% during the super arts, increase on super crit rate by 60%. And if you look at Demon Lord Rimuru right here, he does 10k less, 160k, so 10k less, increase on super crit rate by 40%, so it's 20 less of the super crit rate, and it's only the duration of the super arts. But for 30 seconds, increase all allies dark damage by 120%, and it's stackable. Lord of Wisdom, when HP is 50% or more, increase on arts gauge by 5 per second. When HP is 50% or less, increase all allies damage resistance by 30%. Doesn't stack with the blade, is the same name. Oh. But I mean, technically speaking, yeah. Look at this person trying to pull up Water Priscilla. I think he's spelling Priscilla wrong. Here, let me. Oh wait, no, never mind. He is spelling Priscilla, right? I don't know then. I don't think I'll pull her sitting at 0 crystals. Alright, here's the thing, someone. Here's one thing about that, right? Let me go ahead and pull up. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Okay, let's go to YouTube. Let's go Wild. Alright. Let's go to Grand Summoners. Live. Damn, it's already been 3 days. That's crazy. So let's go to the roadmap. Because, I mean, I've explained this in my live reaction stream, but I could explain it right here. So here's the roadmap that they have. Right here, right? So here's where you could get more crystals. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, they're releasing a for super forever summons. But anyways, so here it is right here. You could get crystals from the part 1 quest, right? The sets of quests that they, have. And you could get crystals from super forever summons if you get the unit that you want right away. That could, stack up every day as long as you don't decide on the unit. And then also the login bonus gives crystals. Not only that, but you'll get crystals on the part 2 Shangri-La, right? There's that. You could get crystals from the Valentine's Miranda quest, and then you could get crystals from the Valentine's Priscilla quest. Then you'll get more on Super Forever Summons Part 2 if you get the unit that you want right away. And then Chapter 22 right here that you see, it's kind of out. Like, it's kind of like over there. Kind of hard to see, but this is Chapter 22, which is Star God Lisa, and that one has quests that you could clear to have even more crystals. So there is opportunities to get crystals. So you sitting at 0 crystals would bump up to, you know, however many leftover that you have. If you're planning on summoning in the Shangri-La as well as the Valentine's one. 2. For me, I'm not going to summon on the Queen's Banner at all, that you see right here. I'm not. Reason being is because there's too many things right here to summon. So, yeah, that's I'm not going to do that. And then if we go over to here, right, the login bonuses, this one's going on right now, so you're going to get 30. This one, you're not going to get any, but you're going to get the, you know, LB stones. So, I mean, that's nice. As well as the unit ticket of your choice. Like, once you get this ticket, you could choose a unit of your choice in the Alk, right, Alk shop. And then there's a True Weapon ticket. And then these other ones too. And if we look at the login bonus right here, you get 100 from this login bonus. So it starts on the 7th and it ends on the March 13th. But I mean, if you log in every day, then, well, I mean, it's going to end for you sooner. But if you don't log in every day, well, I mean, it'll still be around until March 12th, right? So you'll get 100 right there. But I also want to chase for Valentine's Priscilla. Yeah, and yeah, that's what I'm saying. It just depends how much crystals you have left over. Because, I mean, I'm going to be trying to summon on them too. Shangri-La, I think I'll do one Alk summon. One Alk summon. And then a couple multis. For part 1 and part 2. Maybe 2 or 3 for part 1. And then 2 or 3 again for part 2. And then for Valentine's Priscilla, I think I might summon either once or twice, and then that's gonna be about it. And then obviously, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and buy the packs and things like that. And then also, here's another thing too. So at the shop, I mean, it's not here right now, but at the shop right here, there we go. So usually at the very top, you will see that it will say, you know, for $1 you could get 50 crystals. It comes every time a new crossover comes. So you could go ahead and spend $1 to get 50 paid crystals. Boom, there you go. I mean, I always go for that because it's 50 crystals for only $1. That's pretty good. Because if you want to do a price comparison, right? Let's go right here. If you want to get 50 crystals, it's about between 30 and 20. Because it doesn't really give you exactly 50. But you could see the difference. So, hey, I think that's a, you know, pretty, you know, worth it, man. At least for me. But I mean, you do you with your money. I'm gonna go ahead and buy that pack whenever it comes. Shangri-La is gonna come on February 2nd. So there's gonna be maintenance on February 1st, which that's gonna be the last day for slime. And February 2nd, no, well, you can't really see it. It's on a Friday. And you know what falls on a Friday? Me streaming. Because I stream Tuesdays and Fridays between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Mountain Time. If you don't know what Mountain Time is, just add 1 hour to PST. So yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and limit break. Let's go to crossover missions. Yeah. Bada boom. 2 crystals. Yeah. Because, like, look at the crystals that I have right now. I have 108 and 95. I mean, it's something. Right? I'm probably not going to use paid on Shangri-La or the Valentine's one. I'm not going to use that. So I'm going to save the paid one for Star Galisa. Yeah. The free ones, I'm going to use it. Yeah, definitely. You also need the Ultra Pack, Jump Pack. I don't remember what that one consists of. if I'm gonna be honest. Hey, look at that. Bada boom. Now I could sell the rest for Alk. Yeah, I could sell those for Alk too. Let's go with this one. Boom. Alright, cool. I'm gonna sell these two. Okay, Burn Book, Goonie. Look at that. See those support LB stones? I have enough for Star Galisa's true weapon to max LB it. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm ready for Star Galisa. I just wish she came first. But, you know, that is what it is. It's the pack with Vox. I'm gonna have to, like, see that once Shangri-La comes, because I'm pretty sure that's when it'll, you know, come back. Or maybe it's actually here. Oh, it's this one. I mean, I guess, but for me personally, I'm not gonna spend 80 bucks, bro. No. I think I already spent two. Okay, so I'm just gonna say how much I spent. Well, roughly. I'm just gonna give a rough amount. So the amount I spend on slime in order to pity for OG Rimuru right here, it was around 200. That's how much money I spent on this crossover. So for me to, you know, spend that money again, oh yeah, bro, I don't know about that, Chief. I don't think I'm gonna spend money for. Well, I mean, obviously the dollar pack, yes, but about the $80 right there, man. I don't know about that, Chief. Me personally, I don't know. Probably not. Oh, there we go. You know what's crazy about all of the pack and the one with Berwick? Damn. That's crazy. That's... Ooh, man. Wait, then how are you sitting at 0? Oh, because you spent all of that on the slime, right? Wait, if I only spent around 200 bucks and I was able to pity for Rimuru, then you should have been able to pity too, if you were consistently summoning on it and didn't use the pity gems for other things. You should have enough to pity for one unit. Let's see here. Oh, let's go magic. Alright, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Awesome. Look at that. Yeah, man. More Alk. Wargafren, Overlord, and Fairy Tail, and Demon Age Berwick. Oh, that's where you spend those pay gems on. Oh, okay, never mind. I thought you spend it like right on slime, all at the same time. Well, nah, man. But I mean, hey, you got them. You got all the Overlord units. So that means if Overlord were to do a rerun, then you don't have to summon on that. You could just save. Alright, let's go ahead and do arena. Cause look at this. 5 crystals right here. Gotta get it, man. Gotta get it. Welcome to the live stream, Jeff. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. And AI had nothing for fate. Wait, what? Oh my god, how is Demon Lord Vox already low in health? What? I did arts. Did it just do that much damage? That's crazy. And I had nothing for Fate. Oh, no crystals. Sadness. That's sadness right there, man. Nothing for Fate. The one where it had the most, I want to say, broken units. The units that changed the meta. Yeah, Fate was the one that has that. Cheryl changed the tank meta. Chloe changed the breaking meta. Miyu somewhat changed the meta. Rin changed the mines meta. Saber, nothing really. Ilya, yeah, no, nothing really either. Okay, so 4, but still. There we go. Boom. Man, well, I mean, I don't know, man. Sitting at no crystals. Well, maybe you could go ahead and check Arena to see if, oh, if you do this amount of wins, like mine, for example, you will get 5 crystals or something like that in Arena. Because, I mean, that's why I'm doing it. Ayo, 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 chill, 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 chill. 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 God damn. Nah, y'all done. Should I just focus on Bird Guy and Saiger Zero? Or is any other character good? It depends what you have. Sunraku, yes, he's really good. I'm going to be focusing on getting him. Sunraku is the Bird Guy, by the way. What's my call? For me personally, I am trying to aim for Sunraku and Arthur. Arthur is the chick. It's here. I'll pull her up real quick. It's this one right here. The reason why I try to go for her, even though I have Chloe, right, is because she could basically do breaking cycle with Chloe, because her Archgen stacks with Chloe because she's type F. Chloe's type E. So there you go. That's one good thing. And 2, you could almost have infinite break. Not exactly infinite, but almost, because if you use both of them on a team at the same time, you break the boss, boom, everybody has 200 arch gauge, do the damage and whatnot, and then once the break gauge is back up, you're still have enough left over to be able to go ahead and just break it again, and then you'll see the break go down fast. Because if we look at her, let's look at her kit real quick. So she's Dark Inhuman. She has a 6-star physical slot, 5-star support slot, 4-star magic slot, but if you want to go put her in LB7, she'll have a 4-star support. So she does 2500% dark damage physical on her skill. For 10 seconds, increase own arts by 4 per second. So that is really good. That is like what? Very similar to Miyu. And this one right here is type EX1. And then arts, 17,000% dark damage magic. I don't know why this one's magic and then physical and then physical. I don't know why. But for 35 seconds, reduce enemy break resistance by 40%. So that's the same amount as Chloe. It doesn't say anything about, oh, it can't stack or anything like that. So I'm assuming this one right here might be able to stack with Chloe, because Chloe does around the same. Here, I could go ahead and pull up Chloe real quick, so that way we could go over her kit and then we could go over Chloe's kit. Where's Chloe? Here she is. Okay, so I'm gonna have her right here. So first, let's go with Arthur. So we read her arts right here, because look at this. Break resistance by 40%. Reduce. How much does Chloe does? Reduce enemy's break resistance by 40% for 35 seconds. So the duration, it's literally the same. It's literally the same. Except for some reason it's magic, while Chloe is physical, and of course, you know, it's fire damage. So both of them do exactly the same in terms of arts. I don't know if it stacks or not. I don't know. And then, alright, let's go with True Arts right here. 52,000% dark damage physical. How much does Chloe does? She does 35,000%, so she does less. For 25 seconds, reduce enemies' dark resistance by 80% and increase all allies' arts gauge by 5 per second if they're 50% HP or higher. While for Chloe right here, autofills all allies' arts gauge by 5 and increase all allies' break power by 70% for 20 seconds. So hers doesn't need a condition. So that's why they both could stack, and that's really good. And it'll increase everybody's break power. So along with Arthur. And if we look at her super arts, 130,000% dark damage physical. When super arts is used right after arts being used, so if you go right here, boop, and then boop. Increase current super arts break power by 150%. When super arts is used right after true arts has been used, increase current super arts damage by 300%. So if you're trying to, let's say, use her for mainly breaking than anything else, then you go arts and then super arts. But if you want her to do damage, true arts and then super arts. So if we look, so you saw this, right? Let's look at Chloe's right here. 100k damage, right? 100k% damage. Reduce enemies' fire resistance by 100% for 20 seconds. So you can see Arthur does a little more in terms of damage dealing and break power. However, Chloe she increases everybody's break power. She only increases her own break power. So Chloe in a sense does more for the team. Arthur and Chloe, they're both really good. Arthur is an alternative to Chloe. She's just a little bit more selfish than Chloe. Chloe is more so for, you know, everybody to get. Everybody has break power, everybody has arts gauge, right? Everybody has arts gauge only if they're 50% of HP or higher. But then she only gives herself break power, things like that, or increase her own damage. So there is that. Whatchamacallit? So let's look at her passives right here, and then we could look at Chloe's passives. So her passives is when boss is broken, reset all allies physical equip CT. Does not stack with the abilities of the same name. Okay, so that's cool. So if you have, like, let's say for example, True as Nagi or something like that, that'll come really quick, really fast. Or any other physical equip that gives arch gen, that'll be really good. Or if any equips that, you know, lowers break resistance even more, that's able to stack with Chloe or Arthur, or lower physical resistance, that's also really good too. So I think this one, it is fine. It's a little niche, yes, but it's fine. Increase damage to enemy with 30% increase damage to enemy with 30% or less HP by 50%. This one, the wording is a little wonky, I'm not gonna lie, but basically it means you'll increase damage to enemy by 50% if the enemy has 30% of HP or less. That's what it means. I don't know why the wording is like this. It's really weird and wonky, but that's what it basically means. I was confused at first when I read that. Increase damage to humans by 20%, which, I mean, that's fine. And then SP art right here, she has an SP art, but it just does the exact same thing as other SP arts do. So let's go with this one right here. Now let's read Chloe's. Burn time reduction and burn evasion rate 70% up. All allies arts gauge 200 up when boss breaks only once. This is so good. This is amazing right here, because everybody will get 200 arts gauge every single time the boss breaks. Even though this is only once, I'm not sure why, because you get 200 arts gauge up every single time boss breaks. It'll continuously keep giving you that. All allies damage 40% up during break only once. So yeah, that's only once right there. So basically, pretty much, I think Arthur is a little bit like Chloe, just, you know, more selfish right? When it comes to that. But either way, though, I do think, yeah, Arthur is good. And so even though you see that I have Chloe right here, right? Because, okay, let's look at the SP art right here. The SP art says increase units XP by 20%. At the start of the quest, increase on arts gauge by 20. I mean, arts gauge by 10. Alright, you see that, right? SP art. All SP arts does the exact same thing. All of them do. Some people say, oh, other SP arts does other different things. No, all of them do the exact same thing. So if people tell you that otherwise, no. Because if you look at Gabimaru, for example, I have his SP art right here. You can see right here, literally the exact same thing. And then if we go for, let's say, for example, Demon Lord Rimuru, because I also have his SP art right here. Exact same thing. Right there. And then I'm going to go for one more, which is Shiro. I also have his SP art. If you look at right here, literally the same thing. All SP arts are the same thing. You only get the SP art if you really like how the unit looks, or if you want to get like the third one, because you could see right here, right? Because you usually see this for arts, and then true arts, and then super arts, if you have the SP art. So for me, I always get the SP art because I always like to see the third artwork whenever I use super arts. So yeah, for me, even though I have Chloe, I'm still gonna focus on her, because the thing is, even though she's more selfish, both of them are break. They both go archgen for themselves, and also they both just do break. So you could basically do an almost, again, like I said before, almost an infinite break cycle if you have her with Chloe. So yeah, there is that. Because for me, another reason why I want to get Arthur is because I believe that if I get Arthur, right, in Dungeons and Trials, I'll be able to be floor 32. Even though, yes, it doesn't say anything about break or anything like that, but for the boss on floor 32, you do need to do break if you want to do a lot more damage. I mean, you could still do damage to the boss even if you don't break, but if you want to do like a lot, like a ton, break. And so for the team comp that I'll have for Dungeons and Trials 432 is Chloe, Arthur, OG Rimuru, and let's see here, maybe Fina, because the boss does consistent burning. It even goes through the 100% status element resistance, which is crazy, but the boss does that. The boss only burns you every single time it does arts on this stage. So that's why I want her. So I'm gonna go for Sunraku and Arthur. Yeah. So for you, Jeff, if you don't have Chloe, I do think you should try to get her, because she's a great breaker, a great alternative to Chloe, definitely. And also she's good on mono dark teams too, because she reduces enemy stock resistance. So there is that. I mean, if you want to try to get her. Alright, so anyways, let's see here. I get my 500-day login when Ascended Celia comes to global. Wait, how many days are you on right now? Someone. Thanks. Yeah, man. Because, I mean, yeah. Sunraku and Arthur. That's it. Sagra Zero. She's fine. Okay, you know what? Here. I'll show this. Jeff, if you're still here, I'll go ahead and show this real quick, because I showed it earlier in the stream, but alright, this will be the last time I'll show it. So here is Sagra Zero in a team comp. This is on JP side. Pull it up right here. Okay, this will be the final time that I'll show this. Okay, so this is on Mines. This person's on floor 79. This is on the JP side, by the way. Not here on Global. So you could see the equips that they have right away. This is a true weapon of a unit that you could get right now. This is their true weapon. I forgot what it's called. This is War God Finn's true weapon. This is Finn's Alola summer shorts. I don't know what this is. This one, I have it. It's a defense equip. I forgot what it's called. But you could only get it by buying it from a pack. A Christmas pack, which it's no longer here. You have to wait until Christmas for that pack to come back to get this. This is Dola armor. I forgot where you get this. I don't know what this is. Shiro's true weapon. This is Holy Knight Roy's true weapon. I don't know what this is. And then this is Keratos. This is Puck's pouch. You get Puck's pouch from the ReZero collab. But anyways, so you see the team right here, right now. Okay, so you see right here, it's Shiro, War God Finn, Saiger Zero, and Holy Knight Roy. Holy Knight Roy is the new Ascended Roy that is only in JP at the moment. He came out in Chapter 26. That's when Holy Knight Roy came out. We're barely going to be in Chapter 22, so I don't think we're going to get Holy Knight Roy until next year. So it's going to be a good minute before we get him. But basically, pretty much, yeah. So you see this boss right here. We don't have this boss just yet. It's only in JP for now. But basically, pretty much, they absolutely obliterate the boss, and you'll see how. So right now, we go right here. They activated everybody's skill. You can see right here, Holy Knight Roy, Super Arts, Shiro, Super Arts, Saiger Zero, True Arts, War God Finn, True Arts. So he does True Arts with War God Finn because of Arch Gen, mainly. Then he does True Arts with Saiger Zero, which... I forgot what Saiger Zero does. I'm gonna have to... Here. Okay, let's look at her True Arts. By the way, this isn't a man. This is a chick in armor. That's what people told me. It's a chick in armor, so take that as you will. But anyways, it does 70,000% light damage physical for 25 seconds. Increase own damage by 100% and all allies damage by 30% times number of humans in the party. So if we look at that one, and if we look at this one right here, everybody's human. So it's 30 times. So it's 30. What the? Hey yo, that's wild. Hey yo, that's wild. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Okay, I just had to check something out. Bro. I thought I heard, because I'm living with two of my family members. Currently, right now, I am home alone with my cat. I see my cat sleeping right now. So my cat's sleeping. And I thought I heard one of my family members. I went ahead and decided to check out because I heard it clearly. I went ahead and checked out. Nobody's home. I look out in the front. No car. So I'm still home alone, and yet I heard their voice. Hey, yo, bro, is there a skinwalker nearby? Because that was freaky. Bro, that was freaky. I'm not gonna lie. Because this happened this happened 2 nights ago, where I thought I heard my grandma, and my grandma isn't living with me. She's in a completely different state. Yet I heard my grandma called my name. Bro, I heard her call my name, and it was clear, It was nighttime. Everybody was sleeping. I'm like, I got freaked out. I'm like, bro. So I don't know if there's, I don't know, man. I don't know if there's a skinwalker nearby or not, because that's the second time I heard one of my family members' voices, and I'm home alone with my cat. I'm looking at my cat right now. She's asleep. She's not reacting to anything. Because, you know, usually if there's some spooky things happening or whatever's, usually animals would start reacting. They'll like be on the defensive or whatever. My cat is relaxing right now. Okay, she's awake now because I talked a little too loud. But she's relaxing right now. She's not reacting. She's not doing anything. Right? She's just chilling. So I don't know if it's just me, man. But that just sounded like... that sounded so clear. Alright. Now I'm a little on guard now. Alright, anyways. Welcome to the live stream. Aveko, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. 226, 1 year. Oh, you want 226? Down. Alright, so going back to this, right? So this person used True Arts of Cyger Zero, right? And if you look at Cyger Zero's kit again, it for 25 seconds increases own damage by 100%, and increase all allies damage by 30% times number of humans in the party. So if we look at this video right here that I have it pulled up, everybody's human because it's War God Finn, Cyger Zero, Shiro, and Holy Knight Roy. So that means it's 30%, 60%, 90%, 120%. So everybody gets 120% damage from Cyger Zero's True Arts. And they did War God Finn's True Arts. So then after that, they used Shiro's Super Arts, and then they're doing Super Arts of Holy Knight Roy, right? So they're going ahead to do that, and you can see right here, there's 2 physical resistance down right here. And so if we look at Holy Knight Roy's Super Arts, because I'm just breaking this down right here. Okay. GG, not your house anymore. I guess not, bro. No. If there's some ghost or whatever trying to haunt me or something like that, nah, bro, I'm throwing hands. Now, if it's a female ghost, hey, yo. Alright, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Anyways. So let's look at his super arts. This is Holy Knight Roy's super arts. So he does 180,000% water damage physical. For 20 seconds, increase all allies' arts by 7 per second, and physical damage by 150%. He is type B, so that sucks. But anyways, yeah, type B. So he increased everybody's physical damage by 150%, and Cyger Zero increases everybody's damage by 120% since everybody's human. So 120 plus 150%, that is 270% right off the bat that everyone is getting in this video right here. So True Arts, Super Arts. So you can see right there, I'm assuming the physical resistance down on both of these is from equips. That's what I'm assuming. So you can see right there, boom, doing a ton of damage. And then he's looking at Holy Knight Roy's kit. I'm assuming because he's not too familiar with him. So you can see everybody right there. Boom, 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 boom. Super Arts, everybody went ahead and did Super Arts right here. And you can see the boss. Bada boom. Look at that damage. Okay, the boss did arts. And then just look at that. Boom. Defeated. Right there. And only took him 47 seconds. This is on the JP side. He's on floor 79. And so you could keep this team cup in mind if you're trying to get Cyger Zero, like you, Jeff, for example. You could keep this team cup in mind. So you could have Cyger Zero, War God Finn, Shiro, and Holy Knight Roy, and you could see how much damage it does. So it's like a semi-nuking right there. He nuked the boss, man. GG's, yeah. So I'm gonna play it one more time without pausing it, so you can see like everything how it goes. I just wanted to, break it down. good this time, because the other times I did, I kind of got a little confused and things like that, and I didn't know what they're doing. But now I know what they're doing, right? Like what they're does, what they do. Right? Anyways, so you can see right here, again, once again, true arts, super arts. Boom, there you go, activating all the equips and saving the defense equips, as you can see right there. Boom, there you go, already doing the damage. And then Holy Knight Roy, you can see right there, super arts, and then super arts as well. Everybody super arts this time, activating all the defense equips for damage mitigation right here. So that way the boss doesn't do that much damage. And then boom, there you go, the boss got absolutely obliterated. So again, you could keep this team comp in mind right here. You could go ahead, screenshot here. I'll play at the very beginning. Right here. You could go ahead and screenshot this right now if you really want to. So that way you could see the units right there. And then also all the equips. So that way you could try to, you know, match the equips. So that way whenever Mines comes back, and when they release this boss right here in particular, then you could go ahead, do everything what this person did, and then yeah, GG's, just absolutely obliterate the boss, because that's a lot of damage. It is. Ooh, a lot. So yeah, I mean Cyber Zero is fine too, but I don't really prioritize Cyber Zero really. I want Sunraku more. Go tell a female ghost to wash the dishes. JK. Yeah. There's no dirty dishes, because I really... I went ahead, because it was my turn to wash dishes, so I went ahead and did that. So there's actually none. Hey yo, but with the female ghost, the bed be creaking, man. I'm joking. I'm joking. Alright, anyways. Okay, that took a little bit. But if it's a male ghost, nah man, I'm throwing hands. What are you doing at my house? Get out of here. But again, I'm looking at my cat right now, and she's just laying down. She's chilling. So I don't know what that is, but I heard the voices. Hey yo, imagine if the mic picked it up actually. Imagine if it did. Dude, that would be so spooky. She will be pulling your blankets at your feet, man. When you're sleeping. Hey yo, if I feel that, man. If I feel that, I'll wake up, and if I see the female ghost, I'm like, hey, nah, come over here. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh yeah. Alright. There we go. Yeah, man, Arena. Gotta get those 5 crystals, bro. Gotta get them. But hey, look, I'm not afraid to go ahead and investigate if I hear a noise and I'm home alone with my cat. But at the same time, though, you gotta think about it. If your cat's not reacting, like if you have a pet, right? And if they're not reacting, then what does that mean exactly? Alright, I'm just waiting this for the orb to come back. Then I'll go ahead and do raids. Look at that, 6 wins. Finally, down to 6 wins. Hey, look at that, a full demon team right there. Yeah, man. Alright, let's go. Bada boom. Awesome. Already defeated. Ease. Bro, like, there are a few people out there that said that they had sleep paralysis. I never had sleep paralysis. The closest one I got was, alright, I'm gonna say a story. Right. So when I was staying in with one of my family members, right? They lived in an apartment and I went to, visit them in the summer. This was this was before lockdowns happened. If you know what type of lockdown I mean. Right? Because I don't want to say what it is particularly because YouTube. So, when lockdowns happened in 2020, wait, so, what? Bleh, English. So it was before the lockdowns of 2020. I went ahead and, visited my family member. And I went ahead and stayed with them for like a month because it was a visit to see, how they're doing, things like that, spend time with them, all that such, right? So I was there, and this is what happened. I was sleeping on the couch because they didn't have the guest room ready at the time. So I was sleeping on the couch. I had the blanket over my head, right? So I was just there, just sleeping, like, like whatever, right? The couch was fine. And um, then in my dream, I saw this figure walking. Like, I dreamed that I was laying down in the exact same spot on the couch. I got up, and then I saw this circular figure walking. Because it was kind of like a. So the figure looked like a human, except it was circles all around. And it was kind of hard to tell what it is. So it was walking across the hallway towards the kitchen. And I stood there and I was like, what is this? Right? And then I woke up. And then I still felt it. My body reacted to, I don't know if y'all ever experienced this, but it's basically your body telling you there's danger. There is danger right there. Hairs are up. My hairs on my arms, all like on my arms, they were up. And it was just my body telling me there was danger right there. And at the time, I think I was alone at the apartment because my family member had to go ahead and go to work on that day. So I was alone. And yeah, man, I felt danger. I couldn't move. I was moving only very slightly. I was under my blankets, but I did not want to move because again, it's just that feeling that your body's telling you there is danger right there. Because I felt that and I was just like, So I went ahead and eventually pulled, my blankets down, like out of my head. And I looked. I saw the figure that I saw in my dream. Only for like a couple seconds. Only for a couple seconds. I saw it right there. However, the figure, I don't know where its eyes were. Because it didn't look like it had eyes. It looked like, one of those animes that you see that's kind of like shadowy figure. And you can't really tell what the hell it is. Right? It's kind of like that, except it was all circles. But it had the figure of a human. And I saw it right there only for a couple seconds before it disappeared. Then, once it disappeared, my body started to relax. Now, the danger that I felt was over. And I don't know what the hell it was, but that was the closest thing that I got being a sleep paralysis. Or a sleep paralysis demon quote unquote. I don't know if it was a demon. I don't know if it was just because I know there's some phenomenons that happens where, like, right after you wake up, you still kind of, I think it is sleep paralysis, where you still see what you saw in your dream there. It could be that, but still, it was the closest thing to a sleep paralysis that I ever got. Except it wasn't really paralysis because I could, move. But yeah, crazy experience, huh? Yeah, yeah, it was. It was. I don't know why my body reacted to that, even though that figure didn't do anything. It just walked. It just moved across the apartment. That was it. I don't know. Like, again, I don't know why my body reacted to that, but it was just my instincts, just on hyperdrive. So I never got to experience that ever again. Do I want to experience that? No. But if I do, I'm going to force my body to get up and try to throw hands with that thing. Because I'm like, hey, you're disturbing my sleep. Get out of here. Or let me throw hands. I don't know what you are. I don't know if you're my sleep paralysis demon or if you're like a supernatural being. I'm going to throw hands with you. Because you're invading my sleep. But yeah, man. Also, welcome to the live stream, Moon. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Just experiencing, just saying that, a little bit of a story right there because it was kind of crazy, man. I mean, I've experienced paranormal things too because back at one of my parents' house, yeah, my parents' house when I used to live there. What's it called? Yeah, when I used to live there, the house, I don't know what was going on with there, bro. But I think it was haunted because my siblings told me, right, that they also hear noises too, like in the upstairs, because it's a 2-story house, and they heard noise upstairs, right? Like a few times every year when nobody was upstairs, when nobody. And so when I got old enough, because it was, my childhood home, because I grew up in there. So when I got old enough to where, I could start thinking for myself and things like that from, elementary, okay, a little bit of elementary school, but then middle school and then high school, and then of course college, right? What's my call? Welcome to the live stream, Reyes. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. I'm just telling a story real quick, and I'll get into raids right here. But yeah, back, I want to say, yeah, when I went to college, I was playing with a group of my friends, and we were playing Phasmophobia. It's this game right here. I have it on Steam. I'll pull it up if you don't know what Phasmophobia is. Steam, hello? Alright, there we go. Okay, so let's go to my library. Let's go to yeah, here it is, Phasmophobia. So I was playing this right here with my homies, with 3 other ones, because you can only have up to 4 people. So I was playing Phasmophobia with them. Bro, it was like at 11 p.m. Yeah, like at 11 p.m. and we played all the way up until 1 a.m. And it was at the time when I went to college, when I was like 18, not 19, things like that. So I was, there. Then I heard a noise in my parents' bedroom. And I'm like, all right, hold on. So I was like there with my headphones, getting into Phasmophobia, trying to discover what the ghost is, things like that. But then I heard a noise. Then I'm like, all right, hold up. I'll be right back. So I took off the headphones, went ahead, got up, and I walked. But then I started to feel very nervous. It was, my body was kind of sort of telling me that, okay, might be something there without me thinking that there's something there. If that makes sense. It's instincts, basically. So my instincts are telling me that something might be there. And I started to get very nervous. My hands started to get sweaty and things like that. And I was like, I slowly reached for the door. I opened it. I went ahead, turned on the lights. I looked. Nothing was there. But I felt very nervous. I'm like, okay. There's nothing there. Might be in my imagination. Might be because I got into way too much of Phasmophobia, because Phasmophobia is a horror game. It is, because you can see right here, horror, online co-op, multiplayer co-op, and you can play this on VR too. Oh, actually, okay, I'm wrong. Not 2018, 2019. I'm remembering wrong. It was somewhere in, not 2020, 2021. Yeah. It was 2021. All right, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought it was 2018, 2019. I really don't know why. Anyways, sorry about that. It was 2021. So it was nothing there. I went ahead and played with them. And then once it got closer to, you know, all of us logging off and, you know, things like that, bro, I heard noises again in my parents' bedroom. And keep in mind, nobody was there. My parents weren't there. My siblings were asleep. They were dead asleep. Because I went ahead and opened the doors, right, to see if they're awake or not. No, I see them asleep, all like, yeah, they were just asleep. So I'm like, okay. So it wasn't them that was doing that. My parents aren't home. So I walked, and then I heard noises again. Like, the type of noise that I hear is kind of like someone sort of stepping. It sounded like kind of like a step, like someone was stepping, right? Not necessarily walking, but just took one step. But that step is like sort of obvious to have somebody, you know, be sort of known that you're there, you know, that type of thing. That's what it sounded like. And so I heard that, and I'm like, no, man. And so the next day, because I mean, nothing happened. There was a few noises, and then it just kind of stopped. I went to sleep, but I was there laying in bed. I was like, you know, nervous. But then I went to sleep, and then I woke up. You know, went about my day, do, you know, college stuff, things like that. And then going ahead, helping around the house. Things like that, you know, the usual, you know, mundane things, right? And once it get to nighttime, my homies told me, hey, let's play Phasmophobia right here. All right, we went ahead and played some Phasmophobia. And then at some point, this time it happened at midnight. Again, my parents weren't home. The reason why is because their job basically has them go out traveling. So, yeah, that's why my parents weren't. They weren't home this entire time that this was going on. So, yeah, so they were out working, and so, whatchamacall? Yeah, I heard the noises, and I went ahead and be like, all right, here's what I'm gonna do. I went ahead into the room. I was feeling nervous again, and then I turned on all the lights. Nothing happened. What I did is that, so I just recently upgraded my phone to a new one. So I used my old phone, placed it right there in my parents' bedroom, towards the noise that I heard the loudest. I placed the phone there, put on record, so that way it could sort of like record if there's like any ghosts or something like that. Because one of my homies didn't believe me either. So I'm like, all right, I'm gonna record it and then I'm gonna send it to y'all. So that's what I did. I played Phasmophobia a little bit more. Then after that, I went to, you know, bed. But then I remembered, oh, I had my phone there. But then this time I heard what it sounded like, sort of like a voice. It sort of sounded like a voice, but at the same time it didn't. If that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. But I heard that. I'm like, holy shit. Oh, God. What was that? Right? But then I had my phone there and I'm like, okay, my phone is recording. It's going to capture that. My old phone. So I went ahead and sleep. I woke up and went ahead to my parents' bedroom, got my phone, checked the recording, and then I realized at some point it stopped because the storage was full. And I'm like, oh, damn. So I went ahead and tried to play the footage. The only thing you could hear is the footstep, but it was very, very faint. I don't have my old phone anymore. My old phone is gone. Otherwise, I would play that. But it was very faint. You could hear the footsteps, but you couldn't hear the voices. Because I'm assuming at some point, my phone stopped recording. Like, because it went full storage by the time I heard the voices. So I'm like, alright, there's something going on. And so that was one of the instances. And then the third time that we went ahead and played Phasmophobia, I told one of my homies, hey, look, I think Phasmophobia did something, because I keep hearing noise in my parents' bedroom. And then one of my homies said, I think Phasmophobia just opened up a portal to paranormal things. And then I'm like, I don't know, dude, but that might be a possibility. And then eventually it stopped, because it only went on for a couple days. But then eventually, yeah, it stopped. And then I went ahead and played Phasmophobia like normal. And then it never happened again. At least not in my parents' bedroom. But then now, here's another instance right here. This is like a year later. To that point. A year later. I went downstairs because it was like late at night. This time everybody was here. My parents, my siblings. Everybody was asleep. It was like at midnight because I was gaming, right? So I went ahead and I'm like, okay, I'm thirsty. I'm gonna go ahead and get water. So I went down the stairs because we all were sleeping upstairs. Nobody was sleeping downstairs. Because all there is downstairs is a garage, kitchen, you know, dining room, bathroom, and all that. So I went ahead downstairs. I tippy-toed because I don't want to make a lot of noise because I don't want to wake up anybody. So I tippy-toed to the garage, got the water bottle from the water bottle case, and then went out, got out of the garage. But, you know, I grabbed the door to make sure it didn't, you know, close. Because it's one of those doors where it closes automatically, but it kind of makes a lot of noise. So I had to, you know, go ahead and make sure that it is as quiet as possible. So once that happened, I went ahead, tippy-toed back, but then I heard a voice again. I heard a voice, and it freaked me the hell out, because my body shivered. I was like, what the heck? Like, I jumped a little. Then I looked to the direction that I heard the voice, but there was a wall there. And then I checked around the wall. There's nothing there. And yet I heard a voice, and it was clear. I don't remember what it said, but it said something, and it was clear. And I was like, what the what? So I just tippy-toed as fast as English. Oh my god. I tippy-toed as fast as possible upstairs back to my room. Because I'm like, no. But then, like 30 minutes to an hour, I'm like, there's no way. There's no way, man. I went ahead back downstairs. And I went ahead, turned on the lights, looked around. And then I try to position myself the same way that I did to hear the voice. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. So I'm just like, was that a ghost trying to talk to me? What the hell was that? And it wasn't a female ghost, by the way. It was, the voice sounded like a man. Like, I don't know, 20 something years old. That's what the voice sounded like. And again, it was towards the wall. And there was nothing around the wall. There was nothing there on the wall. And yet it was towards the wall. And I heard that voice. But then I never heard it ever again. So I don't know, man. Uh, I don't know, man. It's creepy. A little bit. And just like how it just happened right now. It was before you came, Raze. That literally, I think it was 20 minutes ago. Something like that. That I heard a voice. I heard one of my family members' voice call my name like 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago. And I went ahead and investigated. Saw nothing. Went ahead to one of my family members' rooms. Nothing. I went ahead and I looked at the front. There was no cars. I'm here by myself with my cat. I see my cat right now. She is just laying down and she is chilling. And yet I heard that voice. Because usually animals would be able to detect that, type of paranormal type thing, right? And then be instantly either scared, hostile, hissing, barking, growling, whatever it may be, right? And yet, nah, my cat is just chilling. She didn't hiss or anything. She's just lying down right now. Just looking around for some reason. So, I don't know if it was a skinwalker or something, because if y'all don't know what skinwalkers are, they basically could mimic human voices. And they could sort of... They're somewhat like shapeshifters in a way where they could morph their body. Kind of like whatever they see. But it won't be perfect. You could tell something is up. Right? And so... Yeah. Look up skinwalkers, because those things are real. I mean, well, not real, but there is real life lore to it. Alright. Hack? Nah. Yeah, so that's a little bit of a story time right there. I just had to share it because of what just happened 30 minutes ago. Of me hearing a voice that sounded like one of my family members. But again, I'm home alone with my cat. And she's just laying down chilling. I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, let's go ahead and just do the raids. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Bada boom. Oh, cool. It's a sort of rich witchcraft the Native Americans use against each other and the settlers. Oh, that? Wait, is that the whole piece of lore to it? Because I know it's a little bit that has to do, yeah, with Native Americans and things like that. And also, there is a real life place, you could look it up right now, a real life place that's called Skinwalker Ranch. That right now, the government is there. So some government people. So you can't really enter it at all because it's, I guess, private property. So yeah, you can't enter Skinwalker Ranch. But there has been stories of Skinwalker Ranch about some paranormal things happening, some very disturbing and gory things happen on that place. But that makes you wonder, why is some of the government people there? Yeah, that makes you think a little bit. Why are they there? Hmm. Yeah, Skinwalker Ranch is in the regions where the Apache used to live in the 1800s. I'm Navajo. Oh, you are? Ooh, nice. Mostly use the Apache. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that. Sorry if I'm not. Apache and other surrounding natives like Navajo. Oh, huh. Well, I don't know, man. I mean, even if that's the case, right? That what you said, that they use against each other and things like that. Even so, one of my homies, um, one of my homies thought he heard a skinwalker because I'll give a quick rundown because he told me this story 3 times and every single time he talks about it, it kind of like freaks him out a little bit because he keeps thinking about it and he's like, how is that possible? It has to be a skinwalker. So one of my homies, when he was younger, like a teenager, right? When one of my homies was younger, this was years ago when, he was a teenager, he uh he had this one friend. I'm gonna call him I'm gonna call him Dan. I'm gonna call my homie Mike, right? So my homie Mike, because I don't know if he's okay with me saying his real name, so I'm just gonna call him Mike. So Mike knew Dan for years before me, and so they go to each other's houses and things like that, and their parents were fine with each other, and things like that, right? So one day, out of high school, right? I think it was high school when he said this took place. So high school, I think it was like freshman year or something like that. He went home, right? He was like, in the bathroom. He was watching some Markiplier, right? So he was in the bathroom watching some Markiplier, and then his friend Dan called him up, and then Dan said, "Hey yo, are you still here?" Mike said, "No, I'm not." And then Dan said, "Bro, I could have sworn I heard you. Like I thought you were right here because you were saying my mom's name and the but you're saying in my mom's name in a way only you say it. Nobody else says it in this way." And then Mike was like, "No, dude, I'm home here," because he FaceTimed him to show proof that he was at his house, and so he showed right the surroundings, and then Dan was like, "Dude, ain't no way, man. I heard your voice clearly, and you're the only one that because Mike calls Dan's mother a specific way that nobody else does, only he, and yet Dan somehow heard Mike's voice." saying it in that very specific way outside, not inside the house, because Dan and his mother was inside the house. And Dan heard it outside and it was pretty clear, and he heard Mike call Dan's mother, but in that way. Only the way that Mike says it. And it sounded like his voice. Again, this was back in high school. This was before AI. This was in the 2010s. Late 2010s. But still, this was way before AI. So before any of y'all are saying, oh, okay, so AI. No, because there was nothing like that. And talking about this kind of it's making me looking around, because I'm like, hey, I don't want something to creep up on me. I don't want something to creep up on me, man. But yeah, so that was one instance where he thought he heard, where Dan thought he heard a skinwalker straight up, because it said it in Mike's voice. It sounded like Mike, and it only said it. Mike only called Dan's mother in a way that he only says it, nobody else. And so Dan went ahead and investigated right after he clarified that Mike was not there at all whatsoever, because they lived I think like 30 minutes apart, 20-30 minutes apart from each other. So there was no way that Mike could just walk there. And what I mean by 20 to 30 minutes apart, I mean by car, not by walking, by car. And this was in high school. Mike, obviously didn't have a driver's license, so he couldn't just drive himself there to troll him. No, if any of y'all are, saying that. Mike was home, chilling in the bathroom, watching some Markiplier when that went down. So, I don't know, man. There are other parts of the world that have almost the same description of their type of skinwalker, but have different explanations. Like towards the upper part of America and Canada, their version is called the Wendigo. Oh yeah, I know about the Wendigo, but the Wendigo, that one, from how I've seen it, kind of looks like this weird. It stands like a human, but it has wings. And the face isn't human at all. It looks something completely different. And it could fly. That's what the pictures of Wendigo that I saw. That's what I saw. Like when I looked up pictures of it, things like that. But yeah, man, those are pretty creepy, man. It has a deer head with antlers. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. That. And man, oh man. I don't know. Skinwalkers, who knows if they're real or not? Because it's like, bro, they call the place Skinwalker Ranch. And the government people are there right now. There has to be a reason why. They're called Skinwalker Ranch, and there were stories of creepy things happening, weird, strange noises happening, as well as some gory stuff like animals getting. Okay, I'm not gonna explain it, but because YouTube, I don't want YouTube or possibly Twitch as well to go ahead and ban me. But you know what I mean by type of gory things. That there were stories out there of it, people owning the ranch before the government people came. Right, the people from the government. The reason why I say government people, because I don't know exactly what branch or who is there. I just know people from the government is there right now. And nobody can pass, nobody can enter it unless you get permission to. So if they're there, that means, I'm not saying the stories could be true or not. I'm just saying there has to be something going on there. That's all I'm saying. Something going on. That's it. And in the Nordic side, they have a god, the son of Loki, that looks like a Wendigo. I think I've seen that, but only like once. But damn. Yeah, man. It's creepy and it's pretty crazy about the whole thing. It's a company that hired government people, not owned by the government. Oh, okay. Well, it's still sort of, you know, government people are still there, so that means something is there. Something. The Nordic thing shows in a movie called The Ritual. Huh. I might look that up. But yeah, man. And here's another thing too. Whatchamacall. So a few days, because I explained this early on the stream. So 2 days ago, 2 nights ago to be exact, I heard. I was like laying in bed, like scrolling through Twitter and things like that. It was, I think it was like midnight or 1 in the morning, something like that. I just scrolled through Twitter because I just wanted to see what people you know. I mean, I don't have to explain it because, you know, sometimes you just stay up at night in bed just scrolling through social media, you know, that type of thing. So this happened 2 days ago. I was laying down. Everybody was asleep, by the way. Everybody, including my cat. So everybody was asleep. I was the only one awake. I kid you not. I heard my grandma's voice. And my grandma doesn't even live in the same state as me. She lives in a different state. So I heard a voice clearly. I heard her call my name. It was clear. It sounded like it was across the house, but I was able to hear it. And that freaked me out. I was like, bro, ain't no way. I didn't think it was a skinwalker at the time or anything like that, but it was pretty freaky that I heard my grandma's name, and she lives in a completely different state from me because I live in the United States, but still. Yeah. And then again, well, now it's more like an hour ago. But then an hour ago, I heard a voice, but this time it's one of my family members that lives with me. I heard the voice. But like how I explained it earlier, nobody's here right now. Nobody is here except me and my cat. So, I don't know if there's some paranormal things going on. I don't know if there's a skinwalker, then I don't know if there is. And my cat is just not reacting for whatever reason. Maybe it's not on her radar. Or maybe she just doesn't care. Because usually animals would react a certain way. They will get hostile, they will get scared, they will hiss. Cats, they will hiss. And you'll see their hairs all the way up and things like that. Or dogs, they'll growl, they'll bark. Things like that. Have their tail between their legs. But nah, my cat's going back to sleep now. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I went ahead and investigated. I didn't see anything. So, yeah, man. All right. So, all right. Enough about that talk though. I think I went on a little too much with that. It's just, again, it just kind of, Freaks me out a little. Have you seen Courage the Cowardly Dog? Yeah, I have. I used to watch it when I was a kid. What you ask? Bro, if I hear a voice of one of my family members again, like my grandma, or my siblings, or anything like that, I'm just gonna go ahead and record it. So that way, like, again, I'm not making this stuff up. I'm not. These are actual experiences. It happened an hour ago. One of those just literally happened an hour ago. So it's like, ain't no way, bro, that this is just something I'm making up. No. If I hear it again, I'm gonna straight up just record it and be like, hey. And then I'll play it on stream when I have it in recording. See this? This is... Nah. You know where they live is just a desert? Oh yeah, like in the middle of nowhere. In the middle of nowhere. And then there's Eustace. Stupid dog, you make me look bad. Grabs the mask and just goes... Boo. I don't get why he just has a huge problem with Courage. I don't know why. Eustace is just angry. That's pretty much where I lived. That had reports by people that passed by, and when my older family members lived, they experienced actual skinwalker stuff. That's in a like somewhat in the middle of nowhere like that, and you experience. Ain't no way, bro. If that was me, man, I'll get the hell out of there, man. Ain't no way, bro. First, I'm gonna get a recording though, and then I'll get the hell out of there. Because, nah, bro, I ain't out here trying to get eaten by one of them because they eat. I don't know if I don't know if I could use this word on YouTube or Twitch. You know what? I'm gonna say it. Hopefully, I don't get banned. Mutilate. Because that's what they do. They eat and they mutilate animals as well as people. That's what skinwalkers do. Which, again, that's why I'm like, nah, I'm getting the hell out of there. Ain't no way I want that to happen to me. Nah, man. I'm good. I'm good. There was an old lady that was known as a medicine woman, or in other parts of the world, shaman. Oh, shaman. Oh, I've heard that plenty of times. What shamans are. They even use it in some games too. Like Valheim, for example. Alright. But yeah, what about that though? Alright. There is this one. Bada boom. I think what I'm going to do is, hold on. Let me go to this one. Actually, no. Let's go to this one because Specs Hyper. There you go. Alright, let's go with Dreamer. If y'all want to go ahead and join, there is this. Yeah, so I'm only gonna do 5 more. Then after that, I'm gonna end off the stream because I haven't eaten lunch yet. Yeah. So after those 5, yeah, I'm gonna end it off. So if y'all want to go ahead and join, There's that. The people you're talking about were the men that fought in the wars against the tribes that sent the Skinwalker. Were the men that fought in wars against the tribe that sent the Skinwalkers. So there was a tribe that sent out Skinwalkers in a war? Am I understanding that correctly? Because if it is, that's wild, bro. Imagine using something that's kind of like supernatural. Because that's what I think Skinwalkers are. They're supernatural if they're able to mimic your voice, and they could somewhat shapeshift into you, even though it's not perfect, but they could somewhat. Because if they did that, that is wild, bro. Alright, I'm gonna put it on public. The natives back then lived in tribes and raided and waged war against others. That I know. And look at this person joining in all quick. 2 Rimurus? Alright. Okay, I'll change. Alright then. I guess. So that's what they did. So they waged war against other tribes and they sent skinwalkers out to other tribes in order to win. Because if that's the case, bro, that's real wild to do that, man. To use a supernatural being in your wars. That just sounds like a recipe for disaster, honestly. That sounds like it could backfire on them. The medicine man or woman or shaman got people from their tribe and did a ceremony to turn them into skinwalker. They turned him into a skinwalker? Oh, hell. Oh. No, 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 no. The people that were killed by the skinwalkers were scouts and food gatherers. To turn them into skinwalkers. To turn them into supernatural beings. Oh man, no. That's a... Nah, man. That's wild. I don't know what other word to describe it by other than that's wild. That's the only thing I could really describe that. Them turning into skinwalkers and then having them kill scouts and food gatherers. You saw what that said? Bro, Grand Summoner's bios, some of them are... They are crazy. You saw that? I don't know about you, but I'll dominate Reamer. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Yeah, let's go. Or hunt their food resources like sheep and cows. Still, that is... To do all that. I'm assuming that backfired on them, right? The same tribe that turned them into skinwalkers. After they won the war, or raid, or whatever it may be, right? I'm assuming it backfired on them. And those people that turned to skinwalkers went ahead and attacked them. Right? Alright, there we go. They aren't supernatural beings. The way that they could do things makes me think that they are. Mimic people's voices and then also sort of shapeshift into them. They were just given the ability to shapeshift and mimic sounds. Still, to me that sounds a little bit like supernatural, because it's just like, I don't know, man. Skinwalkers are creepy. They are scary. And no, man. Bro, I'll be like the Flash. The moment I go ahead and see one, okay, so if, like, let's say for example, you're with me for whatever reason, we're in the forest because we're camping, right? And if there's a skinwalker there, right? One moment you're gonna see me standing there. Then when you look at the skinwalker and then you look back at me, you're gonna see me like 5 miles away. You're gonna see me like a dot. Because ain't no way I'm gonna be staying there. Nah. And when the war or raid was over, they held ceremonials to take away the gift. Oh, okay, to put them back as normal people? So learning AI robot. No, not really. Except skinwalkers could go kill you, they could eat you and things like that. It sounds completely different to a AI robot. Also, welcome to the live stream. King, how are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Some reports say they could walk and keep up with the truck going 80 miles per hour. Bro. Alright, here. Oh, that reminds me of a video that I saw a few years ago. So, there was a video of this person driving. They have it recorded. Well, because, yeah, so they have it recorded. They see a man. It looks like a man. His eyes were red. He was keeping up with the car, the same speed, and the car was going 40 miles per hour. And yet this man was running. You didn't see his mouth because, well, it was nighttime, but you could see his eyes. He kind of looks like he was naked, but it was kind of hard to tell if he was or not, because he was shirtless. But either way though, he was running and he was keeping up with the car, and it was crazy. But then the person floored it, put more on the gas, and then they went faster than the guy. So I don't know if that was a skinwalker or just some dude on drugs, that somehow he could keep up with the car that's going 40 miles per hour. Because I don't know any human that could go as fast as 40 miles. Because I think the fastest human could go 20, I think. 20 miles per hour or 25, something like that. The fastest human could only go around 20. So doubling that, I don't know, man. I don't know. And I don't know I don't know if that was a skinwalker that was just trying to go ahead and eat them. I don't know what the. I joined. Oh, this one. But yeah. What a real conversation to walk into. All right, yeah, sorry about that. It's just I went ahead, decided to tell story time. The reason why I did is because, I kid you not, an hour ago, I thought I heard one of my family members' voices, like across the house. I heard the voices and my door's open. Keep in mind, I'm living. Well, no, I do live with my family members, but I'm home alone at the moment. I'm home alone at the moment, and I heard my family members' voices. Well, one of them. I heard one of them. They called my name. And I was like, ayo, ain't no way. That's wild. I went ahead, got up, investigated. Looked around. See if they were home. No. I went ahead, looked at the front. There was no cars, like in the driveway of my house. So, I'm home alone. I have my cat right here. And I heard a voice that sounded like one of my family members. And that's why I started the conversation, because of that. And it's weird that my cat didn't react it, because animals, they go ahead and react some type of way when something creepy or some paranormal stuff happens. And yet my cat is right here right now. Well, I mean, she's asleep. Earlier, she was just chilling. Just laying down, looking around. Now she's sleeping. But I would think that my cat would go ahead and get up and just stare at my door. But no, she didn't do anything like that. So I'm like, okay, I don't know what that was. And so that's what sparked this conversation, because of that. I don't know if the mic picked it up or not. I don't know if it did. I don't think it did though. But if it did, hey yo, that's kind of wild. Hey, there's proof right there, man. Some paranormal stuff is happening. I don't know if there's a skinwalker here or not. I mean, I don't know. Do cats react? Or animals in general? Do they react if there's a skinwalker or something nearby? I'm assuming so, because that's danger, right? That's okay, that's something not natural at all. That's something that's not human. I don't know. Apparently not. Maybe if I took my cat with me, maybe she'll start reacting a certain way. Oh. But I don't know. Anyways, yeah. Okay, we'll English. Oh my god. I'm gonna do one more of this. There's a lobby code right there if y'all want to join. But I'm only gonna do this one more time. Then afterwards, I'm gonna end off the stream and then go ahead and eat. Yeah. Because I haven't eaten lunch yet. So. Yeah, man. And then if y'all wondering when am I going to stream again? Friday. Tuesdays and Fridays, that's when I usually stream. Yeah. Good story time. Yeah, it was, even though I fumbled on my words a little bit. Hey, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna use an apple because, hey, why not? Oh, okay. Let me go to Santa Rumor. There we go. You learned a lot about skinwalkers. Yeah, I did. You gave me lore and things like that. So now I'm gonna tell my homie Mike, because he's a little bit interested in skinwalkers. A little bit, but at the same time, he's kind of a little scared about them, which I mean makes sense. bada boom. Yeah. Bro, let me tell you, Rimuru is best girl. I would smack. Alright, I'm gonna stop there. Oh, yeah. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Actually, you know what? Since... I mean, there's one more right here, so I could end off the stream with doing a... Oh, there we go. So, yeah, let's go ahead and do Arena. Actually, I want to check real quick before any of y'all go ahead and leave on, well, at least on the Twitch side. I'm going to go ahead and check to see if anybody's streaming some Grand Summoners. If there is, I'm going to go ahead and, well, if there's somebody streaming Grand Summoners and if they speak English, then yeah, I'll go ahead and raid them. Ain't no way, man. There we go. Alright, cool. Let's look at Twitch right now. Let me see here. Yeah, man, because after I finish... Okay, yeah, nobody else is streaming Grand Summoners, only me. Alright. Yeah, because after I finish doing that, I'm going to play a little bit of Pal World. Because, I mean, hey, that's a new popular game that is out, and I really like it. I like Pal World. Yeah, you could see, where's Steam at real quick. So if I go to Steam right now. Yeah, let's go to Pal World. Yeah, you can see right there. Look how many hours I put. It's because I like it. It's fun. It is. It really is. And this game only came out on the 19th. So that was what? Almost 2 weeks ago. Almost 2 weeks ago, and I already put 50 hours. It's because it's a fun game, man. It is. So that's probably what I'm gonna, go ahead and do. So yeah, let's see right here. How much do I need left from this? Damn, I need to go ahead and exchange. Crazy how it says I haven't exchanged. Oh, I'm only 138 out of 200. Damn, alright. So looks like I'm gonna have to grind that in the next few days too. Alright, well. You know what? Actually, no, hold on. I am gonna go ahead and do the summons. Because I have a few tickets right here. So I'll go ahead and just summon. And things like that. Yeah, look at this. So I went, it said 0. Even though I have more than just that. Look at that. Sold out now. Boom, sold out. Then how come it says I exchanged 0 of Rimuru's scarf? That is strange. Anyways, yeah, I still have a few that I need to go ahead and exchange right here, like the gods. Gotta always get that if you want to go ahead and awaken a unit. Thank you for the follow. Someone. Are you the same someone from the YouTube side of the chat? Because if y'all don't know, I am streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. Yes. I see. Wanted to be in the raid. Oh, well, there's nobody streaming Grand Summoners, so I'm not gonna raid. Alright, so let's go ahead and, yeah. Summon. Even though it's not a lot. The only person I'm missing from this is Benimaru. He's the only one I'm missing. So let's go ahead and do this real quick. Tune off the stream with the summons. because I mean, it's gonna end on Thursday, the slime collab, so might as well. I mean, hey, that's Alk. That's Alk right there. Okay, I mean, Croc doesn't mean anything because most likely this is all gonna be, 4 stars. Oh, 5-star? Hey, yo! Oh, okay. For a second, I thought one of them was gonna pull up, even though I have both of them. I thought I was gonna get a dupe. I'm like, hey, yo, hold up. But nah. Oh, I think I just woke up my cat on accident by saying that. Like almost being hyped. So this banner's done. I don't need to summon on this. This banner's done. I don't need to summon on this. The only one I'm missing is Benimaru, Diablo, and Combat Mode Melee. Those are the only 2 I'm missing. So I don't know. Last chance to get Diablo. Let's go. Hey yo, Diablo? Pull up, maybe? Hey yo, 5-star? Animate? Nah, it's not. It's lightning, I guess. Yeah, it's nothing. Imagine if Diablo just pulled up right then and there. Bro, I would be like, oh, hey yo. So whatever. Alright, so I guess the one I want to get is this one, probably for Arthur. Yeah, for Arthur right there. This one. Actually, no, not Arthur, because it's fire damage. This is for Sunraku. So I could give this to, like, Sunraku. This one, I don't know. This one, I'm not sure either. Because I already got these 2. I got Mimir's Mantle and Malim's Armor. I don't have Diablo Suit, which, I mean, it's fine. So, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see what I get. Because at least when it comes to Eclipse, I have better luck on it. Alright. Speaking of luck. Damn, I think that's all the tickets I could... Well, actually, no, because there's these 2. Hey, yo! Oh, it says enhance. I'm being so stupid. I thought it says exchange. I just exchanged those for no reason. Hey, I could have summoned for 4. Alright, hold on. Yeah, that's a lot. Goddamn. Come on, let's go ahead and enhance these. Oh, yeah. My Hunt V2 account has 5 Diablos and 2 Demon Lord Rumors. Damn! My Hunt V3 has J, War God Finn, and all ascended units, and an extra Demon Lord Rumor. Damn! So you're loaded then with that. Loaded. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and do this real quick. To get it, yeah. There we go. Alright, cool. Okay, so I got 2 tickets, so that's 2 more for me to summon. There we go, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So I guess I could just sell all those. Hey, more Alk for me. Alright. I don't know, because I already have both of them. I have Samurai Rimuru and Malim. If I get one of them, cool. I'll just keep them there, because why not? Alright. Yeah, of course, nothing. Why don't we have these 2 up? Yeah, there we go. And I think that's it. Yeah. I don't think I could get any more tickets. I think I exchanged all of them. This one, I did. Yep, all of that sold out. And then for this one right here, I think it's the same thing, right? Oh, well, there's 2 more of this. Alright, so 2 more of the equip tickets. And then what about for this one right here? Any more tickets from this? 3 more, so I could do 5. Okay, so I could do 5 summons, but I'll farm that off stream. All ascended units from the slime event, not all the units in the game. Oh, I mean that's still pretty good though. That you got all of them. I'm not gonna do either of these. I mean I already did step 2 because it comes with the elixir. So I'm like, hey yo, let me get that real quick. I did 1 because I mean it's only 1 paid. I mean, it's not gonna be anything. There is the equips though. But yeah. Hope off screen pulls go crazy. I mean the only because I'm only gonna summon for the equips, so I'm not gonna, do any more summons or anything like that because it's like Shangri-La is coming. And I'm gonna try to save those 100 crystals, not get tempted, and try to save 100 of those paid ones for Shangri-La. So yeah. Oh, there's these. Alright, gather. And then sometimes, good things come from gathering. But yeah. Raid. Well, I mean, there is one more. Alright, let's just do one real quick. The Vows Undeath. Sure, even though most likely it's defeated by the time I get in there. But you know what? Whatever. Let's go. Watch it be like nothing. I hope mines come back though. Hey, yo, imagine mines happening around the same time as Star Lisa. That would be great because you could get a lot of crystals from that. A lot. Yeah. And then also the mines equips are good too. Alright. Bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. There you go. Okay, first place, cool. I wonder if he's AFK or not. But yeah. And so there's gonna be a PAL video coming out because I have a roadmap. So y'all probably saw it like in the community tab on YouTube. Things like that, but I'll show it right here. So hold up. Let me go here. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I have a Twitter account. I'm fairly active on there. So I do post more whatchamacallit. I'm trying to post more Grand Summoners content on here. Right? On here. Than just doing, videos on YouTube or streaming both on YouTube or Twitch. Also right here too, so if you want to follow me, there is that. I did went on a little bit of a spree going through fan art of Catrice because you could see me like, responding to them. But yeah, because like right here, for example, right, you're a brave man showing Twitter like that. I mean, it's only my media. I'm fine because I know what I'm posting, right? So there's this, for example, for Mono Demon Team works on this quest. This one right here is the Awaken, a Guardian of Waves right here. This is the Awaken version. You don't need a tank or a breaker for this. You could just straight nuke. Yeah, look at this right here. Demon Lord Rimuru. All this. And then here's this one too. I also did it, but with Shaltir, Narbrol, Satorimuru, and then normal Rimuru, but I don't know where OG Rimuru is at. He's just kind of gone. But you can see right here, took way longer. More damage resistance down to everyone. But yeah, you can see Shaltir did the damage right here. And then the heals. Things like that. So I mean, hey, if y'all want to go ahead and follow me for that, for Grand Summoners content. I'm gonna try to respond less to. I just went on a little bit on a like not a tangent. Just went on a spree, looking at Catrus fan art because, I mean, this is Catrus right here and best pal, best pal. I can't beat the challenge quest with the green dragons. What do you mean? And here's this one right here. Welcome to the live stream, Issei. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. Then I said, I'm glad I pulled Samurai Rimuru. Without him, this wouldn't be full clear, which, yeah, it's true. Before I did pass, because this was Dungeon Trials 431, I was only able to clear it. I wasn't able to full clear it, but with Samurai Rimuru, oh yeah, I was able to full clear it. But yeah, man. And of course, you'll see me, you know, sometimes responding to the Grand Summoners official. Where is it at? Right here. The official Twitter account too. Like, you know, for example, if you look at this one right here, you'll see me, you know, respond right here. Because, hey, Sanraku. Pretty good, man. Where the more you break the boss, the more damage you do. I can't beat it, but not under the 5-minute limit. Okay, let me see right here real quick. If it's multi, I'll be able to help you. But if it's not, then yeah, challenge quest. So it's in story then. You say it's the Green Dragon. Quest 3. Honestly, I want both of the part 2 units. Oh, Arthur and Oikatsu? I think that's her name. Oikatsu? Quest 3 slime event. Oh! You talking about this one? Special crossover quest 3? This one? This isn't a Green Dragon. I mean, I full cleared it with this team. This was like a whatever team, if I'm gonna be honest. I just pulled a whatever. Or which one? Are you talking about this one or? Because you said third. Part 1, part 2, part 3. This one? Slime. It's not a multi. So you're talking about this one? Special crossover quest 5. This one, right? Is it this one or this one? Because these are the only 2 that are solos. Welcome back, Rose. Damn! Damn, you took a while, man. I'm just playing with you. Yeah. Wait, which one? 4 or 5? Because 5, I just used almost a full demon team. If I had Albedo, I would replace Shiro with Albedo. But basically, pretty much, yeah, that's what I did for that one. And then for this one, okay, this one I straight up did a full demon team. I think I replaced Thetis is because this one has Shield Killer, if I remember correctly. 4. But I was watching Hellsing Ultimate. Oh, nice. It's all good. I was just joking around with you, Rose. But yeah, going back to you, Issei, Arthur, I'm definitely gonna try to get because she's part 2. But yeah, I'm also wanting to get whatchamacall? Sunraku. There you go. He's the dude with the bird head. Okay, so for this one, what I could do is just copy. Literally just copy here. I will show 3 minutes and 57 seconds. That's how long I took. I mean, there's other team comps here too that, you know, you could go ahead and look around. I mean, look. Oh, look at this one. I don't think I have this unit. What is this unit? Reduces own skill CT by 100. Okay. Increase own damage by 100 during break for 20 seconds. Reduce arts gauge to 0 during break. Can this person use that? Same thing with that one? That one too? Interesting. Alright. Let's go ahead and try this one right here. Because it looks like I need break. Which that's why I went ahead and used Thetis right here. Alright, these equips are terrible on him. Let's go ahead and switch that. I think this was before I got his true weapon. Yeah, it was probably before I got it. So let's get the little plushie. Hello, plush. Yeah, definitely before. I think, because the fact that I gave him Temis Egg, I think it was before I even max limit break him. From what it seems like. Let's plop this one because why not? Alright, everything's all good. Alright, I'll show real quick. Their episodes are long, like 2 episodes of the normal anime, like One Piece. To me, I think most is 35 plus minutes, maybe 40 IDK. What the episode? Wait, for Hellsing Ultimate? Damn. Alright, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom, bada boom. Why do I have these equips on him? What? Oh, he takes away arts gauge. I completely forgot that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay, well, I could do something like this. Why do I have these equips? These equips are terrible. They have nothing to do with Earth. But I passed it. It took me almost 4 minutes, but I mean, I passed it, technically. Alright, so I'm just trying to recreate how I beat this. Alright, there we go. Alright, cool. Oh, you take my arts gauge. Oh, you prick. Yeah, my arts. Yeah, I don't have any. Oh, wait, hold on. Bada boom, there we go. And then for Rimuru, bada boom, let's go. Damn. Break resistance up. Yeah, I could see why this took a little bit. Yeah, with Thetis. I could just go ahead, bring Chloe, and this would be much faster. But I just want to like recreate how I beat this with this team. Right here. Yeah, because Thetis is my breaker. There we go. You took my arts gauge. Stop doing that. Okay. Yeah. Okay, now I remember that I got a little frustrated with this one. Because it keeps taking my arts gauge. Alright. Boom. Okay, the boss is about to break, actually. So I'm gonna do that one last time. Okay. Boom. Boom. There we go. Alright, cool. I could do it again. Let's go. And then, yeah, there we go. Awesome. Actually, I'm going... I think I might be going faster than last time. Maybe. Oh, there we go. Bada boom, bada boom. Oh, you take my... How dare you take my arts gauge again? You prick. Alright, bada boom, bada boom. Alright, Thetis doesn't have his... The boss is almost defeated. Alright, bada boom. There we go. Damn. You have iframes? What is going on? What is going on right here? Nah, you get defeated. Oh, I went faster than last time. But hey, yo, there you go. So that's how you beat the... At least that's how I beat the dragon. So, someone, tell me what units you have. Okay, who is your breaker? Who is your best breaker right now? Last time I did 6th Annie daily quest, I got lucky and got an LB stone. Hey, let's go. One of them for almost an hour long. Damn, that's crazy. Almost an hour? Goblin or Platina? Let's say Goblin Slayer is your best one, because I think Goblin Slayer might be a little better because he goes crazy. All right. So, okay, Goblin Slayer. All right, let's have him on the team. Do you have Heart? But they both end around 10 to 25 seconds late. Wait, what do you mean by that? You don't have Heart. Okay. So, do you have OG Rimuru? Do you have him? I clear 5 and 10 to 15 seconds. Yeah. Okay, so have... Yeah, okay, so go ahead, have OG Rimuru. Have Goblin Slayer. Okay, so heal / Archgen. Okay, so we need another Archgen unit. So who do you have that's ascended? That's an Archgen unit? War God Fenanines. And you clear within 5 minutes and 10 to 15 seconds? Really? But Irons and Rim don't stack. Yeah, okay, so put War God Finn. I don't have War God Finn, so I can't put him there. So put War God Finn right here on the team. Okay, so who is your tank? Who's your tank? But I have Thetis. I use Volti, but I have Thetis. Put Thetis on the team instead. Because, I mean, you saw right there. Thetis was the only one that was breaking, that has any type of breaking power or kit in him. Put on Thetis. Because here's the thing. Not War God. Goblin Slayer could stack his break resistance down with Chloe. So if he could stack with Chloe, that means he could probably stack with Thetis's break resistance down on his skill. So yeah, so you go OG Rimuru, Goblin Slayer, War God Finn, Thetis. Because you saw Thetis was fine when it comes to taking. He was. It's just for me, I was mostly focusing on breaking than anything. But that's why I had Demon Lord Vox, for example, because of his super arts that he could increase everybody's stats by 60%. And since everybody was a demon, it'll affect everyone. So that's why I have him right there for the heals. But you have OG Rimuru right there, so you could use him for the heals instead. Now, I can't really, test that team out because I don't have War God Finn. So, but with that team, I do think that you could probably beat it much faster with Goblin Slayer and Thetis, because do you have Goblin Slayer's sword and also Malo Calvix, whatever his name is, however you pronounce it? Because you could have that, and then you could have, I don't know, whatever defense equip for his. I'm running Juno, Thetis, Berwick, Ainz. For this one right here? Let's see here. Archgen. Could be sort of heals. Yeah. And you cleared it in 5 minutes still? Because that kind of doesn't make... I don't think it makes sense, because I mean, you should be able to beat it relatively fast, especially since Demon Edge Berwick, he has defense ignore in his super arts. Now, that only applies to himself, yes. However, he still has defense ignore. He should be able to do a lot more damage to the boss if you have his super arts by the time the boss breaks. Because if you do, then yeah, you should be able to do good damage. But maybe what you could do right here, right? So, since you have those, I suggest to have Thetis, OG Rimuru, Demon Edge Berwick, and War God Finn. I'm about to kill the dragon, but need to deal with his regen, and I'm at 3 minutes and 25 seconds right now. Oh, okay. But was slow at the beginning when the boss kept taking my arts. Yeah, you saw right there with me too. It was a little slow. But I mean, you could try with that team. If that team doesn't work, then you could try what I said, which is OG Rimuru, Thetis, Demon Edge Berwick, and War God Finn. Because with Demon Edge Berwick, his true arts, he increases physical damage. Like if I go to his kit real... I don't have Demon Edge Berwick, but if you go to his kit real quick... Yeah, alright, here we go. So if we go to his kit right here, his true arts, after he enters Magia Drive, he will, deal 70,000% fire damage, but he'll increase all allies' physical damage by 200%. So that way, you could have somebody like War God Finn deal a crap ton of damage, especially since War God Finn has super arts. I mean, not super arts. Super crit in his kit. So you could go ahead and try to do that. With War God Finn, you should be able to go like really fast into True Arts. The reason being is that his skill gives 50 arts gauge every time. Every single time you use the skill gauge. And so, yeah, OG Rimuru for the heals and arch gen. Thetis for the break. And then Demon Edge Berwick to help with the damage, as well as he himself to do the damage. And then War God Finn, Archgen, as well as Damage Dealer. And then also you could have, like, when you have support equips, you could maybe occasionally, once in a while, use War God Finn's arts, since it makes the equips come up faster. Decreases the equips CT speed. Or, I mean, increase the equip CT speed. So there is that. You could do that. And if you have his true weapon, you could also put that on Demon Edge Berwick too. If you have his true weapon, because it reduces physical resistance, the enemy's physical resistance. And then if the user is fire, another 15%. So that's 35%. And so that way, War God Finn and Demon Edge Berwick could go ahead and do a lot more damage, especially War God Finn. 2 seconds late. Ooh. I mean, you could go ahead and try that team. Here, I'll type it in the chat right now so you could see who and who. So, D.E. Berwick. Alright, there you go. That's the team that you could use next. I assume that team will go faster because you saw, at least my Thetis. My Thetis was not built to do any damage, like damage mitigation. This is for water. This is for dark. I don't know why I had these two equips, but it still worked out though, because he was able to shield them pretty good. So you could have something like lower earth resistance right here, and then you could use Grosvild since that increases the user's defense. You could go ahead and use that right there. So that's the team right there. I think it will definitely be faster. Just use Thetis like how I showed it right there. Just after Magia Drive, just do arts. And then with Demon Edge Berwick, yeah, you have to go ahead and... Well, actually, you don't need to do his arts because you have OG Rimuru. OG Rimuru's true arts increase all stats. And not only that, I mean, for his arts, he goes ahead and heals. So you don't need to do that for Demon Edge Berwick. So you could save a little bit of arts gauge there. So you could go into Magia Drive. So at the beginning, here's what you could do with them. So Demon Edge Berwick, Magia Drive. Thetis, Magia Drive. War God Finn, True Arts. OG Rimuru, if everybody's not in low health, and if they're still like in pretty good health, right? Then go into True Arts with OG Rimuru. If they started to, go low in health, then you do arts and then True Arts with OG Rimuru. That's what you should do like at the very beginning. Once Demon Edge Berwick and Thetis goes into Magia Drive, then what you could do with that is you could go ahead and do True Arts with Demon Edge Berwick to increase everybody's physical, damage by 200%. War God Finn, you continuously keep doing True Arts until the boss breaks. And then with Thetis, I mean, you showed how I used him. Just do arts. First, make sure his skill lands. Make sure the break resistance is there, the icon. And then afterwards, go ahead and do arts with Thetis. Keep doing that until the boss breaks. And then afterwards, go ahead and do super arts with War God Finn. And then with Demon Edge Berwick, you could try to either do True Arts or Super Arts, and that should be able to deal a lot of damage to the boss regardless. It should deal a lot. And then with OG Rimuru, you could keep doing True Arts unless your units falls like really low in health, then go use arts for that. But yeah, that's what I think you should do, and I'm pretty sure with that team, you'll be able to pass it. You won't be 2 seconds late or anything like that. You should be good. Even if the boss goes ahead and heals, Demon Edge Berwick and War God Finn is there. They're heavy hitters. They'll be able to, deal that damage. Yeah, I think that team works too. Yeah, because you have two Archgen units right there, especially since if you have Aqueous, right, for Rimuru, because you could increase arts gauge by 50 with Rimuru. So that is really good right there. So that way he's basically like War God Finn in a sense like that, because War God Finn has exactly the same thing in his skill. So both of them will be able to go into True Arts really fast, and they'll be able to, stack arts with each other, since Rimuru is type E, War God Finn is type A. And then of course, with the equipment city speed. Yeah. But yeah, with this team, you should be able to do fine. Like you should be good with that. And then with the food, if you need an additional break, use Salad Bowl G, because they did give this out. If you need an additional, damage, then use Dragon Steak G. Whichever one that you need the most. You can use one of those two. I mean, the Ganon food right here is fine too, because I mean, it gives a little bit of everything. But if you want to prioritize one or the other, then Silent Ball G or Dragon Stake G to, help you out with that. If you have Fake Chloe, then that would be much easier. Yeah, that too. If you have Chloe, oh, that would be definitely much easier because everybody with 200 arts gauge up. But I think I remember you told me that you couldn't really summon on Fate, or was that somebody else? Because you didn't have enough crystals. But either way, though, that team should be fine. You should do good, and things like that. It should be a-okay. It should be able to full clear. Yeah, I had no crystals. Okay, so you don't have any of the Fate units. Well, either way, you saw how Thetis was for me. He was able to break, so you should be able to do fine with that team in particular, because you got the damage, check. You got the Archgen, check. You have the heals, check, and then you have the shielder too, check. So you have those boxes checked out. So that should be good. And now with Special Quest 5, that one, you're gonna have to switch out Thetis, because there's a reason why I switched out Thetis from here and put in Shiro instead. Is because most likely the boss has Shield Killer. So you're gonna have to switch out Thetis for Quest 5 for somebody else. Whoever's your best shielder is, if you have Albedo, then use Albedo for that. Yeah. So you could run with that same exact team, right? You just need to replace Thetis with Albedo if you have her. I was able to beat the other quest and not the fourth one. Oh, okay. Alright, then never mind. Yeah, I beat that boss for about a minute and 40 seconds. What, this one right here? Yeah, I beat it around a minute and 13. Yeah, then you can see with everybody else. Now look at this one. 2 Demon Lord Rimurus. I'm pretty sure one of them did True Arts, the other one did Super Arts. So it went like this. I think how this person went. Right towards the boss. Arts. Super Arts or True Arts. True Arts. Arts or Super... True Arts or Super Arts. And then boom, there you go. This one... If you don't have Thetis, then you can use Kirasami as well. Well, someone did say that he has Thetis. And he was trying to run it with Thetis, but he was just 2 seconds late. Well, like I said before, I'm pretty sure that team would do just fine for you. Yeah. As long as you keep going, arts, using arts with Thetis after you go into Magia Drive, you should be fine. Because you saw he was the only breaker on the team, and he did fine. And he had no equips that geared towards breaking, so if my Thetis could do it, then your Thetis could do it as well. You still grinding slime? No, because I'm gonna end off the stream. It's just the reason why I streamed a little bit longer is because I was helping out someone right there since they got stuck on Special Quest 4 of the slime. But yeah, also welcome to the live stream. Pixel, how are you doing today? Hope you're in a great day today. Welcome. Even though you came at the end of the stream. You just need to work it out, and it's good, man. Yeah. I have confidence that team could do it. The one I gave you. Like full confidence. Again, if you have Demon Age Berwick's true weapon, definitely put that on him. Yeah. You could... Yeah, just have things either geared towards breaking or lowering physical resistance. One of the two. For like everybody else. Like for War God Finn. And then Thetis too. Things like that. Literally LMAO. Wait, what do you mean? But yeah. So let me show what units I basically ended up with in the slime. So here's all the units that I ended up in slime before I end off the stream. So I have Demon Lord Rimuru, I have Samurai Rimuru, a dupe of Shion, Kimono Melim, Santa Rimuru, OG Rimuru, OG Melim. And well, I mean this one's free, but Slime Rimuru. Yep. The only ones I'm missing is Benimaru, Diablo, and Melim. Those are the only ones I'm missing. I'm able to fully break the boss, but with him taking my arts, it's a 5-minute and 45-second clear. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. To have that team there, because they'll cover you in terms of damage. Even if they take your arts, OG Rimuru, if you have Aqueous Dream, he as well as War God Finn will be able to go into True Arts really quick, really fast to, start up the Arch Gen again. And so that way everybody could, go ahead and start up and all of that such. Now, Thetis, yeah, he might run out of Mega Drive, like how you saw my Thetis did there. And yeah, but as long as your Demon Edge Berwick doesn't run out of Mega Drive, you should be solid. Even if Thetis runs out, you should still be solid by the time it goes into the regeneration part. You have the damage set with Demon Edge Berwick and War God Finn. So like at the end, you could either do this. You could go ahead and do Super Arts with Demon Edge Berwick and then True Arts with War God Finn, right? When it comes to the regeneration part. Or you could go ahead and do True Arts with Demon Edge Berwick and then Super Arts with War God Finn. Either way, if you do one of those two, it should be fine because they'll be able to cover you with the damage and just absolutely just obliterate the boss when the boss regenerates. So you should be covered right there. So again, you should try out that team. Even if it takes away your arts, it should be like not that much of a struggle. Because again, with Aqueous Dream Rimuru, 50 arts gauge on his skill. And the same thing with War God Finn, 50 arts gauge on his skill. And then with Demon Edge Berwick, I don't know. His skill only just reduces fire resistance. Oh well. I mean, at least both of them. Your Archgen units. Oh, look at this person looking at Thetis. And then Yuya. And then Sunraku. Sorry, God, Lisa. And then Albedo. I wish I have Albedo. I wish I did. Yeah, man. And then this one I have tickets, but I'm gonna save it to see if they change this. Add more units to this or not. So I'm not gonna summon on that. Same here as my Demon Tank Low. Wait, that you have Albedo or you wish you had Albedo? The only reason why I want Albedo's to almost complete my Mono Dark Demon team. Or my Demon team in general. Because sometimes I'll have Demon Killer, so... I mean, not Demon Killer. Sometimes I'll have Shield Killer, so Thetis won't be usable there. Oh, Albedo I don't have. Oh, so you're on the same boat as me. Yeah, because once I get Albedo and Summer Rosetta, I think I'm set in Mono Dark Demon teams, if I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be fully set. And if they release additional units that adds on to the Mono Dark Demon team, I mean, cool. Cool that they do that. But yeah. So right now, I do kind of have the Dream Team. The Demon Dream Team. Because I look at these three. Bro, think about it. Think about that team right there, right? Those three units. Demon Lord Vox, Demon Lord Rimuru, Ainz. Right? Just think about how the reaction would go. It would go pretty pretty crazy because all three of them, they are like rulers or yeah, rulers of some kind. Because Ainz in the anime, if you haven't watched Overlord, he's basically a sorcerer king, ruler of Nazarick, things like that. So he's a king and a ruler. And here is Demon Lord Rimuru, who, I mean, if you haven't watched the anime, he is sort of a ruler of the Jura Tempest Federation. But, I mean, you could tell by his title alone, Demon Lord. So that team is, like, stacked, man, when it comes to, like, you know, their status. And now Summer Rosetta, I mean, I don't know anything about Summer Rosetta. Right. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Awesome. The boss is there. Did it not land? You serious right now? Oh no. Oh, there we go. I had Demon Lord Rimuru, Diablo, and Demon Lord Vox. Oh yeah, look at all that. Demon Lord Vox, and I'm still using Xenon as my Archgen, so I need Albedo, Dark Rosetta, or Ainz if crossover comes back. Oh yeah. Have Xenon there as a placeholder for Ainz or Summer Rosetta. Yeah, makes sense. Damn, he killed Darkfin. That's crazy. But yeah, that's pretty good. Dark team. Demon Lord Rumor, Diablo, Demon Lord Vox, and Xenon. Yeah, that's pretty good team. Yeah, I have no choice for using Xenon. Yeah, that makes sense. But I mean, hey, there's that. I mean, I went ahead and used Xenon before I got Demon Lord Vox. But then I kicked them out after I got Demon Lord Vox. And then I got Demon Lord Rimuru, and I'm like, okay, well, I kind of don't need Xenon anymore. Yeah. And then once I get Albedo, oh yeah. And then Summer Rosetta, set. Basically set. Oh yeah, man. So, even though they announced Shangri-La, and they didn't say no reruns, I still believe they're going to be reruns. I still believe so. Reason why is because they haven't announced a new crossover in JP at all. And we're basically about to be caught up with them in terms of crossovers. Because we're about to have Shangri-La in February. I mean, yeah, in February. This Friday, because it's the 30th today. So this Friday, we're going to have Shangri-La. And after that, if they don't announce a new crossover after we are done with Shangri-La, we're going to see reruns. And if we're going to see reruns, I hope these few that comes, right? So Overlord, Fate, Rising of the Shield Hero, or Tokyo Revengers. One of those. If you ask me what is more likely to come out, like as a rerun for this year, Overlord or Rising of the Shield Hero, if I'm going to be honest. Those two. Reason why is because Overlord movie's coming out this year. Yeah. They didn't say what season or what month. All they said was 2024. So, there's that. And then Rising of the Shield Hero, I don't know if season 3 is ongoing or not anymore, but it was definitely ongoing like a week or two ago. So, there is that. Those are the two that I think most likely will have a crossover because of that. What about the second season of Jobless Reincarnation? Oh yeah, I did hear that that was coming out. Or you mean third season, or the continuation of second season? I don't know. It's confusing how they do it. That one. Oh yeah, Jobless Reincarnation too. If they do that, then they're gonna have to have ascended units on that crossover at this point, because what last time that they have Jobless Reincarnation, they had Rudius as a kid. Same thing with Sylphie, and then same thing with Eris. Then they have Roxy. By the way, Roxy's best girl. So now they are basically teenagers, borderline adults at this point, because I think Rudius, I think at the end he was 18, or was he 17? He was 17 or 18, but basically pretty much he's borderline being an adult at that point. Right? So they could, yeah, ascend units could be them as adults. Yeah, exactly. So it could be Rudius, adult, ascended. Sylphie, adult, ascended. Well, I mean, I don't want to spoil it too much, but they didn't really show Eris all that much, if I'm going to be honest. So I don't know about Eris, but they could definitely have two ascended units, Rudius and Sylphie. And then they could add another one too. They could add that one demon that they traveled with. Yeah, they could definitely add that one demon. I forgot what the race is called, but it's the demon with green hair. Him. He could be an ascended unit. I could definitely see him being a physical ascended unit. He could probably do some sort of physical resistance lowering and things like that. So yeah. If Jobless Reincarnation comes back, I'm gonna try to summon on them. Not only that, I'm gonna try to get Roxy, because Roxy's best girl. Oh yeah. Yeah, she is. Even though LP might disagree, but hey, I think she's best girl. She's one of the nicest ones there. And she also helped Rudius, even though she could be a little bit of a downer at times. But I mean, I still think she's best girl. So yeah. Roxy screen art is crazy. What do you mean? Are you talking about Grand Summoners? Her art goes crazy? Hey look, somebody's looking at Jay. Are you talking about this one? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I could. Yeah, you could sort of see a little bit of the panty shop. I mean, panty shot. But look at what Grand Summoner's been doing recently. Look at Marlet. Look at her art. I thought they might have censored it. Look at her art. Okay. Look at her. That is, even though you don't really see any panties, but what the heck? It is like, even though yes, there's guns, things like that, but this could also be taken as very suggestive. This could easily be taken as that, because she is, you know, lifting up her skirt. So, I mean, her art goes crazy. You could tell she's a crazy chick, bro. Oh, then here's Goddess Celia right here. Now this one, they try to go for mommy vibes. I mean, hey, I'm all for it. Damn. Yeah. And then it's like, even though Sanraku looks cool, but think about it for a moment. Besides the bird head, he's just only wearing underwear. If you think about it, like, look at him. Besides the bird head, all he's wearing is underwear, which is all right. Does she have super crit? Marlet? No, she doesn't. Yeah, no, she. Oh wait, no, that's skill. Yeah, no, she doesn't have super crit. She doesn't have crit in her kit. Bro has the Gripper's breathing. Yeah, man. And then let's see here what else. I mean, there's Ilya. We got Finn, Marlet. But yeah. Oh, then here's the other one, Oikatsu, which apparently this is a dude using a female avatar. Senraku reminds me of Inosuke from Demon Slayer because you just need to take the bird head and replace it with the boar head. Then there you go. Oh yeah, true, true. Especially since both of them are buff. They both have 6-pack and everything. Yeah, makes sense. I watch Demon Slayer. I don't get the hate at all that Demon Slayer has, if I'm gonna be honest. Hey, I just realized. Look at Kimono Melim. Look at her for a second, and then look at it. Look at Miu. They have almost the exact same pose. Almost. I don't know. I just thought that was a little interesting. But yeah, man. And people are looking at some of old units. Oh, then here is Summer Rosetta. Which I don't get how it's summer when she has like all this going on. She looks more like a machine Rosetta than Summer Rosetta. But I mean, hey man. Yeah, look at Holy Knight Roy. Dude, Holy Knight Roy looks so cool. Just look at him. And dual wielding. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm waiting for her. Yeah, alright. So let's look at the suggestions real quick. I want to see what people suggested. Let's go at the bottom and let's work our way to the top. Make selling ascended units more worth it. I need to sell Melee. Why? You just use it as a flex. Animated card art. What? So if you look at it does an animation? I mean, hey, that would be cool if it does an animation. Yeah. Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Alrighty. I am back. Okay, so sorry about that. Welcome to the live stream, Omar. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. I got 2 copies of her. Okay, Luck 300 Juno Supremacy A because Juno's best girl. Alright, she's best girl. I wait for my heart, so that's why I decided to wait for him in part 1 and 2, but nope, nothing. Hey, Super Forever Summons coming back, alright? So you could go ahead and try to get that. Been chasing hard for 6 Forever Summons. Hey, Super Forever Summons is coming back. There's part 1 and part 2. So you have 2 more chances to get him. How's it hanging, everyone? Yeah, I think I'm going go. I got Volti from there. Nice. I got Shaft. Hey, I got Shaft in part 1 of the Thanksgiving Forever Summons. Yeah, I got shafted on the first one. But on the second one, I didn't. I got Darkfin, so I'm like, hey, yeah, that's something. Anyways, adding a power saving mode in the future for looping quests. Hey, you know what? That ain't bad. Let's see. Make global live streams more frequently, as well as its retweet campaign. Sure. I don't know what this is, but yeah, more live streams on global. Yeah, man. Add a new non-elemental category of units and have those be all kinds of races. Start with machine spirits because those are the most demanded ones. What? Alright. Spoiler alert, if you haven't done the KOB saga, another what if story for Juno if she didn't die and make her an ascended unit as well. Hey. Yeah, man. But I hope I don't get shafted there too, Andy. Yeah. Cause now who I need from there is I mean Ursistina. I need Ursistina. I need what else? Forte. Regular Vox. Yeah, regular Vox. What else? Or what's it called? Few others. A few others too, but I need to look at the lineup again to see who else I need. But yeah, those are just a few. Allow us to purchase ascension material from the shop every event. Hey, you know what? That's pretty good. So that way you don't have to wait for Summoner's Road. Since there's a daily quest, why not add a monthly quest too? Make it moderately tough, 7 to 10 stars. And by finishing the quest, you could get like 30 or 50 crystals for the first time completion. And the normal loot is basically a buffed up version of the normal daily quest. Hey, you know what? 30 to 50 crystals upon completion? Don't mind if I do. Hopefully it's 50 though, because that's one free multi. Hey, man. Alright, let's see right here. Right, I forgot if I kick exists. Okay, this person put a lot. Alright. I'm gonna ignore that. Add turtles. What, like as an enemy? Sure. Sure, I guess. Expand the world of Grand Summoners. Sure. Alright, let's see here. Change Super Awoken crossover units to 30 luck for Crest. What's the point of 30 luck gem if we can't get a Crest slot with it? You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Because you have to put them on 60, which is way more. So yeah, 30. Good. Oh, what if there was a unit that didn't have an element tied to them or her? What if this unit could be used in? Okay, why can't you just put this on 1? Make an Ascension unit that deals non-elemental damage. That unit might be the best DPS out of all that exist, who knows, but there might be a new boss that negates elemental damage. I don't know about this one, Chief. I'm kind of like, I mean, yeah, but if they add a boss that negates elemental damage, then that means the non-elemental ascended unit will be the only one that could do damage to it. And it's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, add Beast Gohan to the game. Hey, yo, let's go, add him. More Beast characters. Yes, more Beast. Exactly. Stop making the step up 55 crystals just for one elixir potion. Put it in the shop instead for 5 paid crystals. If you want those who want it, this is messing people's budget. For a paid step up, it should be 50 crystals. Hey, you know what? He's got a point. You got a point. Rather than giving the same rewards, maybe have a separate sustain mode for raids that caps the max damage any given unit can do, like half or fourth if the original damage, which will either incentivize sustain or allow / require multiple players to fully nuke. I don't know about this one. I feel like the elemental and damage when Dragon Ball comes to the game. Oh yeah, if they ever do a crossover with Dragon Ball, I think those are gonna be like the first units that are not elemental, because you can't really put Goku. Most of the Z fighters, you can't really put them as elemental because they don't use elements. They use ki, which is life force. So I could see them being the first ones. And I could see them being like super good. I could see Goku probably being a damage dealer. Vegeta, a damage dealer, maybe with a little bit of supporting capabilities. Goku, I mean, yeah, that too, a little bit of supporting capabilities too. Gohan, Beast Gohan, that could be a little bit of more support than damage dealing. Orange Piccolo, same thing, more support than damage dealing. And then we could have something like, if they add Majin Buu, he could be a healer. Yeah. Let me just rewrite that whole thing. Alright. I want Demon Slayer collapse to Ayo Demon Slayer. Yeah. Ayo Nezuko though? I want to get Nezuko. Because Nezuko's cute. She is. Just all, running around and all that. And then when she gets serious, it's like, oh. Jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. Alright. Please make it so multiple runs in one lobby is multiple helper rewards. Current system encourages helping someone once and leaving. That is true. You know what? Yeah. That's a good one. Create a pass party button when joining multiplayer lobbies. I'm not sure how that one will work, if I'm going to be honest. GS Ren better get 5 Dream Awakenings. She's an alchemist for a reason. And you know what? Agreed. I feel like they'll add elemental damage when they add Dragon Ball. Yeah. Make a different version or realities of Reyes. Reyes as a main villain is cool too. That's more like a what if, but sure. That'll be interesting. Make a raid boss that negates both crit and defense ignore. That way no one can nuke and everyone is happy. I don't think that's going to make anybody happy. I think that's going to make everybody just yell at you. Make a select all tool for materials to enhance or sell something / someone too lazy to select one by one. Hey, you know what? You're right. Okay, so he made one good one and one bad one. When you're on enhancing or limiting or limit breaking units / equips, allow a way like swiping to switch. Not sure what they mean by that. Welcome to the live stream, Lou Sub. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome. Maybe a PB Reyes or a Ninja Saga Reyes. Hey, that would be good. Have different versions. Reyes could literally be Goku, but just different versions. That'd be interesting. Trading should be added to the game to make it easier to get characters, but there should be a value system as well. You know what? Yeah. So that way, if somebody has a dupe and they don't want that dupe, they could trade it for somebody, and then that person could ask for. It could be kind of like Pokemon. Hey, you want that Hey, you have the Pokemon I want. Here, let me give you this Pokemon. Boom, their trade. I think this will be fine as if they do it well enough. Let's just do Samurai Saga, lol. Samurai Saga? Is there enough samurai units? I'm clueless about this game. Okay, so what do you need help with this game? What questions do you have and things like that? I'm just looking at suggestions in the official Discord server right now because I mean it's interesting to see what people put on here, especially if y'all aren't part of the official Grand Summoners Discord server. I mean, here's this. Will you ever update the monster tab and companion for the bosses that are not in it currently? What do they mean by this? Make a contest to draw a monster, and whoever wins will be the new raid. Ooh! Oh, now this one's good. Draw a monster. Hey, watch somebody make a monster girl. Which is giant. Buff Awoken Summer Princess Leona's art by making it increase all allies single true art and super art damage instead of only true art damage. And you know what? Yeah, man. Add a Dream Awakening tag. Yes. Stop adding steps that take 1 through 5 paid crystals and step ups. We already get scammed enough with the prices for paid crystals outside of the dollar pack. Reset that more often too. So I agree with this one. Reset it more often. I kind of disagree with this one because it's like A to see what you get even though it's nothing. So I don't know. I'm kind of like 50-50 on this one. This person really needs to put it all in one message. Isn't the Water Dragon Ascended unit a samurai? Ascended Water Dragon unit. I'm not sure. I used to play this game, but I quit a long time ago, so my knowledge is gone now. Pick this up again, but I'm still clueless. Alright, so again, goes back to the question. Okay, so what are you clueless about? Archgen types, what units you need to use to pass the quests, status ailments, ascended units, things like that. Like what exactly do you need help on? Add expert LB stones to summoners road exchange, but it costs 50k plus currency and only resets every 4 to 6 months. So I do agree that they should add this, but have it cost 50k is kind of a little too much. And also to have this be reset every 4 to 6 months, no, it should be like every month. It should be resetted. Give us a QTS character that Reyes will fall in love with. What is a TS? Make heart with maid outfit a unit since we already have his equip. Hey, yo, let's go. Fanboy. Alright. Put this up. Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, like, what do you need help on? What questions do you have? And things like that. Create an in-game voting system for choosing who will be included in a future banner. You know what? Let's bring this one step up. And how about when it comes to making units ascended, we should have it voted. Like, okay, who do we want to have ascended next? Juno be an ascended unit or Leone be an ascended unit? Things like that. They should have a voting system like that. So that way we could choose, okay, this character deserves an ascended version. So that way they could know exactly, okay, who they should ascend, things like that. SPR for war, you know what? Yeah. Sure, why not? Would be epic if it shows IGN finally got his 30th Ashe Toto. What are you talking about? What is he talking about? Create an in-game by billboards as notification that shows who got a unit from a certain banner. I don't think that worked that well. I'm gonna have to go with no on that one. Change the Roy animation to Ascended Roy animation if it's Ascended units. What? You talking about normal Roy? What are you talking about? Have a quest that gives at least 5 crystals and the rewards for killing it resets every day. That way we get 5 crystals daily. Yes. Yes. This one, big yes. Big yes. The Summon Roy animation. Oh, to have it be like... Okay. You know what? Yeah. So that way it could be updated, I guess. But yeah, this one's a big yes. Big yes. We need the 500 crystal missions for 2K days of login and onwards. You know what? Yes. Tower of God collab. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't watched it, so I don't know. Okay, so basically caught up on the suggestions. Alright. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, so, some of these you can see that, yeah, I do agree with. Definitely. And things like that. I'm just trying to awaken the units I have, but I don't know how to get the materials. Miku rerun run. Hey yo, Miku? Okay, so the materials, you get them from this one right here. If we go to exploring, materials to awaken. Okay, so you go materials. Alright, what? Hold on. Yeah, here it is. Okay. So you go to materials and then you go right here. Get evolution materials. This is where you get it. So this is daily. So this rotates daily. So today is fire. So this one's fire. And then the next one will be, I don't know, water or something like that. It rotates every day. So you could go ahead, try to get the fire material, so that way you could go ahead and awaken your fire units right here. And then for this one, it's more so for equips to go ahead and enhance them. What the heck is Fortress of the Machine God? Oh, Fortress of the Machine God. So you're talking about, where are you seeing that at? Because that's a boss. It depends what it is. It could be an ultra relic boss, like these two right here. These are ultra relic bosses. Those are orbs that you need to fully awaken a unit. It says new, but it's not leading me to anywhere when I click it. It might be glitched out because it's not showing up for me right here. Because usually it will be in giant bosses, but it's not showing up for me. Welcome to the live stream, Matt. How are you doing today? Hope you're having a great day today. Welcome, welcome. It's one of the materials I need for Forte. Oh, Forte, the nuclear unit. I'm gonna assume. Are you looking at it in the giant bosses? Because if so, it might just be glitched out. Because that's where you usually find it. Right there. But it's not in rotation at the moment. So you could look at the bosses. If you go right here to schedule, from where I clicked on, it's loading right here. You could go right here to click all this off, so that way you could go ahead and see giant bosses, for example. So it's gonna rotate to the Phoenix, then the Ice one, then the Crimson King, and then the Ice Bird, and then Valzandes, and then Oldius, the Insect Princess, and then the Machine God. So if you want to have the Machine God come back to awaken Forte, you're gonna have to wait until the 2nd, February 2nd, which is this Friday. So you have to wait until this Friday in order to go ahead and do this, farm it up, and then awaken Forte. The creed drops at pro level are low drop rates. Yeah, they are. Oh, yeah. So you could go ahead and look at this. So Fortress of the Machine God, you can see right there, it's considered a giant boss. As well as these other ones that you see, that if you need, you could go ahead to schedule. You could uncheck mark all of these and just put giant bosses. And then you could go ahead and look at all of this. Okay, when this giant boss comes out, when does that one come out, and etc, etc. All these. So you're gonna have to wait until February 2nd. You could go ahead and, like, let's say for example, rotating bosses, because there are bosses that rotate, meaning they only stay there for an hour, and then it rotates to the next one. That one stays there for an hour, rotates again, hour, rotates again, etc, etc. So these ones, It's also in the giant bosses category because I mean they are giant bosses. You can see right there, you'll need some of these as well to like farm to awaken some units. Like this one right here. If you have normal Finn, you definitely need to use this in order to awaken normal Finn. And then this one, I forgot which one. And then yeah, you basically could look at this. It'll always rotate every single hour right here. And then if you want to ascend your units, because there are ascended units now, which goes above level 90. Summoner's Road, which I mean I made a video on it if you want to look at it, but real quick, you can look at Summoner's Road. So right now it's the Fire Summoner's Road. That's what's out right now. So if you have fire ascended units, like for example right here, let me look at mine, so that way it could be easier, so that way you could see it. So you could tell the difference between an awoken unit and an ascended unit. This one right here is Darkfin. He is awoken. He can't get past level 90. But these are ascended units because you can see this like black thing going on right here at the back, and also they're above level 90. So yeah, somebody like Demon Lord Vox is ascended. Demon Lord Rimuru is ascended, which you could get him right now on his banner. And then Ainz is also an ascended unit. So there's a tab right here that you could look at. Ascended. So that's like the official name. So these are all my ascended units at the moment. And so with these units, you have to use the materials that you get from Summoner's Road in order to awaken them. Like for example, Chloe. Since the Fire Summoner's Road is out right now, I could go ahead and ascend her. But I mean, I don't need to because I mean, I've already done it. You can see she's level 119. So there is that. And then for Water Summoner's Road, somebody like Shiro, for example, if you wanted to ascend him, then you do Water Summoner's Road to get the materials, so that way he could go, above. And things like that. I remember quitting when the Hell's Paradise collab happened. Oh, okay, so you quit somewhat recent. Man, this is confusing. I mean, a little bit, yeah, going back into it. But, alright, you don't need to focus on ascended units. So far, you don't need to focus on that right now. You need to focus on awakening units. So again, going back to the materials, right, for awakening, you go right here in materials, you get some of this because that's what it costs for some of these, and then also giant bosses as well. Some giant bosses give it. So for you to figure out, okay, what materials do I need, even though you already said Forte needs the Fortress God thing, right? Like for example, for me, I don't have Parlet awakened, so I could go ahead and click on Parlet. What do I need? Dragon God Paradisos. So you could get it by exchanging, right? Clicking on that, exchanging. So you could go ahead, exchange this. Make sure you have 5 of each of these Dragon Gods. If you have 5 of those, then you could go ahead and get one of Dragon God Pariados. But let's say you don't. Let's say you don't have any of those, right? What you could do is you could go ahead and farm the slime events. So you could farm part 1, this one, or this one. This one, nothing. So you could farm one of those, because here's what's going to happen. You could go ahead and click on this. Go ahead and exchange. And then afterwards, you could get the materials this way. Just exchanging. Just make sure you farm it, so that way you could have this currency. After you get that currency, you could go ahead and get the ores that you need. Because the ores and the crystals are mainly there for enhancing equips. So you could go ahead and exchange that for those, right? And then the stones, I think they're for units as well. But this is where you could get like the Dragon Gods, right? You could get Vajara, Ark, Ramria. I'm pretty sure I'm pronouncing them wrong, but yeah, you could get all these right here. So that way you could go ahead and exchange them for Dragon God Paradisos. So that's one way. And you could see right here, right? So you could go right there with part 1. Part 2 uses different currency that you have to go ahead and farm. So you could go ahead and do that. Exactly the same thing. You could go down here, exchange for the stones as well as the gods right here. You could go ahead and do that. And then you could also go ahead right here, exchange 2, scroll down here, and it's exactly the same thing. But again, every single one of these use different currencies, as you see right there. But you could basically go ahead and buy them, and then you could go and exchange it for Dragon God Parados. I don't know what my unit uses are. What do you mean? Like what materials they use, or what do they do? Okay, so give me a unit. Give me what unit you have right now. Any unit. And I'll tell you what they do. If that's what you're confused on. Quick question, have you had lunch rage? No, I have not. So I need to go and do that after helping Lusub here. Welcome to live stream, Cat. I'm so sorry I didn't say welcome. But welcome to live stream. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a great day today. I don't know if you left or not. I'm so excited for Sunraku and Val Priscilla, bro. I mean I'm a little excited for Sunraku. I do need to get Karasami. I think I'll choose this true equip when I get 30 RGBs. Hey, there you go. I don't know what they do. Awoken Priscilla. Okay, which one? Because there's some units have different versions of each other. So if you're talking about this Priscilla right here, are you talking about this one? Or are you talking about the water one? Because there's also a water version of her. It's been 6 hours. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Red one. Okay, so this one. This one I'm showing. Alright. So basically what she does is that she's more so kind of like a damage dealer in a sense. So her skill is fine right here. So her skill is fine right here because she increases her own arts gauge by 20 every single time you use the skill. And an extra 20 if she is 90% of HP or more. So if you have somebody like Heart, this one right here is Heart. So if you have somebody like him, by the way, if you don't know where to get him, you could get him from Forever Summons. And if you're wondering, okay, how do I go to Forever Summons? It's coming up. It's gonna come up when the next crossover happens, which is Shangri-La. But anyways, you could pair her up with him so that way she could stick with that on her skill. But anyways, besides that, where's she at? Oh, I have him. Oh, good. So she reduces fire resistance, and then she gives everybody crit, and also increases crit times number of 5 units. So with her, she wants to be with fire units. She is very good with fire units since you can see right here, increases all allies crit damage by 30% times number of fire units on the team. It doesn't say on the team, but it's basically on the team. So if you have her with other fire units, everybody will get not only 100, but also if you have everybody fire units, then you'll get 120, an extra 120%. So that means in total you'll get 220% damage. But she's basically a damage dealer that works well with fire units. You should have her with fire units and not with any other units because you won't be able to utilize her kit all that much. Especially since right here, reduces enemies' fire resistance by 30%. So if you have her with other fire units, since you say you stopped at the Hell's Paradise, so that means there's a chance you might have Gabimaru. You could pair her up with Gabimaru because he's a fire unit. Yeah. If not, then if you have somebody like Malim, because they did give unique guarantee tickets out. So if you got Malim from the ticket or from the summons, you could also pair her up with Malim too. But what's really good about that is you could pair her up with Sandstone, since Sandstone is a tank. So you could pair her up with Sandstone, and then you could have somebody like maybe Charlotte if you have Charlotte, and then I'm not sure which one of these are Archgen units. Hold on, let's go fire. Okay, so you could have Fire Priscilla, Sandstone, Gabimaru if you have, and then you could have somebody like Chloe if you have her. If not, then somebody like why does it say she archgens? She doesn't archgen. What? Wow, because I'm trying to look for who archgens. So basically, pretty much my philosophy is on the team. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. It's because my cat was meowing. I'm not sure if you heard my cat. So just pair her up with other fire units. Yes. Because that's how she works the best. Always with fire units. And nothing else. She does with Dream Evo. Oh wait, she does? Because I have her Dream Awakening. Dream Awakened. Oh yeah, huh. So I mean, yeah. So yeah, just Fire Priscilla only be used in mono fire teams. And what I mean by mono fire teams, mono basically means just one of that. Like for example, mono demon means a full demon team. Mono dark means full dark teams, and etc. etc. That's what people say when that's what they mean when they say mono. Mono fire, mono dark, mono this, that, etc. Yeah. So Fire Priscilla only should be used along with other fire units. That's it. No other ones. So again, Sandstone right here, she is a tank. And if you have her, I mean, she's still pretty useful. She still is. Because what she does is that she negates 3,800 damage for 25 seconds. And then she has a chance of burning enemy. But right here, increases all allies' crit resistance by 20% and reduces damage from enemy by 30% for 20 seconds. So this one right here, this is where she does damage mitigation. So what you could do with Sandstone is you could go ahead and do arts first and then do true arts. So that way, if the boss hits more than 3,800 damage, you'll still have this damage mitigation right here. Reduces damage from enemy by 30% for 20 seconds. So that way, your team will be able to survive, things like that. And she's a fire unit. So you could definitely pair her up with Fire Priscilla. Or you could go ahead and use somebody like Gerald with Fire Priscilla. Now with Gerald, I'm not sure if you have him or not, but he is very good to use and to have. So if you have him, hey, good. Because here's what he does. Increases all allies' arts gauge by 10. Takes all damage towards all allies instead and negates own damage for a total of 8,000 damage for 20 seconds. So there's two type of tanks. There are normal tanks and then there's taught tanks. Taught tanks, you'll see them have a wording something similar to this right here. Have very similar wording. Gerald is a taught tank. So basically all damage will go towards him. He'll take all the damage first, so that way nobody else takes the damage. That's what taught tanks are. They take in all the damage, so that way nobody else does. But normal tanks, they just shield them, but everybody would take them out. Everybody would you know, have equal amounts of damage being dealt with. I take mandatory in a team. Not all the time, but sometimes yes. It really depends what the quests are. Because some of them have shield killer. And what shield killer is that it'll kill somebody like Gerald because he's a top tank. It will not kill somebody like Sandstone, even though she's a tank. But basically, pretty much every single time you see a tot, like, okay, every single time you see shield killer on a boss, right, on the side, because there are words on the side, that means tot tanks like Gerald right here, or somebody like Thetis right here, or somebody like Karasame, which I don't have him, so I can't really show him, and all other ones, they don't work. But somebody like Sandstone, who's a normal tank, will, because the reason why is because they're taking all the damage to themselves. Anything killer related will kill something pretty fast, pretty instant. Our ascended units, like powerhouse units that are just broken units, more or less, yes, they do much more damage. Basically, pretty much, they're a tier above normal awoken units. I use ascended units mostly, most of the time. Of course, there are some awakened units that are still really good, like for example Rimuru right here. I call him OG Rimuru. There are some people that call him Water Rimuru or Human Rimuru. Even though they call him Human Rimuru, he's a demon. All slime units are demons, but he's still very good, very good. I had to pity for him. But yeah, there are still some awakened units that are good. But yeah, ascended units are usually ones that just deal a lot of damage or could do a lot of support. Things like that. Like, for example, here's my favorite unit in Grand Summoners. Shiro Emiya. Right here. He is basically the meta. If you go to multi, there are sometimes right here in multi. Let me go right here and see if people are asking for Shiro. Okay, so sometimes there will be people that will ask for Shiro because he is great. I see. Yeah. But I don't want to confuse you too much. But basically, pretty much, all you need to know for ascending units is that they're, most of the time, 99% of the time, they are a tier above normal units. So I should build teams around ascended units? Not necessarily, no. So here's my philosophy when it comes to team building in Grand Summoners. So you always need to have 2 Archgen units. And what I mean by Archgen is if they produce Archgen, they generate arts for the team. You always need to have 2. One is never enough. You won't get anywhere really with 1. 2, yes. So for example, right? Let's go ahead and make a random team, right? Knowing that I don't know what English quest that I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and do random team building. All right, let's usually for general sense, right? Here's who I'll put on the team usually. So I'll put somebody like Shiro because he's a tank. So I'll put like Shiro. I'll keep Ainz because Ainz is an Archgen unit. He produces Archgen for the team. Then I'll go ahead and get somebody like Art because he also Archgens. So there you go. 2 Archgen units right here right off the bat. And then for the final one, I will go for somebody like let's see here. Hold on for a second. Let's see. I could go for somebody like, you know what? I could keep Demon Lord Rimuru right here. So you could see, yeah, it's mostly extended units because they're just a step above. But let's say... No. What do I mean by no? I mean, if you don't want to use Demon Lord Rimuru, you could go ahead and choose somebody else, right? You could go ahead and choose... Let's say Ilya. 3 Archgen units. They all could stack. But yeah, you don't need to build around Ascended units. You don't really need to. You need to make sure that you have at least 2 Archgen units. And then afterwards... And then afterwards, what's it called? You choose the 2 other units depending on what the boss does. Let's say, for example, we go to... Let's go to this quest. Because this quest right here is usually the one that you awaken Reyes. Let's go to... It's in chapter 14. Let's go to chapter 14. Let's go to the Knight's Sword. This one right here. This is where you awaken Reyes. This is the materials that you need to awaken Reyes. So let's say, for example, okay, this boss. You need a tank. So I have Shiro, Archgen unit Ainz, Archgen unit Heart. He also heals. I think with this one, you definitely need Heart, without a doubt. It's mandatory to have Heart, right? And then let's say, for example, you want you want Reyes to do a full clear. Okay, you could go ahead and put Reyes on the team. Right here. And then let me just give him this. Just a random defense equip. That lowers Dark. And then boom, there you go. I could go ahead, battle. And then this team will be fine. The units in my box are very little. 47 out of 300. Oh, yeah, that is quite small. Do you have any Ascended units, though? So let's say right here, you can see right here the quest that I'm doing. Right here, it's taking a little bit, right? You should always use support equips first. That's what you should do. Some people don't do it. I don't understand why. But you should always do it because they always come up. Like you see right there, Arcanite comes up. And you can see the other ones already, about to come up. So boom, there you go. True Arts. Boom, there you go. So who are your 4 Ascended units? So I did Shiro's arts because he has damage negation there. 30k. He does 30k damage negation. And then True Arts with Ainz because he could Archgen as well as lower crit resistance. And then for Reyes right here, True Arts because so that way he could do the damage as well as he could whatchamacallit. So that way he could go ahead and increase everybody's physical. But you could go ahead and do this too because it does a little bit. Karasame, Gabimaru. Ooh, okay, those are good. Well, Karasame more so than Gabimaru, but yeah. Yuzuria. And War Hero Finn. Damn! Okay, so you're pretty good then. You're actually pretty good. So here's the team that you could use, right? Maybe not in this quest, but on a general sense. Here's where you could put. I'll team build for you right now. You could have War God Finn. You could have... People call him War God Finn because it sounds cooler, but yeah, his official name is War Hero Finn. But you'll see people say War God Finn. Just for you to know, in case if you go into, multi, right? And if you see that. So, War God Finn, Karasame. If you have Heart, go Heart. And then the 4th one could be... It could be Yuzuria. Right there. And then boom, there you go. You could use that team as a general sense. But if this one right here has Shield Killer,
So if you want to go ahead and if you haven't awakened Reyes yet, then switch out Karasami for Sandstone. Or you could go ahead on multi, right? Set up a lobby, and then you could ask people for help. I'll be willing to help you. So if you go on multi, then you should have War God Finn and Heart. So that way other people could choose like Reyes, for example, because you see right here on the clear with Reyes in the party. Some quests do need Reyes in the party. How do I know if I have Awakened Reyes? You look at Reyes. Here, let me go to units list. So you see Reyes right here, right? He's level 90 because I have him awakened. But how do you know if he's not awakened? If one, he's not level 90 and he's only level 70. That's one thing. Two is if he can't access true arts. If he can't access true arts and only does arts, then that's another way. A third way that you could tell if he's not awakened is if he doesn't have this thing, like how Heart does. Because that's how you could tell. So let me go ahead and switch Ainz real quick for another, like let's say Lucy, for example. Let's go with Lucy, and then let's go with somebody like Fire Priscilla. So you see right here, yeah, so you see right here, all of them have this little thing right here. That means they're awakened. So if Reyes right here, if he has this thing, that's the number one thing you could tell if they are awakened or not, is if they have this thing right here in the back. If they don't, because here's how you could tell. So let's go ahead and switch out Priscilla for somebody like this one right here. They have nothing. They will have nothing back here. If they have nothing back here, that means they're not awakened. So they have to have something like this for them to be awakened. Now, for them to be ascended, they have to have this thing right here in the back. So that's probably the number way thing that you could tell if a unit is awakened or not. The number one thing is that they have this. Yeah. So yeah, your ascended units, if you have War God Finn, Yuzuria, Gabimaru, and Karasame, those four that you have, Luso, if you have them ascended, they should have this thing at the back. This, you know, whoa. I don't know what these are called. I don't know what the names are called, but they should have these right here at the back, behind them. And they should go above level 90. If they do, you have them ascended. And you don't need to, gather materials for them because they already are. Now, if you're wondering how you level them up, unfortunately, you can't use metal chickens for ascended units. Once they go above level 90, you can no longer use ascended you can't use metal chickens. And if you're wondering what I mean by that, let's go to Lucy, for example. These things right here. These ones, metal chickens right here. Or this one, or this one, or this one. You can't use these on ascended. You can't. It won't allow you. Like, look. So, max level right now for ascended units are 120. So, that's 120. Let's go to enhance real quick. You see right there, 120. So, if I go, let's say, for example, metal chickens. You see right here, it says, it's kind of hard to read, but it says cap reached if you try to use it on ascended units. So you cannot use metal chickens on ascended. You could use them on normal awoken units, like this one right here. I could go ahead and use her right now. Like, let me go to enhance. Let's go ahead and use metal chickens right here. Boom, there you go. You can see. Boom, just used it. And now she's level 70. And then now I could go ahead, evolve her, look at the materials that she needs. So I need the bird. It's right here right now, so I could go ahead and farm this, and then afterwards, after I get 2 of these, boom, there you go, level 90. Or there's another way. but I do not recommend it at all. You use 150 of these Awakened Souls. Awakened Souls are somewhat rare to get, somewhat rare. So I don't recommend this one at all. Not only that, look how much Granny uses. It uses about 50 million? 5 million. It uses 5 million. Even though I have a lot, because I mean I've been playing it a lot. I've basically been playing it every day, so that's why I have a lot. But yeah, this one right here is 5 million too, but at least you don't use as much Awakened Souls because they're somewhat rare to get. So you should try to go like this. Unless you're very desperate, like you know this unit is gonna help you big time. If this certain unit is gonna help you big time, and you're desperate to have them awaken, then okay, that's when you could go ahead and use this. Otherwise, no. For me, I'm not desperate to have her awaken, and I'm not gonna use her at all because I got better units. So I'll just wait until I farm this. Once I do, boom, there you go. Then I'll awaken her. But yeah. Andy Rage with the beginning guide on stream, the most helpful Grand Summoners YouTuber. I mean, hey, I try to help people the best as I can. As best as I can, because I know sometimes Grand Summoners could be a little bit confusing. You might not know exactly what to do, things like that. So, yeah, I just try to explain and help as the best of my abilities. Only War Hero Finn and Gabimaru has a dark aura thing behind him. Karasami and Yuzuri has the rainbow ones. Okay, so that means Karasami and Yuzuria, you don't have them ascended. So they can't go past level 90. So for Karasami, you could go ahead and do Summoner's Road. Because the fire one is out. And since Karasami is fire, you could go ahead and do it. There's only 8 hours left, as you can see right here, 8 hours. So try to go to as far as you can when it comes to these stages. Like for me, for example, I could go all the way up to stage 3, I think. So I could go ahead and use this team. This is my luck team. They're literally only there for luck and nothing else. But I'm going to go ahead and do this either way. So that way you could see, okay, how it looks. Like the materials or whatever it may be. Alright, there we go. Okay, this boss right here has magic damage resistance. But War God Finn, Gabimaru will be able to easily defeat this boss. However, here's one thing. Before you do this, here's what happens. I'm going to show it after I, beat this boss right here. Alright, okay, there we go. Boom. There we go. I could go as far as stage 2. Oh, okay, so you know like the whole function and what to do then for this one. Yeah, because with this one, yeah, you can see clear, bada boom, bada boom. There you go. So after you go ahead and clear it with, those units, you can't use these anymore. You can't use the same ones for the next stage and the next stage and the next stage and so on and so forth. The 5th one is the last one. I cannot reach stage 5. I can't yet. Yes. This one, so yeah, so you can't use the same units as I use. So I can't use Haruko, Aces, High Elf Archer, and Chloe. I can't use these for this one. So for this, what you have to do is, well, you have limited units. Because I could go ahead and go to clear history. You could see what the people have done right here in Fire Summoners Road, what units they used and things like that. Right here, at least only in the top 5. How come I can't see what I passed this with before? Being poor truly is a sin. Not having that many units, yeah. Okay, so with this one, you need accuracy. Who is it that you have accuracy besides War God Finn? Because I know War God Finn has accuracy. But who else do you have besides him? You could go ahead, like when you're in this screen, right? You could go change, click on change. You could click on this thing right here. You could go all the way to accuracy and evasion. Accuracy up. Set. And it should show. It should show which one. Do you know what type of Archgen Darkselia is? Let's see here. Darkselia? No, I don't know, but I could check right now. Type B. She's type B. IDK, High Elf Archer. Oh yeah, because she has built-in accuracy. Okay, so here is the team that you could do, right? Spyfin. Oh, this one, okay. So here's what you could do, right? So you could build a team. Do you have Sandstone? Because you could go something like this. Sandstone. Right here. Sandstone, you could go ahead and use Darkfin. You could use somebody like... If you have him, if you have OG Rimuru... Actually, hold on. Because I'm thinking. Because I'm going to try to help you get to stage 3. Does this boss does any status elements? Let me see right here. I don't think it does. So, alright. It doesn't look like it does. I don't have Rimuru. Oh, you don't. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. You could try to use somebody like... Because I'm trying to think of healers. Okay, worst case scenario, if you really need a healer, he does burn. Oh, okay. Never mind. Well, I mean, you don't have Rimuru, so... Okay, so worst case scenario, if you really need a healer, you could put somebody like Muse on the team. You could put Muse on there because she heals, and her heals stack. So you could, after that, you could put in... somebody that does Archgen. Who do you have that has Archgen? Because you could go ahead with this thing right here. Click on this. You could go to Arts Gauge. You could go to Arts Gauge up. And then it'll show you right here. Or you could go ahead autofilling. Both are kind of the same thing, but yeah. So which one do you have that does Archgen? Because that's kind of like the only thing missing here on this team is Archgen. And damage too. There's quite a lot in Arts Gauge. Yeah, just put all of them. Because, oh, but then you need heart. But then the other one burns. And you also need heart for that one too. Yeah, worst case scenario is Muse. Because that one does paralyze. Status ailments. But you only have 4 standard units. You could put in your Zarya right here. I don't have your Zarya, so I can't place her here. But yeah, you could have your Zarya, actually. You could use Zarya right here. So that way it could be Sandstone, Darkfin, Musei, Zarya. So Mizuki, Gray, Finn, Miranda, and Lisei. Huh. Alright, let's see here. Mizuki. You got 12 Mizuki, so that's good. We definitely need to use him on the 3rd stage. Okay, so just put your Zarya right here. Yeah, it just put her right here. And also with this one, you could go ahead and switch on Musei for somebody like Fina. Where is she at? Where is she? Here it is. So you could put somebody like Fina right here. This is what she looks like. Because she's a healer and she also cures status ailments. Because what this boss does, I mean, I'm pretty sure you attempted it. So what this boss does, paralyze. So somebody like Fina would be able to help cure that. So yeah. Sandstone, Darkfin, Fina, Zarya. Right there. You should choose that team. And I think it should go fine. It will take a little bit, yes, because it will keep on increasing its evasion. Oh, but then you need a break in order to... Actually, you need to break the boss in order to stop its evasion buff. And you don't have Chloe. Okay. So you could maybe replace Fina. Because Yuzuri heals. Okay. No. Here's what you could do. So you could replace Sandstone instead for a breaker. Do you have somebody like Goblin Slayer? This is Goblin Slayer right here. Do you have him? There's so much grindy. Yeah, it's a little bit grindy because it's an RPG. Usually RPG games, you do need to grind quite a bit. But, yeah, do you have Goblin Slayers, though? I don't have him. Okay. So, then the next one that you could do is you could put somebody like... Platina. You could use Platina instead. Which is this one right here. This is what she looks like. She's also a breaker, too, that you could use. So you could use somebody like her on the team. If you got her. Do you have her? It's a team for 3rd? No, this is the second one. Stage 2. I'll solely grind for everything then. Wait, but you didn't answer my question. Do you have Platina, which is this one right here? I don't have a lot of units. So you don't have her. Because this is what her icon looks like right here. I don't. Okay. Well, to stop the evasion rate, yeah, you kind of do. I mean, that's how I always do it. You don't have Platina. Ooh. Damn. Oh, let's see here. Thanks for helping me, man. A small box is still a small box. Alright, hold on. Do you have Thetis? This is what Thetis looks like. Do you have him? Do you have Thetis? Because he also breaks. That's what his icon thing looks like right here. I'll see what I can work with what I have. Alright. You just need a breaker on the team right here. So again, I don't. You need to get a breaker. You definitely need to get somebody that does, break damage, things like that. Yeah, so if you don't have a breaker, then what you could do is you could have somebody like I don't know, I guess put Gray on the team. Just put Gray right here. So Gray, I don't have him, so I can't put him there. Gray, Darkfin, Fina, Usuria. Put those together, and it might work out. I'm not sure. Because I haven't done this without a breaker. I've always done stage 2 with the breaker. So try to do that team. See how it goes. Because Usuria, she could sort of be like a tank. She is like a semi-tank. Usuria and her arts here. Let me pull up her kit so that way it could be 100% accurate. So here's Usuria. Here's what you could do, right? So you could go ahead and do her True Arts first. True Arts first. Because it does Arch Gen for 25 seconds, reduce enemy stock resistance. So that's like whatever. But it's mainly for Arch Gen. So do True Arts with Usuria first. And then after you do True Arts, use Arts. So that way she could be like a semi-tank, right? And then after you do Arts, then you go ahead and do True Arts one more time. And then you go ahead and do Super Arts. So that way she could go ahead and do the damage. With Darkfin right here, you only do True Arts. You only do this. You don't do anything else. You just spam True Arts with Darkfin. True Arts, True Arts, True Arts. True Arts. And then with Fina, you will do also True Arts. Nothing but True Arts. And then with Gray, I don't know what he does, if I'm going to be honest. So let's go. Alright, let's see right here. Let's go over his kit real quick. For 7 seconds, increase on accuracy by 20%. Oh, yes, built-in accuracy. Oh, wow. So he could also hit the boss. Permanently increase all allies' physical damage by 30%, up to 150. For 20 seconds, increase all damage by 100 if used for the first time. The quest, increase allies' arts gauge by 70. Okay, so here's what you could do. So with Fina and Darkfin, true arts. Just spam that. Spam it. And then with Gray, you could go ahead and do arts until this stacks up to max 150%. Once it goes to 150%, you'll know because there's gonna be like a little icon on Gray, not on his sprite, but on the on the thing, on the portrait. You'll see that it will say max. Once it's max, then you go ahead and do true arts. Yeah, true arts with him. That's what you could do. Then of course make sure you use the skills for them. Yeah. Yeah, true arts. Gray, keep doing arts until it's max, then you do true arts. And then for Usuria, true arts first, then arts, then true arts, then super arts. Here, I'll write it down for you. You could go ahead and try to do all that. I don't know how it goes because again, I never tried it without a breaker. So it might work or it might not. If it does work, just keep in mind it will take a minute. Like it'll take probably, I don't know, maybe 4 minutes or something like that to defeat the boss. 4 minutes ish. So that team should take about 4 to 8 minutes. No more than 8 minutes. If it takes more than 8 minutes, maybe that team doesn't work. But here, I'll write it down so that way you could go ahead, copy, put it like in a notepad or something like that. So all right, there we go. All right, there we go. Spam TA, and then there you go. So if you don't know what NA means normal arts. Yeah, normal arts, which is basically this one. This is normal arts, the very first arts. That's what I mean by that. And then TA, I mean, true arts. Super arts is essay, and things like that. IDKY Karasame needs 265 to ascend, but Yuzuri only needs 100. That is a little strange. I'm not sure why Grand Summoners does that. For crossover units, it's much less than Grand Summoners units. Like, let's say, for example, let me pull up, let's say, Ainz. So you see with Ainz, it only takes 100, right? And then let's go with somebody like Valentine's Priscilla, since that one's coming out. She's a unit that's coming up. She's an ascended unit. And then look at that, 220. I'm not sure why that's the case. So any Grand Summoners units will take 220. Any units that are crossover would only take 100. Like, for example, Demon Lord Rimuru. Oh, it's gonna be kind of hard. Oh, y'all don't see it. I'm so sorry. Alright, so you see with Demon Lord Rimuru, it only takes 100 because he's a crossover unit. But somebody like Valentine's Priscilla, this is how she looks like. Very cute. She takes 220. She's a Grand Summoners unit. And then for Ainz, he's a crossover unit. He only takes 100. And then let's look at War God Finn, the one that you... God damn it. So let's look at War Hero Finn, the one you have. He takes about 220. So again, I'm not sure why that happens, but it does. Same thing like, for example, if you want to go ahead, you could add a extra crest slot, right? For example, let's say yeah, Darkfin. You see that he only has one crest slot, right? I want to have him have another one. So I go with Limit Break. Oh wait, no, that's not right. So let's say I want to have a second crest lock, because you can. Let's go to Luck Buff. It takes 30. Keep in mind, it takes 30 for Darkfin. Now let's go for somebody like Satoru. Even though he already has one, but let's look at him for a second. Let's go to Luck Buff. Oh, it doesn't show up. Oh, let's go with Milim, this one. So let's go ahead and enhance. It takes 60. So it's very strange why they do this. So if you want to go ahead, look your War God Finn to 30, so that way you could get that extra crest slot, the second one. Well, not a second one, a third one. So for Ascended units, they could have up to 3. Normal Awoken units could only have up to 2. So your War God Finn, if you want him to have a third crest slot, you need him look 30. But any crossover units, whether they be Awakened or Ascended, will need 60. As you see right here, my Milim needs 60. And if we look at, again, going back to Dark Finn, he only needs 30. I don't know why that's the case, but that is how it is for the game. Just like when it comes to the Ascension materials that you mentioned, I don't know why. That's how it is. But crests are very useful. They are. That's another thing too, which I'm only going to explain very briefly because I don't want to, confuse you, because I think that's already a lot how, what I'm saying. So crest slots do help, because let's look at Reyes, for example, because everybody has Reyes. Look at this one right here. This one you could get, but you have to grind crest palaces. But you could get level 4, and he could start with 25 arts gauge. So that way he could be closer to doing arts right here, or true arts. For me personally, since I have Awakened Reyes, I go straight into true arts. And then from there, depending what the team needs, I'll either do EX arts or EX true arts. One of the two. So there is that. So second crest slot really does help on Awakened units, and Ascended units, the same thing. Because if we look at Shiro, for example, yeah, the grind is deep in this. Oh yeah, there's a lot of things to grind. I didn't start grinding for crest until I think 2 months. When I was 2 months into Grand Summoners, that's when I started grinding for crests. 2 months in. So for this one, Arts Gauge level 4, Arts Gauge 25 up when quest starts, so that way you could go faster, right? And then you could try to grind for slime crests. This one is pretty good, at least for somebody that has this. This one is good if they have this in their skill. Increase Arts Gauge by 30, or whatever the number may be. Whatever the number is, as long as they have increased Arts Gauge by insert random number. This one right here for the Slime Crest is really good because it has skill CT speed 10% up. Basically, it makes this go faster, the cooldown faster. That way you could use it up, again, much sooner. So somebody like Gabimaru, for example, Gabimaru would definitely benefit from this Slime Crest right here, because increased skill CT. Not only that, it also increases attack, your unit's attack. So this right here is really good for Gabimaru, for example. I do have a list right here. You could go ahead and screenshot the stream right now if you want to. Let me go ahead and pull it up right here. For Slime Crest, even though there's only like a couple days left. But it's kind of hard to see. Let me go ahead and remove these. Alright, here. Goddamn, yeah. It is deep. But so for the first one right here, in my opinion, because this is where part one. If you're wondering, okay, where do you get these ones right here that you see, right? All these like the shadow movement, thought, communication, ultra speed regeneration, things like that. If you want to know where to get all these, you go right here. You go home first, exploring. Make sure it says events. Click on events. This one. Part 1. What has Melim and Slime Rimuru. Click on this. And then you could get this from either Specs, Special Quest Crossover. So you could get the crests from either one of these two. Whichever, helps you. Whichever is faster. Also, plus you could only do this 5 times a day. So if you really want to grind it, let's say you want to have it auto, just leave it there sitting there while you go ahead and do something else. I suggest Specs. I suggest you do that because the boss is easy. You could defeat it. Like, you could just put War God Finn on the team. He'll be able to delete the boss. Even if he does True Arts, you'll be able to delete it. So this is where you get these crests. And now, in my opinion, the ones that you should definitely get is Heroic Presence. I know it's kind of hard to read because it's blurry. I pulled this off of Reddit. But Heroic Presence. It increases attack by 400 and defense by 200. So this one right here would be really good if, like, for example, Gabimaru, you could put that on him too, so that way he could do much more damage. But not only that, so that way he isn't as squishy. So you could put Heroic Presence on Gabimaru. You could put Uriel on somebody like that doesn't do Archgen at all whatsoever. Like in their kit, in their skill, no, nothing like that. Right? So you could possibly put this on Karasame if you really want to. You could put this one on him because it increases attack by 200, but autofills Arch Gauge by 1 every 10 seconds. If you really want to, it's kind of like iffy. Another thing that you should try to get is this one, Molecular Manipulation. This one, attack 100 up and ignores enemy's defense by 5%. So you could also put this, let's say you don't like this at all whatsoever. You don't want to put this on Gabimaru, or Gabimaru just, I don't know, he's slow or something. To you, like, if you use Gabimaru after you put this crest and you don't like his performance of what he does, then you could go ahead with this one, Molecular Manipulation. This one right here, it ignores enemy's defense by 5%, even though it's only a little bit. But the fact that Gabimaru has super crit in his kit, and the fact that Gabimaru is just a straight damage dealer. That's all you need to know about him. Straight damage dealer. He does crit, he does super crit. He's only there to deal massive damage. That is it. So you could put either one of these two on him. Molecular Manipulation or Heroic Presence. One of these two is also good for him. This one, you could put on Karasame if you really want to. And then now, let's look at the second one right here. This one. Now, if you're wondering where to get Gluttony, Wicked Oni, things like that, because I have this for Shiro, you could go ahead, back up, back out. You get it from this one right here. The Santa one. Get it from the Santa one. So for these, what I think, you should definitely try to get Gluttony. Gluttony, Wicked Oni, Self-Regeneration, and that's it. Those 3. So you could put Self-Generation on somebody that does heals, like Heart, for example. You said that you have Heart. This one is great. Really good to put on him. Really good. Because increases the recovery amount by 10%, and also auto recovers by 10. So that means he'll increase his healing, the amount of healing he does. That's what this part means. And then he'll also heal himself by 10 every second. So that'll be really good for him since he's a healer. You could put this on, I don't know if it'll work on Yuzaria or not, because her skill is a little weird. But you could try to put this on Yuzaria to see if it also works for her too. Yeah. And it's a Wicked Oni. Again, Gabimaru. Awesome. Great. So that way you could use his skill much faster. He gives himself 60 arts gauge. Boom. There you go. You could have him do arts, true arts, or super arts with him. This one, I highly recommend. I highly recommend getting Wicked Oni. Because again, attack up, attack 200 up, and skill CT speed 10 up. Highly recommend. And then now this one, Gluttony. I think you should put this on somebody like War God Finn. Your War God Finn would benefit from this because arts gauge 10 up when quest starts, and arts damage 6% up. So it increases his arts damage so that way he could do more damage. Not only that, he starts with 10, so that way he could go into true arts sooner. So that way he could arch gen for everybody much sooner. So this one right here is really good. This one, Wicked Oni, you could also put that on War God Finn. Sits on his skill. If you read his kit, he increases his own arts gauge by 50. So you could go ahead and do that too. And then now this last one right here. This last one, like where you get the Tyrant of Destruction, things like that. You get it from this one. Yeah, you get it from this one. Again, you can farm it on specs. All of these crests, you could get it on specs, but of course you have to go to the specific part for it. So now the one that I think you should really try to get is Tyrant of Destruction. Herculean Strength. And that's it. So just Herculean Strength, a Tyrant of Destruction. Those two. Now the reason why is because attack up 200 and physical damage 7% up. So this is really good for physical units. Again, like Gabimaru, that's another option that you could put on him. Gabimaru is good with this one. War God Finn, you could put this one as well on him too. Yuzaria, same thing. You could put that on her too. Let's see here. And then Herculean Strength. This one right here is only mainly for breaking units. Units that has break power, things like that. Like Platina, Chloe, Goblet Slayer. And then also the upcoming... So there's a crossover that's going to happen this Friday. A new one, which is called Shangri-La. So here's this unit that I think, since you don't have a lot of breakers, you should definitely try to get. This is a unit that you should definitely try to get. Her name is Arthur. Arthur Pencil Gun. Which is... It's a play on words of Arthur Pendragon. Basically. They just changed the words up a bit. I don't know why. Anyways. She's a breaking unit. So, since you don't have any breaking units, she'll be amazing for you. She'll be fantastic for you. Because she arch-gens for the team. As long as they're 50% of HP or higher. So make sure you pair her up with Heart. Right? Make sure you pair her up with Heart. But she arch-gens for the team. She reduces enemy Stark resistance. But you don't have much units, so not a lot of them will be able to utilize this. But everybody will be able to utilize this part right here. And then she'll reduce enemy's break resistance by 40%. And then not only that, you could go ahead and do a ton of break power by 150% if you do arts to super arts. If you go ahead and do arts into super arts, then you do 150% break power, which is a lot. It's a lot. It will make a lot of bosses break fairly fast. So there is that. Or if you want her to be a damage dealer, then you could do arts into true arts into super arts, because it says right here, When super arts is used right after true arts being used, increase current super arts damage by 200%. So she could be both a damage dealer and a breaker unit, but she also has supporting capabilities. So Shangri-La again is coming this Friday. She is unfortunately in part 2 banner. She is in part 1 because they split off units, just like how you see in Slime currently right now. You see right here in Slime, they separate the units. Like, these are all Ascended units. Then there's these ones right here, New Year's, and then Santa, and then normal. So, yeah. So for Shangri-La, definitely try to get her. And then also another unit that you should try to get is, a lot of people will try to go for him. A lot of people, Sunraku, because he's amazing. He is like your War God Finn, but mixed with another unit. That's what he does. He's like War God Finn mixed in with another one. Because here it is right here. His skill increase own arts by 30. If the skill crits, increase own arts by 60. So that way he could start off faster. And then for arts, for 25 seconds, reduce enemies' physical resistance and evasion by 50%. Let's focus on this one right here. Evasion is nice, but that's also kind of niche. So let's focus on this. Physical resistance. So if you pair him up, like let's say with War God Finn would do much more damage because it reduces enemies' physical resistance. War God Finn is physical, and then Sunraku right here, he's also physical too. And then True Arts, 70,000% fire damage physical. So he is a fire unit, by the way. For 25 seconds, increase all allies' arts gauge by 6 per second. So that means, yeah, he'll be able to arch gen. So if you pair him up with War God Finn, Heart, you have 3 arch gen units right then and there. You have a lot of arts going on, a lot producing. And it also reduces enemies' crit resistance by 100%. So that is really good. So for example, like him and War God Finn, since War God Finn has crit, he does crit damage, he'll be able to do a lot more damage too with that. And then also increase on crit rate by 100 and super crit rate by 50 for the duration of super arts. So there you go. That's the damage dealer part, where it comes from. It permanently increases own attack by 50%, max 200. So this is where he's the damage dealer because of this part right here. And then his abilities, I mean, you could go ahead and read it right there. I'm not going to go over it too much. But yeah, he takes only 100 because it's a crossover unit. So at least for me, in my opinion, I'm going to go for Sunraku right here and Arthur. Those are the two that I'm going to go for. I think for you, you should definitely try to go for both of them. More arch gen units that does damage, the better. And this one, arch gens and does break. So that'll be really good, really solid for you. So you could use her in the Summoner's Road, stage 2 or stage 3. And yeah, she will be able to help you a lot. I mean, hey, you don't really, if you want units to really help your account and things like that, those are the two that you should definitely try to get. A few people try to go for Cyger Zero. In my opinion, she's alright, but I'm not going to go for her. Okay. So Cyger Zero right here. I'm going to read her kit, and then you decide if you want to get her or not. And yes, this is a chick in armor. It is. A lot of people told me this is a chick in armor. So there's that. Anyways, so in her skill, she increases own arts by 20. So that way she can start off faster. For 8 seconds, increase on accuracy by 20%. So that's nice. And then increase all allies' arts by 20. So she arch gens for the team. For 20 seconds, all allies gain a damage barrier that negates 5,000 damage. So she's a little bit of a tank right here too. So she arch gens as well as she tanks a little bit. And then for 25 seconds, increase own damage by 100 and all allies damage by 30% times number of humans in the party. So that one means right there, if you pair her up, let's say for example, her with War God Finn, Euzoria, and Heart, that means each of those would be 30%. So if you have a team that's full of humans, like all of those that I just said, you'll get 120% off of this, off of True Arts. So that means everybody, because it says all allies right here, all allies will get 120% damage up. So there is that. So she will help in terms of damage. And then right here, Super Arts, she does 200k, which is a lot. Ignore 100% enemy's defense for the duration of Super Arts. So this right here is where her damage dealing portion comes from. This is how she's a damage dealer, because some people might say she's a damage dealer. This is where it comes from, because she does 200k damage, which is a lot. Not only that, she ignores 100% of enemy's defense. The 100% ignoring is always good. Is always great. Only very few units have this part right here. And not only that, let's look at her abilities right here. When using Super Arts for the first time, double its multiplier to 400k% when using Super Arts. Next time onward, things like that. But yeah. Alright, Lusub. I just went ahead. If you're interested on getting any of those Shangri-La units, then you should try to go for them, because they will help you a lot. Like, they will. And again, you could pair Saigur Zero with War God Finn. You could pair Sunraku with War God Finn. You could pair Arthur with War God Finn. A lot of them would go really well with your War God Finn. And then also Heart too. Let's not forget about that. Heart as well. So, yeah. Anyways, it's pretty late for me right now, so I'm gonna go to sleep now. Yeah. So I mean, again, it all depends on you if you want to get those units and if you think they're worth it. For me personally, again, I'm going for Sunraku and Arthur. Even though yes, Saigur Zero does this, but for me personally, like how my account stands and all that, I don't really need this. For me personally, I mean, if you want that, cool, power to you. But yeah, knowing my luck, I'm sure I'll get none of them if I pull for them. Well, hey, RNG. But whatchamacall? So one last thing is that they're separating in parts. There's 2 parts in total. Saigur Zero and Sunraku, they're both in part 1. Part 2 is Arthur right here, and then I think that's how you spell her name. How do you spell her name? I forgot how to spell her name. But there's one other unit that's paired with Arthur in part 2. So just to let you know. So you won't get all those 4 units right away to summon. So it's only just Saigur Zero and Sunraku. But anyways, yeah. I hope you have a great rest of the night, Lusub. And if you come by on Friday, then I'll see you on Friday, because that's when I stream again. If you have any more questions, let me know. But yeah, see ya. And then yeah, that'll be it for me too. Sorry, I know I said I was gonna end off the stream like an hour or 2 ago, but hey, people needed help. I'm always happy to help, man. Always. So yeah, thanks for the help, man. Hey, you're welcome. If you have any more questions, let me know. Ain't no way my Uber Eats have arrived and you're still streaming. Hey, man. People asking questions, people want help. I'm here to help, man, as best as I can. Well, that was a great stream, and thanks for the help. Yep, no problem. And so yeah, that's gonna be basically it for me. This time is for reals now. For reals. So I'll stream again Friday. I have a Twitter if you want to go ahead. and follow me on there if you want more content from me. And yes, I will try not to go ahead and respond to things that are not related to Grand Summoners. I'll try to like not only make more content of Grand Summoners, but respond to things that are more related to Grand Summoners on my Twitter. So if you want to follow that, there it is. There's a roadmap real quick that I want to go ahead and pull up for YouTube. If you're not subscribed to my YouTube channel, real quick, this is what it is right here. So we already went through January 26th. That was 4 days ago. And so now, the next video, February 3rd, which is this Saturday, Lethal Company with McNitsu. Then February 10th is going to be me versus LP Apocalypse in Arena of Grand Summoners. And then I'll do Unit Showcase. And I think after this, after February 17th, I might go ahead and do, on the 24th, Pal World. Since, I mean, I did do a community post and a lot of people said yes. So, and plus Pal World is popular. Might as well capitalize on it. Yeah. I'll go ahead and link my YouTube right here if y'all haven't subscribed yet, even though I know a lot of y'all have left at this point. But yeah, there's my YouTube channel right there, because I have a goal of reaching 1,000 subscribers before Halloween of this year. I believe we could get it. That's why I'm going, kind of hard in content and things like that. But yeah, hey, all to you. It doesn't matter. And yeah, but anyways, guys, that's gonna be it for me. I'm gonna go have lunch, even though you could see how late it is. Yeah. But anyways, that's it. See ya. Hope you get there. Keep up the grind. Hey, thanks, man. I'm gonna keep going at it. I believe I will reach 1,000 because, hey, monetization, man. I want to try to be monetized on YouTube. Anyways, yeah, that's it. See ya.